Where is the camera?
Right there.
Oh, okay.
What's up, family?
What's up? It's Ray.
And Ty.
How y'all feeling?
Right. Y'all see, this is day 3. We are still at it.
Still at oh Lord.
Shiitake mushroom. I'm knocking over
This
water.
something still?
Yep. It's just a little water.
A little split splat, a little splatter.
Water.
Oh Lord. But we are back at it, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
And now we have a system. Okay.
Yes.
So if you don't know, we have been designing shirts so we can be able to come correct with our with our next project.
Yep.
And to be honest, at first we were kind of all over the place, but now we actually have some systems going on over here. So basically, each section is meant for a specific color. So it's easier for me to be like, okay, we need how many black designs do we need to make? I can just thumb through the shirts and hoodies that are supposed to have black designs. Then I can go over here like, oh, okay, how many blue designs do we need to make? I just go through the little bag, see how many shirts we need designs for. So
And she get to roll around because she in my chair.
right. And yeah, I feel like it's fair because I'm going over here, I'm grabbing, and y'all see, we already, got some designs going over here.
They really can't see, but
Oh, maybe not. But I went ahead and cut us a bunch of designs out so we can kind of have a head start and keep things going.
Yeah.
So at this point, we haven't pressed any white, but I'm already on to the black, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So another thing that we were up to today is emailing people who are interested in collaborating. So Bay was handling that while I was getting us ahead.
Right. And you know what? Before I even peel this, I gotta finish sending the one email.
Oh, you actually want to email them?
Yeah, I think so. And then just ask for what we was looking for.
Okay. I mean, that's fine as long as because if you think about it, we kind of been down one person technically, like this whole time. Because we would have been able to have a bunch of these we would have had a bunch weeded. But I get what you're saying because
it's like I want to get that boy out the way, but we still do it. All I gotta do is just add in what we is requesting, and that's it.
And figuring out. Oh no, never mind. So one thing about these people who reach out, I'm going to be honest. A lot of them expect us to just take products, and they don't really think about it that, like, even how right now this is super time demanding. Mm-hmm. They don't really think about it like, dang, these people are living life. They have to make sure their bills are covered. Right. Like, I don't think a lot of these companies think about that.
No, they just want to just give us products
that we don't necessarily need.
Right. Or was even looking for at the moment. And they want us to do all that plus some work for free, just for the product really, for free, really. Yeah. And it's like,
no, we really would be in the negative depending on how much the product is.
Yeah.
Because think about it, we have to literally edit these videos. We've even expressed to a lot of y'all how we're trying to make sure we get back on track with editing. Mm-hmm. So just think about it. You're worried about making a video for a $30 product. So sometimes we have to even just be like, we would rather just go buy that than to have to pretty much have an obligation to you to make a video, edit a video. Like, yeah.
It's a lot of work. It is. All the way around is a lot of work.
Right.
And I don't think they be realizing that, y'all. So
I don't think they do.
Yeah.
Well, there are some people.
Yeah, some of them definitely do. And shout out to the ones that actually realize that, all right, editing is a job. Creating a video itself is a job. So all that stuff is work that need to be compensated for.
For sure. Do I need to pull up the live chat or are you good?
Yeah, no, we good.
Okay. But yes. If you join in, please make sure you thumbs up this live.
Yeah, we appreciate it. That helps us out a lot.
For sure.
And feel free to chat too. Let us know what you've been up to today. If you got anything done today, you had work today.
Right. How are you feeling?
Right. How you feeling today? You happy to be off work? I think this the earliest we done been live for real.
For sure.
Man, last night, y'all, was a long night, and we was on live still because our total, we had to make like 28 shirts for us to be comfortable and be able to wear a shirt every day of the week.
Right.
And shoot, last night we probably made what, I don't even know, 10.
Yeah, so far we were at 10. Did I leave my phone?
Huh? Your phone?
You know what? It must be over there. Sorry, y'all. I had to look at my phone.
Boop, 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 boop,
Look,
boop.
I hear it. Dang, and check that front pocket.
Oh.
Like 1 second, though. Thank you. Okay, we good now. We good now.
Yeah. So we actually getting there, and I think today we'll be able to complete everything. We did have a job scheduled for today. We had to reschedule it because it's funny how you would think this stuff will move faster as you're working on it, and that's not how reality works.
I feel like we be so confident, like, oh yeah, we can conquer this. But I feel like that's good. I think I talked about it a little bit, but I feel like it's good because they make us pretty much like go full speed to try to get the most done we can. Because it's like we think we have to finish today.
Right.
But we might not finish. But just think about it. If we was just like, you know what, we're gonna take our time. We just gonna see how long it takes versus being like, okay, no, we want to get this done. It make us go faster in my mind. So they is on there emailing and basically letting them know, like, hey, that's a lot of stuff you asking for.
Right.
But this is something we may be able to do if this can work. And we actually just got some good news that somebody does want to actually partner with us. So, yay.
Right. So, stay tuned for that.
Let me go. I gotta get my groove.
Man, that little cutter machine is so loud that it just seems so quiet now that it stopped.
Right.
And it'd be like, yes, finally, that's over.
But it ain't.
Right.
It ain't though. But it ain't though. Oh, my stomach just got. I don't know why. Oh. But let us know if y'all here. I know some people watch from the TV, and we here early for sure.
Yes.
We usually come at like 9.
9 when we say we're gonna be on there at 8:30.
Right. This be the goal to get on here this early.
Right. So we got a little natural sunlight to play with our light.
Right. The kids still outside enjoying nature, playing with their friends. Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and load the cutter up. This is cutting out our vinyl designs for us, and then we have to weave them. So it pretty much goes from, it goes from this to this, pretty much. A better example is really, it goes from something like this to something like this. Okay. And this is our Art Life crest. Okay. And of course, it has to represent something. Okay. Right. It represents being ambitious, real, team driven, and thankful, which is art.
Yeah. What we stand for.
Okay.
That's hey, we got life. Young and flourishing up in here.
Hey,
she said, "Oh, y'all are early."
Right.
This be out early. We want to be come on live, and then it's just like the way our days be going and stuff like that. It just be pushing it back and be like, "All right, let's hop on live." Then we like, "Dang, gotta get something to eat.
Right.
Gotta do this. Gotta do this. Gotta get them set up." So this was like perfect because, man, we had a very late night last night making shirts, and we woke up at like 11.
Woo.
Was it 10 or 11 o'clock?
10. It was
about 10
10
o'clock.
But we kind of like lounged a little bit. We end up taking our time and cooked.
Yeah, made some good old breakfast.
Look, hold on, Young and Flourishing in the building. You know exactly what we were kind of starting to talk about. You know about them sponsorships, okay? We actually are, well, I'm going to say Bay is emailing, and we were kind of just like, you know, going back and forth with this company. Not even going back and forth with them. This is our first time talking with them, but it is interesting how these people want a lot for a little. And yeah, we were just talking about that. Like, even if you have any input on when dealing with sponsorships, like, let us know what has been your experience dealing with sponsorships. Okay, so let me look at this. I believe this one is good. I think I want to actually end up pressing this one. You need me to be on there, babe? Probably. No. I gotta get better.
I think we should be good.
Okay. It's so funny. I feel like people can just like drop in and hang with us for a little bit, right, and then be like, all right, I'm out of here.
It's funny because when people want to like collaborate with us, we want to make sure it's like something that's gonna be easy for us to you know, let y'all know about, or something that we're gonna use ourselves, because we don't want to just like push nothing on y'all that we want to use ourselves. So
right,
we
even pushing anything on ourselves. Sure.
Yeah, right.
We want to be real, okay? Like, realistically, it's a lot of stuff we would not use. Okay, I'm just being
honest. Let's see.
And some of it just don't make sense. Like, it done been some stuff people done reached out for. Like, I don't know. Some of it just be like, huh? I mean, we could have got creative and tried to use it, but it's like, that don't really make sense.
Yeah, she responded to that.
Oh, she.
It seemed like
tell me about it. Since I've been doing it for a little while, I asked them what they are looking for with the collaboration. If they want too much, then I give them my price list. Now, if they claim Now, I love that, because that's what we had to start implementing. We had to literally get us a price range, and we also had to make sure we let them know, like, hey, this is about how much it will be, because I don't think they understand like the time and effort it takes to, like, it's like one thing when you're doing the thing, but then you have to make sure you worry about, okay, let me also bring them along with me, and let me make sure I'm showing what I'm doing in a good light. Not even a good light, but make sure it doesn't look, make sure the production is good. Like, make sure it don't look raggedy. You know? Yeah. What's up, little lady? Gummies now. Gummies? Look at, can I get some like gummies now? What's that? Can I get some gummies now? I got a little one here. Go ahead. Oh.
They rocking they fresh shirts too that we made too.
Look, everybody got their
gang up in here. Oh, I just ain't got my black one.
Yeah, it's he can't. Here, come here, mama. Oh yeah, A got her. Hold up, babe, you and hold on, like this, like this. Yeah, okay. I got the back of hey, look at it. Look there you go, guys. That's the same design, right? Yeah. On the front. Say ambitious. Ambitious. Real. Real. Team driven. Team driven. Thankful. Thankful. Art life. Art life. Hey. Art. Say art life.
Man, what?
Art life. Art. Wait, what did he say? Oh, man. Yeah, all right, never mind.
You're fired.
I folded them up and put them in that box. Oh, don't step on the product. Get back, dude. Ava got it. Oh, Lord. Stuff to my arm, y'all. Oh, Lord.
Another response there.
Okay. Okay. Watch out for that, because that's pink. They didn't spill out. I set them up right. Okay, let's see. Now, if they claim that they don't have the budget, don't they be claiming that? If they claim they don't have the budget, then I tell them it would have to be integrated into a video and it would only be 2 to 3 minutes. I try to make sure it's products we actually use. We feel you. Y'all are doing good with the shirts. I was thinking about DIY or merch too. Yes. Actually, well, first of all, thanks so much.
Right.
And y'all already about that DIY life. I could definitely see y'all doing that too. Right. And I think it's pretty cool because when you do it yourself, you can kind of implement it into your content. Like, you know, just showing people what you're doing.
Yep, just like how we live.
Yeah.
What you looking for though? Your candy.
Here. Candy.
Thank you. Peace out.
Oh, now he want to peace out.
Yeah, just like how we on live making shirts and just showing what we doing. Instead of actually working on something else, it's like, oh, we showing y'all what we working on today.
Right.
Actively right now.
Right. Oh, I actually need to, I'm glad. Hold up. Oh gosh, I am. Whoa. 1 second, y'all. I'm just trying to like fix something that I noticed I need to correct. Ooh, technology. That's not it. That's not it.
All right.
One second. I hate when to be just like this super silent moment.
What you looking for? Oh, you trying to add something to it?
Yeah. Look, ASMR.
Man, I can't wait to eat, man. I ain't gonna lie, Younger Flourishing, every time I see y'all pop up, it just make me get excited. Because it's like, oh, we almost there to get all that.
Right.
We just got to take care of some stuff, but we'll take care of these businesses that's we dang on doing. Getting people situated. We finally got our keys back from our tenant today that was leaving.
Right. Okay. She said, I gotta go, babe. It's home now. All right, y'all. Look, have fun.
Right.
Enjoy dinner or something, you know, whatever y'all up to. I'm gonna fix this. Let us know in here. And feel free to join in, y'all. Let us know, what are y'all up to right now? We're pretty much just working. We figure, hey, if y'all end up wanting to come chime in, check in, feel free. And I'm even going to go ahead and link the shirt we're currently designing in case anybody is interested. Uh-oh, I lied because they was like, that's too long.
Man, I'll be so happy when we finally get these emails sent.
Man.
Like, I wonder if I should send the same thing to the other people since it's the same thing, just a different. Oh no, it's still different. What's it?
Oh Lord. What? Okay. Oh my God. Okay.
Come on now.
Okay, that's something like that. Okay. They want to limit what I was able to put on there, so I had to like shorten it. Jeez. But let me get back to my. What you sent it? You didn't even let me hear what it said.
Oh, it was the same thing.
Did you make sure you put a dedicated video on our channel.
Yeah.
With a link.
Look. Bing, 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 bing.
Okay.
Yeah.
We be having a video.
Whoa. Whoa.
No. I wanted it to be deep, like... I wanted to make sure it was emphasized because that's just saying arm. It's really supposed to be forearm because they wanted to actually put it on their site. So it's like, I wanted it to be kind of emphasized, like it would be for our channel, not just to be thinned out everywhere else.
Oh, yeah. But we can see what they say back.
We'll see.
And then it's like really be see what they gotta say and then literally, get in more of the detail.
Yeah.
Because it be getting lost in translation during the conversation until we get to the last part. Like, all right, so let's go over what we doing now.
Right. Like, all right, now, so you saying okay to this, right? So I got.
Make sure
wood. Oh Lord.
Put that back. I'm peeling the wrong. I got the wrong. So look with this crown. I guess yeah. Oh, you already peeled the outside of this.
Yes.
So it just confused me because I'm like, hold on, this the outside, but
you like, wait a minute. Yeah, I did that so I could be able to I don't know, have a head start.
Yeah. Get that initial pull done.
Yeah. I'm trying to line this vinyl up. And it's kind of giving me a run for my money.
Run for my money, man.
I'm trying to line it up toward the left first. And then...
You need to play some beats in the background.
Right.
Vinyl everywhere.
Shoot, it was vinyl everywhere. What you mean? Oh, you talking about that? Yeah. Oh, babe.
What? I got vinyl on my arm. Yeah, ain't nothing on there. So you still need this screen, right?
Yep, I'm about to use it. Right now. Excuse me. Okay, so this is
Chuck. What's going on? What up, fam? What's cracking?
What's up?
What you got going on?
Oh Lord, hopefully this don't make it start glitching again.
Remember, this only yours, not mine.
We up here making some shirts.
Yeah, we whipping up these shirts, man. It's like the third day we've been on live. We've been working all late night.
Right.
But we just trying to make us all our shirts before we get back into back into the houses.
Right.
And getting back to work.
Right.
So we just needed some new gear to refresh up there. Said nothing, just got back from 55th. How's it going over there?
Right.
Did they do all the inspections and all the stuff they was supposed to do or supposed to do? And then I remember you said y'all was turning that third unit into an actual unit. So that's fire. How that joint coming together? Is the first and second unit done already?
Oh Lord.
We might have to pull up and do a update over there.
Right, because we never even got to share that.
Right.
We've been so all over the place videos. Right. Whole thing will hold on out. Is that about to take you a minute?
Nope. Is it a way I can just drag or
I'm gonna look at this one. Drag what?
Let's see.
Ooh, we be having to make sure we look at these things. over and over. Look at that. I just found something.
Yeah, be little bitty pieces.
And that's why, to be honest, designs like this are not really that ideal.
Right.
Because it's a lot of weeding.
Right. These, I guess this is designed to be a good like screen print joint.
Yep. Usually something like this is preferred when you just are, when you're doing a lot of weeding, like something quick versus something that got all these little details that you got to end up picking. Good.
Yeah. Chuck said everything on the inspection done. That's
Hey,
what's up, finally.
That is what's up.
The first floor done, second floor nearly done, and the third is next. That's what's up.
Right. But progress, that's what really matters.
You know what's crazy? Ain't it crazy? Like, you get to see firsthand that these projects don't be just like snap and you be done with them.
Yes.
So I remember you used to be called to be like, damn, you still working over there? You still ain't done? That's crazy how like it just be a bunch of little stuff that build up to a bunch of big stuff that you got to get done with them joints.
Yes, and on top of that, you trying to do your everyday life stuff. Like you want to make money, because really those projects, like the projects, take money until you got tenants in them. This is a special one because this is for TJ's hoodie set, like his actual set. And then I can bring you. I might press this real quick so it don't get mixed up. Oh, let me go ahead and start cutting. This next one is a little special. This feels so interesting just to be on here, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. Like, oh shoot.
We are live.
Somebody's watching me.
Who playing tricks on me?
So bad. It's my prerogative. One thing for sure, making this many shirts. So they already said our goal is pretty much 28 shirts. And that means we got to cut out dang near 28 plus designs.
Man.
When you really think about it. And it's jogging sets in there. So we want to put little designs on the pants.
All right. He said, no, for real though. Now I see what y'all was going through. Man. He said, but the next one ain't gonna be this hard. No, for sure.
Right.
And you know what's crazy? We say that at every project. But
I just think it depends on how much your time is in demand and how much money you trying to just spend fast. Because these people who, like, just think about it. Even the 1-3 family, remember, that was done in 3 months. But that's because she literally put the money up front. Like, she literally gave all the money pretty much of it. Well, she gave all of the material expenses up front and like some of the labor. So just think about it. The money was already there. So it was just taken from the money that was there. Versus when it's your own project, it's like, whoa there. Hold on now.
Right, let me go work, make some money, spend it. Work, make some money, spend it.
Whoop.
Work, make some money, spend it. Work, make some money, spend it. Hey. But no, the next one definitely ain't gonna be that hard because you learn from each project.
Yes. Especially if you were paying attention, because I'm noticing it is some people who will kind of like coast through it and they won't even really like pay attention to how the process works. Like it was somebody that I was recently talking to, and they were kind of like coasting through their first flip. So now they having another flip and they don't know how the process works for real. They just still dependent on like the team around them to kind of guide them. And I'm like, oh yeah, you
still
a
don't know what
silent
happened.
investor.
Right.
And I'm not gonna lie, silent investors usually get the least because they not really hands-on. Let me see this. Like that's why it's companies, like basically that's why it's lenders, because they want to make money, but they know they ain't got time to be worrying about every little thing. So they trust in you and they just taking a little bit.
Right.
Good.
He said
He said the sad part about it is that the house would have been done a year ago if the inspector wasn't dragging their feet. And that be messed up too. Man. When it's something that's out of your control, and it's like, And then it sucks too, because sometimes you need that to be done in order to even be able to move forward with the next thing.
Right. Everything just be a process. And it's crazy how, like, when you doing that, and especially if you dealing with a city that only got a handful of inspectors, like real life will kick in. Like if they get sick, they get hurt, they get fired. It's like that's slowing down the process too. Right. But it's like, dang, I guess they got a life too. But it be like, man, come on now. Y'all gotta do better.
Yeah.
That's when them cities need to start spending their money wisely.
For real.
Stop spending money on the wrong stuff. We got James in this joint. What's going on, James? He said,
James?
"What's up, team?
What's up?
Nothing
How you
much.
Feeling? We are up here finishing up our goal of 28 shirts.
Right.
We kind of underestimated it, so that's why we still at it. This is a big part of us being able to go ahead and move to the next project.
For real.
We really got a system down packed now. We got the colors that go to each shirt over here, and the shirts are grouped together with the color. So that way we can count how many shirts need that specific color and that specific design.
That's crazy. It was just a little growth just from the first live we did.
Yes.
With, doing this crap. Chuck said the next house got to be outside of Cuyahoga County.
Really?
Man, it's crazy because I swear, I think all cities operate like that. And some of them you get, counties, they even more strict.
Because I think it also depends what part of the city it's in too. Because in some areas they care less than others. But I even know that with Section 8, for example, let's just say they seem, I'm going to say it seems like they are a little looser when it comes to Cleveland versus outskirts. Like, what would you think about that? I think as far as inspections go, that's what I'm talking about.
Inspections, probably. No, I don't know. It probably.
As far as occupancy permits.
Oh.
I don't know if they changed it though, because it has been some time since.
I don't know. You know, I guess in different spots will definitely be more, because you might get somebody who really ain't a fan of that. So they inspecting their own, trying to find everything that's wrong just so you don't bring that type of tenant or that program over to their area. Shoot.
I guess. And it's like they want you to take an extra step, because they like, oh no, if it's not in this city, like, please confirm this is not a guaranteed thing. This is from what I experienced in the past. They were like, oh, if the property is in Cleveland, then we don't need you to get an occupancy permit. But if it's outside of Cleveland, we need you to get an occupancy permit.
Right.
So it's like, okay. So it kind of added an extra step.
Dang, that's crazy. Or maybe, right though. But I wonder if they do that too, because since Cleveland is a big city for real.
Yeah.
So it's like, all right, we don't even care, because they're gonna take all day. Like, for you to do that, there's so much stuff going on in that city that's like, hey.
Man.
But in the other city, you know, they be smaller and they organized.
Right. I actually was just looking into the small business administration because I want to actually go up there and I want to see if they can have somebody kind of help us, you know, gear towards certain funding that would help us to, I don't know,
Yeah, like
get ahead, I guess.
Right. Do anybody got what is it called? Anybody has experience with like SBA loans and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Because I feel like, shoot, that's what other people be doing.
For real. Like we actually noticed while on the site that it's a big local company that use the SBA loan to literally get back on track. And I mean, of course, back in, you know, the C days, a lot of people was using them.
Mm-hmm.
But
it's like there's a lot of people using them now. We just don't know about, or the same amount of people. Yeah. Hey Chuck, do your mom know anything about the SBA loans and stuff like that? Because I remember I think we had a conversation with her about something in that nature, and I don't know. I wonder if she do, but that's something that we starting to gear towards. It's like we need to find the stuff that's actually out here to help us. You know, not being scared to go out and just do the work and figure out what it is, because we qualify for a whole lot more stuff than we really think about.
It's funny because I'm not even scared. I'm not more scared, so just not aware. It's like if you don't know, you don't know. And it's like I feel like it's time to go start talking to the people who do know.
Yeah, and then right though, because it's like it's so time consuming to try to figure it out on your own.
Yeah.
Like step by step versus talking to somebody that already did it and know about it. So it's like, all right, let's just find somebody that do that. And just figuring out, all right, what y'all want. And sometimes it be government entities that do that stuff for free. They help you for free. And we get so clouded by all these people that be like, oh, I do this. Yeah. Just pay this. And it's like, dang, but these people do it for free.
Usually.
Yeah, I guess. Hey, depending on the fee.
Right.
We might pay.
But I'm not gonna lie.
It can make sense.
Because even in the past, when they was pretty much handing out those loans,
man,
it was like people were getting finessed. Like they could literally go on the computer and probably answer 10 questions. People was charging them like 5,000, 10. Man, what? Like, that was crazy. But that go to show, if you don't know, you can get finessed.
Yes, people will really take advantage of you.
Yes. Without a problem, because they feel like, I mean, you said yes to it. So it's like, can you really blame them? That's just like even with wholesalers. Some people get mad at wholesalers, but it's like, I mean, you can't really be mad because they did the footwork. And as long as you okay with paying it and you still getting a deal, you can't really be mad.
Man, y'all want to know something crazy? Our neighbor's selling her house, right?
Right.
And they know that we real estate investors. Y'all know they got the nerve to not even try to offer it to us. Like, dang, that's how it is.
Crazy.
But it's just funny how some people know exactly what you do, even when it comes to rentals or anything.
They'll look past you.
They'll look past you. Just because they don't want to see you win. I don't know if that was the situation, but I ain't saying it wasn't. But it's just crazy.
It's interesting too when somebody actually like watch you.
Yeah, and they watch you. Like, y'all see we do real estate on our YouTube and all that good stuff. So it's like, if y'all don't know nobody else that's like a real estate investor or anything, like to me, if I would watch us, it's natural to be like, oh, hit them up. They be buying houses like that.
Especially like, outdated, damaged.
Yeah. And you watching it every day? Like, come on now. Hey, we got Katrina in this joint. Yeah, I remember.
Hey, what's up, Katrina?
Katrina in this joint. She said, hey,
you said, I remember that.
Because remember, we was
the name trying to get it right. We was thinking like, is it Katrina or Katrina?
Right. Long E.
Yeah.
But hey, I finally caught the live. I was like, hold up, I'm not missing the next one. No, for sure. Hey, you here. Shout out to you.
Thanks so much for joining us. We just on here pretty much just chilling, getting some work done. Our goal was to finish up 28 shirts. Clearly, we wasn't able to to complete our goal, but we still at it, y'all. We got systems now.
Dang, should we it's getting dark.
Yep.
Might need to close our curtains.
Oh yeah.
Because the neighbors probably like, oh, what they doing? One day we was going live, man, or we was actually recording a video. Man, we had a nosy neighbor, this dude, all up in our windows talking about, oh, you recording the show in there?
Right.
Like, bruh, yeah, go away. I think that was like our first time even talking to her. Like, bro, why you all up in my door?
And it's crazy because it might be, if I close curtains, this might be time.
Yeah,
Want me to go
it's
ahead
time.
And close up. We be trying to let our kids just like, enjoy outdoors. Because these days, you got to fight with the tablet.
Man.
So when they enjoying themselves outside, we be like, yes, it's a win.
All right, they being kids.
But when that sky start looking a little dark, it be like, okay, hold on now.
Right. There's some questionable people around this joint. And then we also asked the question too, Katrina. We don't know if you know or not, but we wanted to start looking into like SBA loans. We definitely about to start doing like the city be offering certain grants and stuff like that to fix up houses. So we definitely about to get more into that as well.
Ava.
Hey, your mic off?
Oops, nope.
Y'all probably hear Ray out there screaming the kids' name.
Ooh.
They can come on. But yeah, we wanted to pretty much start looking into that stuff because hey, it's free resources. And why not? We be putting all this money and all this time into these houses. If we can get something from them that'll help, hey, that'd be great. Win-win situation. Do. Gotta put them some glow in the dark stuff on.
I need me a cup. We got some coffee. But I don't trust it.
Did you taste it?
Nope. Let me taste.
Oh, Chuck said, yeah, she said she did one before and the interest rates is low. So we need to actually hit her up and be like, because I know she be knowing a little bit of everybody.
Who? Oh, you said she be knowing?
Yeah.
I thought you said, I know she be knowing a bunch of everybody. That actually sounds interesting that I even thought you said that.
You want, you turned your mic back on?
Oh, I didn't turn it off.
Oh, okay.
I just covered it, but I didn't really yell. Ava! Oh, yeah, they heard that for sure. Ooh.
Oh, here they go.
I don't know what it is with siblings. I didn't get to experience this because my siblings was younger than me. They were younger than me. So I was kind of like the parent figure, I guess. I was the don't do that, stop figure in their life. But with our kids, they close in age. So it's a lot of bickering.
Dang, that boy got light.
Really?
Oh, you was trying to cheers? My bad. Cheers, Baba.
Cheers. To life. Cheers. Red cup. Coffee.
All right, I got this boy done. A little quicker than the other days.
Probably because I started off. Want me to hand this one over to you?
Okay.
I gotta start cutting. You want to start this one?
Yeah.
I'm thinking about going ahead and doing TJ's set because I don't want it to get confused. But at the same time, the only difference between his set is that he's getting 2 art lives. One on the chest, one on the leg. No, we changed that.
I thought it was
You said no to the sleeves too.
No, I'm saying like you might as well just put it on there, sure. Either way.
Hoodies are different, though, I guess. You don't
Yeah.
really. Huh? Yeah.
What time is it? 7?
Yeah, I feel like.
I'll get on
When-
there. What?
No, go ahead.
I'm about to say get on there and watch something. Productivity or something.
It's an update, and you feel like
Mommy,
they changed with the camera and stuff, and they added 2 new apps. Hold on, I'm just gonna show you.
I feel like these few days have been kind of like free time for them, like a little free play.
All right, we need a little hanger for these boys or something. Stick
Yeah,
on
let
the
me see
TV.
that. No. I almost panicked because I made a mistake and stuck them together in a way where they started peeling apart. Like all the designs
Back up,
started
you know what it is.
it's like a
Where that art life
Yeah.
at?
like
Mm-hmm.
Where that art life at?
is that?
Right here.
So, Mama, this is
Don't
camera.
peel it, dude.
This is camera.
How is that?
They changed with the apps.
What you mean?
Oh, you
I'll
did your
let you.
update, okay. Where's
Bye.
camera? Hold on, where's camera?
It's like
Looks like
Oh,
a
I
very
didn't even.
nice camera lens.
Interesting. I don't know.
They
Okay.
added 2 apps.
Let me see.
Where is the 2 new apps?
We know you can delete them if you don't want them. Maybe.
These are 2 new apps.
Okay, what are they?
This one, I forgot to mention this one.
That's funny how they want to
Games.
take up your memory for you.
Man,
Like I already.
but then want to sell you memory.
Preview. Huh? Preview what?
I don't know.
Oh.
But yeah, and then
Hey, calm
They
down,
changed-
buddy.
they changed what the FaceTime look like. Look at this. Like
Oh wow, that is crazy. It looked like show that.
they changed text.
it's a
It
change.
looked like a
Let me
app.
see. Bring it in. Bring it in.
Yeah.
Mommy, why do we move?
Because
Oh, they just like
You already
that's
know what we said
that's
about
funny.
that.
Oh, that message she
Mom,
left
I
you.
can't keep the
Yep.
I can't keep the VS kids
where's PBS Kids?
right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay, that's fine. You can delete.
Bro, they do.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. All right. So you got this.
That dude is a
one.
tablet head,
Yes.
electronics head, game head.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand ways that we can kind of like play on it for his advantage, because I'm sorry, it's for the birds to just let them mindlessly be on
joints
them
all day.
things. Yeah, it's like if you're gonna be on them, you got to be doing something productive. Like we try to encourage them to learn how to design stuff, design shirts, edit, that type of stuff.
You gotta send a request to update.
Shoot, you know that might take some time once you press update. Oh, it's updated already, right?
No, like to update Roblox.
And then Katrina said the resources are definitely there. Have you all went on to the official SBA site? Do you all have anything like a small business development center? They should be able to help. Yeah, we actually was on there looking today, right, babe? And then we found one. It's one in our downtown, so
Yeah, like I really just think we should pull up.
mhm.
Cool. Okay, we can't have that on here. They gonna copyright us. That's so cool though. You can take it in back in the room. And even though it's empty in here, y'all, they still have a setup so they can be able to have a little space to be comfortable in.
All right, and if you don't know, we in our soon to be new rental.
Yes, this is
So we
now.
ain't got up out of this house.
Yeah.
Ava, close that front door for us.
What's up with Ava? Just send the request.
I did, but it didn't show up.
You gotta send it again. Here, you doing a lot. You doing a lot. Here, let's focus on this. You talking about that water?
Yeah.
You can, even though we technically already have that water in the filter.
Please.
Oh, you can move it. You can put it on the back too, yeah. Once you just using it without it.
Do you gotta
What phone
update
is
it to
that?
use it?
Ooh, that's one thing about coffee.
What?
I can't have too much coffee.
Oh, you already ready to go run a mile, huh?
I'll be good with a little sip.
Then all the barbecue sauce gone.
Here you go. You know you can put those in the air fryer. Hey, you got a lot going on, girl.
Yes,
You've been
too
bouncing all around. Here. You're welcome. Okay, coffee. Are you hot? That's that coffee.
No, it was a little warm in this boy.
Okay, I don't know
Because
where
we got a
that
light
came from.
shining on us. But no, I mean, the coffee probably play a little part in it.
Yeah. And it's warm.
I did get decaf too, but then I put a little shot of espresso in that boy.
Okay. Yeah, it might just be a little, But yes, we did end up looking and finding one downtown. So we need to go there ASAP.
Yeah.
I just want to see. And I guess the main thing we have to make sure we let them know is that our goal is to expand. Like we're trying to expand, I guess. Because it's even funny how with some of those programs, they want you to say specific words. Like if you say the wrong word, they be like, no, you don't qualify.
Right.
Oh, you got to say you need relief. You're struggling. Oh, you have to say you're trying to expand and your business is thriving, but you just need more resources. Like, but we'll figure it out.
Mom.
And then they was looking.
Hold on.
What?
You see how it is?
Oh,
you
it's
can
different.
Play it this way, or you can play it full screen.
Interesting. That's interesting. Do me a favor. Oh, never mind. I thought you stay out of the text messages. Thank you. Sorry.
And so Ray was actually looking at it too. They actually have like certain events and stuff coming up. So
yeah,
we definitely gonna make our way down there for sure.
Yeah, they mentioned they have an event to teach you about work-life balance. I'm like, oh wow, that's pretty cool. Because we even have been trying to get more involved with library events. Because it's amazing how many free things they offer that you can just not be aware of.
Right.
But they have, like free events, just like the library has free events. Work-life balance. And then there was another one, to be honest, I did not understand really what they were going to help with, but it had to do with helping different entities, like specific types of entities.
Where the heck this boy missing the bling?
Huh?
This boy missing the bling.
It's missing the bling?
Yes.
Oh yeah,
This
it's
one I got
actually
stuck.
on. Look, the bling is on another one. That's the one that I was fighting with, y'all. And the bling got stuck to another one of the designs. Did I cut it off? Nope, it's right here. Look, some of the bling right here on this one. That's what happens when you're dealing with sticky stuff. And I pretty much got ahead to the point where I was trying to layer them to make it easier to make them stay together. But ooh, that was not a good idea. Okay, so I need some more. I need 4 more of this design. And then I'm gonna press. So we got our cutter still working, y'all. So bear with us if it get a little loud for a second. It's gonna regulate after y'all get used to it again. Our daughter went outside and came back at one point. And she was like, goodness, that thing is still cutting. I'm like, oh no, we just cutting more designs.
Get into it.
Ooh. We made some home fries, y'all. We should have been eating some salad with them. That would have been good.
Oh, yeah.
Home fries and salad. Ava, how long did you put those on?
23 minutes.
How long did you put those on? I'm just asking.
How long?
For how long? You put them on burn the clock?
Them boys say 26 minutes right now, and they only need about 2.
Sometimes you just gotta ask them questions so they can figure out, like, do it make sense?
Mommy.
Yeah.
This kid just found the hoverboard.
Oh, that was so funny.
Yeah.
Be careful. Hold on 1 second, dude. We trying to work, okay? You can show us in a little bit. I'm gonna tell you when we ready to see it, okay, big boy? We got a lot of cutting to do.
We got Barbara.
Hey, what's up, Barbara?
What's going on, Barbara?
Yeah.
How you feeling today?
How you
Said
feeling?
sorry for being late. Good to see you're back again. Hope you having a blessed day.
Oh,
yeah, we're doing pretty good. And then you never too late.
Right. We appreciate you just showing up.
Yep.
Shoot.
We like doing lives like this because then you can just pop in, see what we doing, pop off, finish doing what you was doing.
Right. And even if you end up coming back, we might still be here.
I done started weed now.
All right, so I need 4 more of this. So I'm gonna put you here and I'm gonna start pressing now. I'll start pressing because I got 2 over here. Okay, so we literally have some basic jogging suits that we are pressing on. And yeah, it's pretty cool. These say reinforced knee. I guess that's for the boys. They think the boys gonna scrape their knees more.
Or gonna rip first right there.
Man, I even noticed too at the store, the boys had way more like t-shirts. The girls, well, I'm gonna say way more blank t-shirts. The girls had like a bunch of graphic design shirts. So that was interesting. Pay attention to. Alrighty. I probably got vinyl. Look, that's vinyl, but whew, excuse our old chair, y'all. Look, that's gonna be on the line.
So will.
I don't know. You might be trying to keep it.
Nah, it can go. What y'all eat for dinner today? Anybody making some good old dinner? Are y'all eating dinner?
Right. Like it's about that time. Some people already ate their dinner, about to go to sleep.
Right. What we eating for dinner?
Salad.
Anybody ever had vegan jerky?
Somebody, anybody.
Anybody ever put jerky in a salads before?
Yeah, like even if it wasn't vegan jerky. Well, of course, that goes without mention, huh?
They probably like, what?
Right, vegan jerky. What the?
Sure, they probably like jerky in your salad.
Oh,
And probably that too, like vegan jerky. What the heck?
that's even funny that they have fruit jerky.
Right, for jerky. Anybody had fruit jerky before?
Right. So I'm over here lining up our design. I'm just giving it a slight press so I can find my center. So I have that. Now, I actually already have my hoodie center too. That's why I love this press, because you can kind of like even it out and find certain even points.
We got Cynthia in here. What's going on, Cynthia?
Hey, what's up, Cynthia? How you feeling?
I got an aunt named Cynthia. My aunt Cynthia. She taught me how to make coffee.
She taught you how to make what?
Coffee.
Oh, what kind? Decaf?
No, I doubt it. It was the instant coffee though.
Oh,
She's like, you need this many scoops.
that is so cute. That just goes to show you how simple moments matter so much.
Actually,
because even how you remember, like, oh, she's the one who taught me how to make instant coffee. Like, this person taught me that. Sometimes it's stuff as simple as that, and kids will implant you in their memory forever.
Right, for real. Okay. How you doing today, Cynthia? She said interesting too. Sounds interesting. With the vegan jerky, it's definitely good. They got different flavors, like pizza flavor, General Soul.
Yeah.
What was that other one like? Yeah, pepperoni. What was the one flavor? Not brown sugar, but it was like sweet brown maple.
Yep.
Pretty good.
It was brown sugar maple.
Brown sugar maple. And then you can just like break them up, put them in your salad. Man, delicioso. All right, and we just on here pressing shirts.
Yeah.
We came out with this new design a couple days ago, 3 days ago. And this is like the third day we've been live because we got 28 shirts we need to make just so we can be set for the week while we making our videos.
Look at this.
She got vinyl coffee. Might taste a little better.
Bang. What in the world? You gonna let me have yours?
I don't care.
Oh, how sweet. You gonna let me have your coffee.
And last night, Ray ate all the ice cream.
Didn't.
And she ate her share. She ate mine and hers.
Bang.
Gave me a little slither.
How you gonna tell them people that?
And she gonna give it to me on the slide. Like, oh, here go a couple Oreos and some pecans in.
Oh, but you didn't even say thank you, babe, for turning this into a little luxury Sunday situation.
Yes, I did.
It was giving luxury. It was giving ooh, coast on. It was giving Minchie. Remember Minchie?
Do y'all know any restaurant that was here before that crazy virus hit that ain't here no more? Was it something that y'all went to like all the time that was always good? And then once that big virus came, they were gone, disappeared. Yep, we got another one. Here you go, man. What's next? I gotta hit this black up next.
Nope. You got white over there.
Oh.
We going all white up first.
I know
you able
one.
To fix the sparkles?
Yeah. One restaurant that disappeared. Oh, here you want this Art Life too, or was this on here?
Nope, that's good. That go with it.
But we had a restaurant like a all you can eat buffet style, and it was like a pizza restaurant called CC's Pizza.
Yeah.
Man, used to hit. And guess what? They got wiped out. They was gone.
Was
it's
that
crazy
around
though.
The sea?
Huh?
Was that around the sea?
Heck sure. Yeah. Remember they was gone, disappeared.
Oh yeah,
that
because that was a bunch of touchy
Yeah,
stuff.
touchy-feely stuff going on.
Because think about it, even Golden Corral disappeared for a little bit, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so.
I think so.
And it's like germs. You really get to think about all them germs, how germs spread. And with a buffet, germs.
Yep.
Little kids, germs.
Right. I'm not gonna lie. Our daughter was like, "Oh, I'm good on Golden Corral." You know it's crazy when a kid be like, I'm good.
Man.
Even with the cotton candy and all the snacks, I'm good.
Wow. Hey, they gotta do better. I ain't gonna lie.
And they was like, "We could try another."
Yeah, we gotta go to a different one, see if they got the same cleanliness skills. Or they got better cleanliness, because in there it was like, like, give me your rag so I can wipe this table.
Right.
Matter of fact, I'm gone.
Never mind.
Cynthia said that looks time consuming. It really is.
It really
Especially
is.
when you got like little intricate parts in here to pull out. And then you gotta really have some good lighting and be able to look at it too.
Yeah.
But it definitely is. That's why usually, I guess, with vinyl designs, it's something simple.
Yep.
That's easy to weed. And this is called weeding. When we pulling this vinyl off of here to kind of unveil the real design, it's called weeding. So this the part I don't think nobody really like, unless you like ASMR, satisfying. Then come on and help us.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I like weeding, just not too much.
Yeah, like it's cool.
Like this design is a reminder to pick certain designs that don't need that much.
I guess it's the little pieces for real.
Yeah,
like if I can just pull it and everything, boom, reveal itself. That's cool.
Stuff like this, it might be worth, outsourcing it.
Yeah.
Even for ourselves, because we make our own shirts and hoodies and whatever, but we outsource and get help from a company to be able to send it to our supporters who want to also, show love by wearing our designs. Because we put love into our designs, y'all, I promise. And we really love them. Like,
dang, she said a lot of little plaza stores has wiped out.
Man.
Has cleared out, had 10 stores and is down to 2. Wow.
Yeah. We've noticed that.
Yeah.
Over here too.
Mm-hmm.
It's
they
like
let you know where all the non-essential stores. What was essential?
Right.
Essential. Like not important.
So
like I don't need it.
Right.
But we need CC's pizza.
We watched this big investor, his name Ben Mala, but it's so crazy seeing the behind the scenes of a super. He's not a billionaire yet. At least he's not a billionaire, I guess, on paper. They like to say. Yeah. So we watch him, and he shows you like the behind the scenes of buying these freaking huge businesses, like
apartment complex, hotels,
big name hotels,
a lot of apartments. Department stores, like buying Home Depots and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it's just crazy.
Well, buying the buildings that they are in.
Yeah, not the actual franchise, but buying the buildings that they renting.
So I'm pulling this slowly to make sure nothing is coming off. And so far, so good. Little dude about to be fresh out here. Out chin.
I gotta go find me a jumpsuit because I ain't gonna lie, them boys, I already know that's about to look well.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it feels good too, y'all. Okay. Then he got the Art Life on the front. So he got Art Life here on the, where is it? Oh gosh. Let me just zip the dang thing up. I might hit it one more time, but everything looks good. Sometimes these smooth materials make you wonder, like, did it actually absorb into the fibers good enough? Okay, so this is what we have. So this is the front. It's a little simple set that I'm working on here, but got the back. I tried to make sure when it lays down, you can still see the design. Oh yeah.
Hey, that boy official.
Yeah, it looks so cute. Little guy gonna have his foot set. So let me do the pants next. And that will be that. I lost the pants. No, they're right here. You okay? Oh, that's why it's so quiet too. Hold on. Look, I got a couple things going on. I gotta make 3 more.
Man, with we in this, you need a dang on head light. So that,
For
like, because
sure.
right now, well, I guess I can move this light over, but it's like a shadow when I bend over and actually grab it. So I guess I can actually move this light over.
Every night. It's so funny, like just getting into the groove and now having like a little system. It's a reminder, like
Right.
practice really
Anybody like ginger snaps?
makes progress. Let me taste one. Let me see if I like them.
It's not a soft cookie, that's for sure.
And then
If you want them, you gotta let it melt in your mouth type situation.
you had the nerve to look at me all cross-eyed when that
Oh, let's see if this works. Bam, is we back?
Oh yeah.
I know how to do it now.
Oh wow. So
Wait, no, is it on your phone though? Oh, yep. Okay, we back, y'all. The Gucci 6'5", what's going on?
What's up? How you feeling?
Our laptop just died on us.
Yes.
And we just learned how to reboot this boy back up and get back straight into the live. So that would have came in handy yesterday when our mics was tweaking.
Right.
But you know, we still back at it. We cut out a whole bunch more, so we should be done today. Then we'll be back to our regular scheduled festivities. And we got a nice little what's it called? We got a nice little groove set now.
Yep.
So everything is going pretty smooth. We got everything set up. So now we could just cut, peel, and press.
Word.
And then we also asked the question too, like, one that we asked, we were wondering if anybody had experience with like SBA loans or any like city type grants or anything like that when it comes to real estate. So
yeah,
we just said we're gonna start looking into things like that,
right?
Just to help us push faster.
Yep.
Oh look, we a little laggy lag. Let me
oh gosh,
start dropping on some of this Wi-Fi. And these kids on the Wi-Fi.
Oh, I can change that about TJ. Woo! It's hot over here. It's
Don't
hot.
burn yourself now.
Sorry, y'all. I got a little close. I felt it a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I felt it a little bit, but I'm good though.
Little.
That's like a 20-degree
Come here real
right
quick.
there. The heck?
Let me see. Let me see your phone really quick. Yeah, excellent. There you go.
Once you see this game, you love that game, huh?
And then we also asked the question too that do y'all know of any restaurant that was here before, you know, that big virus came through and wiped it out? Have y'all ever heard of a place called CC's Pizza? You get to order your own personal pizza and stuff.
Right.
Ouch.
They probably stick to just saying C, because technically that's still referring to Dang, that fast. That's crazy. That's crazy how burns are.
What, you burnt yourself?
Yeah.
Man, this girl, get it. Stop. That's why you ain't supposed to be pressing. Right?
Now you making
Dangerous.
stuff up.
She dangerous.
That's why you ain't supposed to be pressing. But I just pressed the other.
Cause you dangerous. You gotta watch her.
You ain't hear me? I just said, like, dang, I felt it. You thought I was just over here making weird sounds for no reason, huh?
No, I thought you just said you felt it.
I did.
Felt the heat.
No, the heat. That heat for sure.
It's strong.
For sure. For sure.
For sure.
For sure.
So we got the live back connected, y'all.
We are
Laptop
back.
died on us. And it disappeared. But we found out how to jump back on, refresh it. Get this boy back active. And the laptop wrong because it ain't tell us. Gave us no warning. I wonder if we could set it up to do a little audible. So Ray actually pressing a jogging set right now. How was your day today too, the Gucci 6'5"?
Right. Ooh, can't do it.
Our tenant finally brought back their keys.
Yes.
So now we can go in there and probably tomorrow, that's why we got to finish all these shirts today, because it's time for us to hit the ground and get it running because we got a whole lot of stuff to do.
All right.
We got to edit that video too, get them videos out there so we can be current.
We got a basic set here. This for our little dude. This for Junior.
Come a little closer, bro.
Oh, I thought they'd be able to see it back there. So it's just like a simple set. This is for Junior, not me. Y'all about to look like, she thinks she can fit that.
You should have put the little, I thought he was getting one with the logo right here. And then, and then on the back, or that was ours.
I was thinking that it would be nice if he wearing like a shirt.
Something simple, keep it simple.
I don't know. Yeah, this is simple. But when you turn it around, bam! Whoo! That's how I like. No.
That luxury.
But I think that is a good idea. But I was more so thinking like, that would look pretty cool if he wearing like a basic shirt and it say Art Life, and then I don't know. I was just thinking that would look cool. He got the Art Life pants with the Art Life shirt, Art Life shirt,
or even a shirt with just his logo on the front. Hey, dude, close that door.
Cause
yeah.
And I'm going ahead and peeling it, make sure everything is intact, and bam, we're good. That's so cute. And was cute to me, but it's simple. But you know,
clean.
It's like representing something other than some brands where he don't even know the meaning of it.
Right.
Crusty. Oops, sorry. I almost forgot y'all was here. I was about to bust it down real quick. Some Krusty Krab. You remember that?
That would have been funny. I ain't gonna lie.
That's crazy. Hey. You know, when you at home and you get comfortable, like you just start singing out of nowhere, singing random songs.
It's different when you walking around with a microphone on you.
Yep.
Hey, but SpongeBob wasn't playing. He was hitting that note. He said, crazy.
For sure.
Gazelle, what's going on?
What's up, Gazelle?
I know I asked before, but can you please put the name or link to your song the other way in the chat? Oh, yeah.
The other way. Which one?
Oh, which one?
Or you want me to I can just link to the whole thing.
Yeah. Do you want the link to the YouTube video or
the other way? The other way in the chat. I can do it like this. No, not even. Oh, not like that. Not like that.
All of the above. So maybe the link to
I'll just
like
do
ARTTLife,
the
their website. Yeah, because then right there you can click on whatever.
Yeah, it's a whole drop down list. Whichever platform you prefer, you'll be able to click.
Yeah,
I can get it over in 1 second. We're due to update our site. Yeah.
Yes, our site need updated. I got some new music too I need to put out. That is super fire. We be listening to it. I should play one right now unreleased.
I just love your I love your whole process of your music because you've been really recording songs since how old? Like 14?
Mm-hmm.
So it's crazy to kind of be able to listen to some of his old songs and just seeing how his songs have like kind of changed over time.
Mm-hmm. Like grow.
Yeah,
grow with me.
Exactly.
It's like the stuff you be on or like, I don't know, just growing and finding yourself. Because when I first started rapping, sure, I was just rapping what other people wanted to hear for real.
Yep.
What other people was listening to. And then eventually was just like, you know what? Nah, I'm about to rap what I want to listen to, what I'm on. So that's pretty much what people get to hear now. There's one song that's a little questionable.
And it's so funny because it was to the point where he was even doing shows. Like Ty used to be doing shows. Like we'd literally be like trying to sell his tickets and everything.
Yeah.
It was one time, it was like a special guest. It was MGK, right?
Yeah.
So MGK was there. If anybody know Machine Gun Kelly. And then the other time it was kind of like, I don't know, it was just pretty cool.
Brown Thugs and Harmony.
And I even remember when it got to the point where it was like, okay, you want to take this rap serious? And it's funny because his sister used to be like,
she was like my manager, right? For real.
Yeah, she'd be getting the shows. And then it came to a point where it was like, okay, if you about to take this serious, because it came a point where she probably was just like too busy. So we really started to like look into other managers, like kind of like people who already had experience. Right?
Yeah, we even sat down with a guy and it's funny how mature Ray was and like how we weren't playing no games. She wrote down a list of questions we should be asking. Hey, I'll let her run the show. I was just listening to see. But it's funny how you just listen to somebody and they be like, oh yeah. And the question she had though was like fire because they answer, let me know like, yeah, I'm good.
Right. That was crazy. Cause we literally was sitting there. I was going through my list, asking him. And he was just like, we even asked him like, who are some artists you helped before? Like we were asking him a lot of different questions.
What artists I remind you of?
Yeah, like what artists would you want him to collaborate with? Like stuff like that. And a lot of the stuff he was saying was like, yeah,
you just want my bread, real.
Yeah, because he would have had to pay him to manage him.
And then it was like the artists he said he helped. It was like, dang, and why they ain't at the next level?
Yeah.
Well, I ain't never heard of them.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't either. So, but it's just funny how just thinking back, like that's something kind of creative, like just trying to find creative ways to make it like that's funny.
Shout out to Ray, man. She
shout out
biggest
to you,
supporter in life and everything else.
Shout out to you. I'm
Wouldn't have chose a better partner.
Oh, don't make me cry. He trying to be my friend, y'all. It's cool. I want to be your friend too. Dang, that's crazy.
Now you gonna make dinner when we get home?
Yep. For sure. All right, wait a minute. Oh, never mind. You talking about real? No, just Okay, let me send this. We are progressing. One. Oh Lord.
How much water I drink today?
Man,
it's crazy because when I swear we be doing like housing and real estate stuff so much that sometimes it be like, sheesh, finally we get to do something else. But I ain't gonna lie, I'm ready to get back to work.
right though. Yeah,
Man.
me too.
And shoot, it only been what? Oh no.
Babe, why? What in the
Tarnations. Yeah,
you ain't done with white?
Yes, I am.
No, you not. It's white all over here. You moving on to black. We not there yet. Sorry.
It's gonna be another long night. Can you grab them from me since you got my Willie chair?
You know what
since
you
got
could do?
The wheels.
You could do these reduced for you. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I mean, I was grabbing them anyway. That's why I'm the one who need the wheels.
That's why I thought they was done. I'm like, oh, I don't see them no more.
Because these are for the adult shirts now. The other ones work for TJ. So I need to finish this up so I can go finish. What's that? I hope you didn't drink my water. Okay. Because it was a piece of vinyl in my water. Vinyl everywhere, y'all.
Man, that's how it be.
I need to get me
a little
some
vinyl magnet.
Sometimes it's hard to find a design.
I got a question, y'all. What's some of y'all other favorite YouTubers to watch?
Right. So we might need to check them out.
What's up?
What's the issue, little tissue? I thought you were a big boy. You're not a big boy?
It died. Oh, it's cool.
Okay.
Just wait till it charge. Go play with Ava. No, we using the other one.
Hey, big boy, okay? Go.
I am. Go share with Ava. Hey,
you gotta be a big boy.
If you crying when I come in there, then you definitely can't use it. That's for sure.
I need a charger on round one.
Dang, I think oh no, we got one in the car.
Ooh-wee. Dedication, hard work, plus patience.
Told you that I wasn't mad. Now you hear what I've been saying.
Look, this is where I ran into an issue last time. No. Okay.
Dedication.
Let's put you down before you get stuck to everything. Oh, Lord.
Hey, Cynthia said Young and Flourishing, IAG Farms, TEOTW Ministries, Dante Forrester, Amanda at Large, and Covenant Awakening. We're gonna have to check some of them out, even though we already know a couple of them is. But the other ones like Dante, Amanda, and Covenant Awakening, and TOTW Ministries, you gotta check them out.
Yeah.
But you know, we definitely rock with Young and Flourishing.
For sure.
IAG Farms.
Yeah. Oh, we
need to get caught up on some videos.
We far behind for IAG Farms, but for Young and Flourishing, we not that far behind,
right,
but we still gotta catch up though.
Yeah.
No, we probably a little far behind because it's been some time. Like we haven't even been able to watch YouTube, y'all. YouTube be watching us. We'll try to catch up, and we'll watch for a little bit and start dozing off, and then it'll be like, time to turn off the TV.
Yeah.
Because we really don't even sleep with the TV, to be honest.
I can't even sleep with the TV on. But we just be working late nights. Just like last night, we left, 1 a.m?
Yep.
So getting home late and then you try to eat something, but you're really sleepy. Oh, Ashonda at Large.
Ashonda.
Okay.
Okay. Oh. These little stickies. Okay, now time to press. I'm gonna do all of the kids' shirts.
You good? You ain't crying or nothing, are you?
You want to see your hoodie? Look, right there. See that black right there? Watch out. Yep. You like it? You like it? You fresh. You fresh, big boy. He probably like, I want green. Gotta mix
He
it up.
like, I want a charger.
For real. That's crazy. And it's funny because it be like, it don't matter how much we keep them off the devices.
Man.
They still be in heaven when we be like, here you go. It just be like they hypnotized. As soon as we say yes.
And when we say no.
Mm-hmm. It don't.
Say I like Tia Weston with the 100-year-old old house she fixes with her dad. I actually got hip to her too. I wonder if it was you that actually mentioned her in the comments before a while back, or somebody said we reminded her or them of her, and I actually went to go look at it, and that was actually pretty cool. But it was her and her dad. I think they from Canada.
Aww.
But renovating the old house.
I almost thought you were about to say, well, I almost pictured, remember the one mom and dad? I said mom and dad. The one daughter and dad we watched, and they had like drama with their land.
Oh yeah,
I can't remember her name.
Tiffany's Farm.
Yeah. I thought of her when you just brought up like the dad and daughter.
Oh yeah.
Do you know about Tiffany's Farm? Ever watched Tiffany's Farm? It was some crazy stuff going on with the land.
Right.
That was like, wow.
Neighbors burning that boy up.
Yeah. And it's eye-opening to know, like, when you buy land, try to buy in an area where, I don't know.
Man, that's just gonna be that's what sucks.
Yeah.
Cause it's like,
and how do you know?
You don't. And it just depends on the people. Like if a person don't like you, they just not gonna like you.
Yeah.
And they don't even know you.
That's what's sad.
That's
like
what's
how
sad,
you gonna not like me? You don't even know me. You don't know anything about me. You just wow.
Oh, she said I watched that.
She does.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It be feeling good once you get into the groove or something. Cause it's like, okay, like I actually see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Right.
Got a little pocket tee right here.
I'm rare like Mr. Clean Repair.
Look, I'm gonna go ahead and press this, gear up for my next cut. I feel like we did this one time. We made like all our family custom shirts for Christmas.
Man, that was a job. And I don't think most of them really knew what it took to do that. We was up all night. Yep. I'm talking about all night, Christmas Eve. Crazy.
And we finished though. I'm not gonna lie, we left out late though. But that was made with love for sure.
Our family know when we show up, our presence is a presence because we really be working late nights and stopping doing what we're doing, just to come and chill. Even if we make something, it's like, hey, this is made by hand. It's more quality, and some people they cherish that. They'll cherish that more. Like handmade products. Some of them. Most of them be like, I ain't asked for this. I want this.
It's crazy. We actually had a transition when it came to Christmas too, because we used to kind of be rushing around. Did something happen?
Your phone was.
Oh, okay. We used to kind of be rushing around all the time, like trying to figure out what do we buy this person, what do we buy that person, and it kind of transitioned into being like, wait a minute, we buying so much stuff. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. I don't need fingerprints all over here. But we kind of transitioned into not wanting to buy people a bunch of useless stuff.
Yeah.
Like it was times where we'd be like, wow, like figuring out that people didn't even like certain stuff we were giving them. It was just like, oh, thank you. Or like just figuring out how much stuff was junk.
Mm-hmm.
And then we were like, you know what? We need to dial back and try to only give people useful gifts. And then it turned into, okay, wow. Like we had to transition into giving our time as a gift because we literally, when we were saying assets only, like that's literally our phase right now. Assets only.
Like we're not trying to spend no money on no liabilities.
Yeah, like, and it was turning into spending all that money was just like, you know how like you can want to get somebody a gift and it can turn into you literally just trying to find anything.
Yeah, you just buying junk. And it's like,
yeah,
even like stuff we received before, it's like, I mean, you just better off just giving me the money. Or
and not even just that, it's like sometimes the gifts, like you could tell they was just like, I just want to buy you a gift.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it could just be like some socks. Like, you know, like I just want to buy you something.
Like, you ain't have to buy me nothing.
Yeah,
like
it's
people,
okay.
Don't buy us nothing.
Yeah, you ain't gotta buy us anything. Like we appreciate you even just thinking about us, but like, and I promise we are not selfish people. We just we gift our time to people.
Yeah.
Like when we are at events, for example, you won't catch us on our phone.
Yeah, we want to be in the moment.
We are there. Like when we there. Like we not on our phone. We literally tuned into what's going on around us. But some people don't understand it. They're like, like then buy me a gift or whatever. But it's like, I don't know. Everybody on a different frequency. And it's like, if you understood where we were coming from, then you would understand. But some people don't understand. Excuse me, sir. Sir, what are you doing? Let me see. You hit your back? See, that's why you shouldn't have been doing that. You okay? Dude, why didn't you just ask for help? Oh, you in the mic right here. It's okay, baby. Come on.
Kids get clueless when they get off the dang on iPad. They don't know what to do.
Oh, that hurt. See, you shouldn't have done that. I'm glad he came and got his ball, but
yeah. Oh, that's true again.
Yeah, he made a mistake, especially like, I mean, I said like. I know that hurt though. Because this actually got sharpness to it. Like it's not just smooth rounded. We can't do that no more, okay? That's
you
why
good, Playboy?
You excuse me, sir, because you needed to stop. That's why it's important when I try to get your attention, you need to pay attention because I could have just saved you. You didn't have to hit your back. Hey, stop rushing around here. Take your time. You ain't got to go nowhere. Okay? Go ahead, big boy. I know it's hot in here. It's the heat press. Here, go. Get your face together in the bathroom, okay?
Or you can go downstairs and throw the ball.
Go ahead, big boy. Go get your face together in the bathroom. You okay?
Gazelle said, have you guys had issues? Has any issues with probate or liens? Nope. No probate, but we had issues with liens in the past for sure. That's how we learn and that's how we lost money on our first flip. We wasn't aware that it was a lien on the property and ended up costing us $40,000. So expensive lesson right there. So something we definitely learned. And we did another property where we learned our lesson on that first one. And on the second one, we actually did a title search on there. So it's very important to get title searches when you buy houses, especially if they quit claim deed. Get you a title search so you know that that deed is clear. Because you'll mess around and be left with that lien. Like you will be responsible for it.
Yeah.
But on our another property we did, when it was time to refinance, found out that it was a lien on there, and it was a really weird situation because it was like a past mortgage, but the mortgage was like invalid.
Yeah, it's like an open-end mortgage.
Yeah.
And they used to kind of be, it was something that was explained where basically in the past, they used to do these type of mortgages where it was like an open-end mortgage and they wouldn't ever end up satisfying them, I guess. So it would look like you just have a mortgage on your property still. And go ahead, babe. I'll let you finish because I don't know if you was gonna get to this point that I was gonna
Yep, and I was just gonna say too, like the thing that's made it a big headache was that the company who had the lien or who gave the mortgage, they not in business no more.
Right.
So
and
it's
the
like
attorney
retired
too.
The attorney that was in charge of like signing off on everything, they retired as well. So it's like they couldn't get in contact with nobody to satisfy this lien or just get rid of it. So now before we refinance that property, now we gotta wait what was it, 15 years?
They say, well, at least from our research, they said about 21 years later,
21 years.
Be in the, clear. So of course, some time has went by. We just have to go look again and see like how long do we have to go.
Right. And it might be like what? Hopefully, I think it's only probably a year, maybe. Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully, because I believe. No, hold on, because I believe that may have said it was done in like the 10s, like 2000.
Yeah.
10s or something. So no, we probably have some time to go, but it's okay.
Yeah.
That's the good thing that we weren't expecting to do a flip with the property because we were prepared to hold it.
Mm-hmm.
And we weren't like, oh my gosh, we need to get all our money now.
Right. And we're not trying to sell it either. And it's a nice cash flowing property. So it's something that we're not mad that we got to keep. So it is what it is. Janine, what's going on?
What's up, Janine?
How are you feeling today? We hope you feeling really good.
Yes, we hope your day was good. You had a good day.
Yeah, hope you got some good rest last night.
Right.
Man.
We was party animals, right? Usually people be partying in different ways. We was staying up, making shirts. We had family crocheting. We had family eating.
Mm-hmm.
Just on here passing time.
Right. We woke up late.
Yep.
But we was able to make us a good old breakfast.
Yep.
And keep it moving and grooving. Good. So today we definitely gonna finish these shirts, so we ain't gotta keep coming on here and being on live, and y'all probably like, we tired of seeing y'all doing the same thing. At least we having a good conversation,
Dang, do y'all like us showing up? Like if we're doing something where we're kind of like stagnant,
right? Would
y'all want us to show up like this? Like, oh, we're making shirts today. We'll just hop on live with y'all, or oh, we are. I don't know, like just doing stuff that's kind of like this, where it's easy for us to talk to y'all and still get work done.
Mm-hmm.
Would y'all want us to keep doing stuff like this along with our videos?
Right. Or would y'all just want to wait until we post a new video?
Yeah. Or do y'all want to hang out a little bit sometimes when we're doing stuff like this?
Cynthia said y'all seem to be good landlords.
Oh,
I really believe we are.
Yes, to be honest.
And that was our goal, is to be great landlords, so our tenants don't have any reason to not pay rent.
Yeah.
And making sure, that so they ain't got no reason to pay rent. It's like you got a quality house.
Or at least communicate with us.
Yep, communicate.
If you feel like we can.
We speedy with repairs and all that good stuff. So it's like, hey.
And I'm not gonna lie, we had this current situation where I was grateful that she did end up, being honest. Well, at least we think, from what we know. Mm-hmm. But we're glad that she ended up telling us, like, I'm sorry, y'all, I gotta go. But at the same time, it was like, now that I'm replaying it, she probably knew a little bit at the beginning of the month. So it would have been nice to have known.
Like, had a heads up.
Yeah, because we were told, okay, I have to pay the late fees. And usually this person, when they say that, they telling the truth. So we're like, oh, brush it off. And then it went from, I got to pay late fees to, I can't afford it no more. I'm just going to leave. And it was like, wait a minute.
Right. You just told you about to pay.
Yeah. So it was like, wow, we could have been, went through the notice process. But I'm just, I'm so grateful. She gave us the keys back for the most part. Everything is gone for the most part.
We haven't been over there yet to actually see if the one issue we had over there that we wanted her to take care of
is taken care of.
At least like a layer is off.
Yeah. But, so y'all gonna see that.
Yeah. So stay tuned, y'all. Like, we really gonna be hitting the ground running. As soon as we done making these shirts, we just wanted to make our gear and so we can come correct because we be lacking.
Yep.
And we be needing gear. We don't want to, I ain't gonna lie, we don't like to buy like other brands because sometimes we're gonna agree what they stand for.
Yeah.
So it's like we rather literally wear our own stuff because we know what ours stand for. And this is real, team driven and thankful. So
it's actually interesting too, the way like people, I'm not gonna lie, I see that people will question like buying our brand, for example. But they don't mind going and spending money on brands. They don't even know the backstory, the history on those families. Like, I can even just bring up one, for example, like, what's a big one? Like Louis Vuitton. You can literally ask somebody like, oh, wow.
Like, who's the owner?
You wanted to invest that much money with them. Like, who are they?
Right.
Like, what's the story behind Louis Vuitton for you to want to spend that much money with them? And they will be like, I don't know.
I don't know, shoot. It's just luxury. It costs a lot.
Yeah,
a lot of
like
people wear it.
everybody else say it's luxury, so it seemed like it.
I
think I like it. It's like, do you like it, or have you seen a lot of people wearing it? But it's just interesting.
Is there any more white over there, man?
Yes, it is. You ready?
Pass it, yeah, because I'm about to get the peeling some more black.
Okay, you got reduce, reuse, recycle.
Yep.
I'm slapping them gums, y'all.
Janine said, I slept, but I tossed and turned all night. Doctor's appointment was good, and my nails are beautiful.
Yes.
That's what's up. What color you get?
All right. What color you get, Miss Janine?
And then Cynthia said it seems personal. So like when we go live.
Yeah. It's like we really hanging out together. That's the
like,
feeling we get.
I'm saying we family.
We chilling.
We in here chilling with y'all. Come through. It's like when you go stop over your cousin's house or something like that. Like, that's how we want that vibe to feel. Because this is a big old family right here, y'all.
Dang it.
Oh,
after all that, evening it out, y'all. That's what I get.
We got Gary in here. What's going on, Gary?
What's up, Gary?
He said, hi, guys. I always learn something when I watch. Hey, that's great to know.
Yes.
Gazelle said, awesome. So win-win at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Thanks for the knowledge. Oh, no problem. Cynthia said, makes sense. And then we got Desiree in here. What's going on, Desiree?
What's up, Desiree?
Truthfully, it's great to see alive because all of the fun and bringing things back to life, especially hardwood floors, is a must. Much needed coronavirus is wealth, especially in careers, for sure.
Yeah. Hey, you gotta say the C.
All right.
They flag.
Oh, well, I was just saying the virus.
You can't.
Oh, dang. Can't
it's
say
just
that.
that's why it's. Yeah.
You know, it's funny when you said
it.
Yeah. When you said the C, I was thinking of when I said CC's Pizza.
No. Oh my God.
We was talk about like restaurants and different places that disappeared when the big C went around.
Yeah.
And one place was like a bunch of handsy places, like what is they call buffets and stuff like that disappeared because it's like German.
Yep.
And one place was called CC's Pizza. I don't know if y'all ever heard of that, but that place was fire because you go in there, tell them what kind of pizza you want, and they custom make you one. It's just like all you can eat pizza. You gotta be a pizza head, I guess. But even like they sweets was like pizza base. I used to smack.
Yeah. I used to be ordering custom pizzas too. Man, I remember when we went there when we were like younger, we would go on like little pizza dates. And I'm thinking like, oh yeah, I'm about to take my baby out. No, I'm just we about to go
used to be treating me a
smash.
lot.
Man, we would go in there, this dude to eat one slice of pizza and a cinnamon roll and be like, I'm good.
No, it ain't my fault.
That was so funny.
And it's funny because I just remember even when I used to go with my family. Like we go there, hey, all I need is a pizza.
Pizza.
And then it's like, oh yeah, some sweets, and it's like, dang, I'm full. But as soon as we leave, I was like, dang, I'm hungry again.
Man, you probably wasn't stuffing yourself. Like you probably wasn't like.
I mean, to me, I was too.
Oh, like one slice?
Yeah.
Well, it was seeming like you wasn't
like
stuffing. Like it didn't seem like you would be like, ooh, my stomach. Like I don't ever remember you being like, dang, my stomach hurt.
Oh no.
Like I do remember sometimes I'll be leaving there like, sheesh. Like I feel full. Like I feel like I just ate all that bread.
Man, Ray used to be like, hey, God bless you. You tweaking. I'm about to go get some more. But it's funny because now it's going down.
It's going down.
They need to bring one back like that, man, because now they can throw in some vegan options. Man, they'd be cracking. We might need to open our own.
We thought about it. Like we were looking at this vacant. No, never mind. We thought about Little Caesars because it was like fast money. And we were thinking about cashless, like a cashless Little Caesars.
And that's something everybody love pizza.
Yep. Can't go wrong with that pizza.
But I feel like we'd shake the game up too if we did open like a little pizza joint, because we'd be giving vegan options and not be knocking people upside the head. The other day we went to go try some vegan pizza, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, I was mad. I barely can enjoy it because we spent $40 and they gave us these two little bitty dang on small pieces like this big.
But I think it's one of those things you have to probably be in the business to understand why they price it like that.
I ain't trying to hear that.
I
feel like some people be pricing stuff based off the hype.
True.
So
right. Some people do.
And it's like based off the scarcity. Like, oh, you can't go nowhere else. But it's like, dang, all you gotta do is like that. Barely can find anything around here.
Can you please give me those scissors? Can you make sure you put them back in the middle?
Oh, my bad, yo.
What? I'm just saying you're not in trouble. I'm not gonna give you a whooping. I don't think.
On live, at least. Giselle said, I'm locked in either way, live and the video. Like, we appreciate it.
We truly appreciate
Janine said, Autumn Frost. It's like a glittery dark tan color. Oh, okay. So like
that's
the browns.
So funny. So is it no, probably not this. Is it something like this?
All right, like that t-shirt over there, or something like this, brown. Oh, that's a brown paper bag.
Brown paper bag.
Man, my favorite color combos is like a tan. Shoot, the tans, browns. I really like the tan though, like the khaki color.
Cool.
So not even really this color in green. I really like that green with the tan, man. That's like the best color combo right there.
I love like sky blue, and I love like pastel colors, but really it's more so like pastel pinks, pastel blues, and you can't go wrong with the black. It just gives
luxury.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what I got here. 1, 2.
Cynthia said China told off on the name brands. Yep, they definitely did. Only cost a few bucks to make, and they charge $5 to $20K. Crazy work for sure.
And people still buying it.
Like goofies.
I'm confused.
That's because they so wrapped up in, it gotta have his name on there. Yep. Man, I don't care what name on there. If it's the same quality, hey, yeah. We trying to man, we want to be able to go there and just start buying direct, even when it comes to like all the housing stuff we buy, like when it comes to the floors, cabinets, countertops, like all that stuff, man, we get charged so much at these box stores, man, and they paying pennies on the dollar for the stuff. So it's like if we can go direct to source, and that would be like way better. And that's something that we really, really want to do. Like, especially when it comes to floors, like laminate floors are something that be just blown out of proportion.
Yeah.
So
I'm
like what price wise? So it's like if I feel like if all we need to do is buy a couple pallets of certain colors, or maybe the same color, and just put it in all our houses. Like I'll be cool with that.
Right now, we actually are trying to partner with some flooring companies directly instead of like the big, like the big box stores. Like you can go to like Lowe's and you can be able to get the flooring, but instead of going to Lowe's, we're trying to actually go to the flooring
before it make it
company.
to Lowe's.
Yeah, before it makes it to Lowe's.
And one person, company that opened my eyes like that, we shop a lot at warehouses.
Yeah.
So we like to go to them and then like basically just looking at their stuff, like some of them they be dealing directly to the factories. So they might deal with a brand like MSI or something like that. And it's like, this the same flooring that you buying at Home Depot, and it's made by the same person. Just look at the back of the box. They just putting their own name on there. So
wait, are you saying what opened your eyes to wanting to collaborate with them?
No, just knowing that we was getting finesse for real.
Yeah, got you.
Like most of this stuff is really the same. It's just these companies buying it, putting their name and logo on there, and charging more for it.
Gotcha.
And it's like, dang, we could have just bought direct. So, and I've been watching a few videos where people literally going to China and they literally going straight to the factory where you can buy it from, and it's just way cheaper. And also too, I learned that it's certain spots in China too where they gonna charge you more than the actual factory price, just depending on what side of town you on. So
they like, oh, you from the east side, you got money.
It's like you can, if you want to shop over there in that area, you might think they price is cheaper, which will still be cheaper than what's here. But keep on going down the street. Damn, you really found a plug. Janae said me sitting here with my fingernails up next to the paper bag. It kind of have a pale rust color to it.
Oh, that like the way it sounds, it really reminds me of fall.
Definitely a fall color.
Yeah.
Like, you sure you ain't trying to match the Cleveland Browns? You becoming a Cleveland Browns fan?
Uh-oh.
I don't see no Kansas City Chiefs colors.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
Like, oh no.
Miss Janine. It better do this.
Yeah,
right.
Cynthia said that's smart. Cut out the middleman. Yes, for sure. Hey, my mother up in this joint, Debbie Gopper. She said, God bless. I mean, good evening, loves. Good evening, loves.
She said, God bless.
That's right.
My D in the place to be. Hey. Every time I say that, like whenever I call you that, I literally replay when we were all in Kira basement having the little rap. Y'all was like rapping and everything. And I just think about the way you said it. You was just like, hey. I don't know if she want me to say her name.
Shoot, her name like, right there.
Like, I'm Deborah Marty. And I always picture that. And I'm like, okay, Marty, I see you. So every time I call you that, just know I be thinking about that moment.
Like, hey.
Yeah. Literally. Man. So this is another one of our son's shirts. This for Junior. He got a little pocket on this one. Oh, I'm sorry. He got a little pocket on this one. And then got the back. Bam.
You like this design, man?
Right. We got you up next.
This is our family crest right here.
Right. Oh, let me show you.
The new family logo. Is the logo, I guess so. But we got that ambitious, real, team driven and thankful. Blessings from above. Rest in peace to all my angels.
I wonder, is it delayed? Because when you were just...
Let's see.
It might be slightly.
Oh, look.
Hello. Oh, never mind. So when you were playing, you must have kind of been moving.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I was trying to make sure I was
I'm
pointing
like
right
thankful you was pointing at this when I.
Oh.
That's why I'm like, wait a minute, is it delayed? Now I'm going ahead and filling this to make sure we are intact.
Janine said, never. My blood runs red and loyal.
Red and loyal.
Like, I don't blame you. Well, Ray really don't mess with no football, but hey, she hometown, that's for sure. But we mess with the only two teams I mess with is Kansas City Chiefs and the Browns, because that's two where my family from, too. Cleveland and from Kansas City. So when the Chiefs win and the Browns don't, it's like, hey, I still won. I'm gonna say yes. Janine said those are nice. Thank you.
Thanks so much.
Giselle said Habitat stores have great deals at certain times of the year. Man, we haven't been to one of those stores in so long. We definitely be taking donations and stuff there. And then we were just thinking too, like, because one of our tenants just moved out and they put a lot of stuff on the curb.
Yeah.
And some of the stuff was good stuff, and we like, shoot. And this really was like a headache right now going through, because the garbage man didn't pick up all that stuff. So now she got to come back for the next 2 weeks and pull it out to the curb so they can grab it. But it's like, shoot, you could have called them, Salvation Army, whoever, and they would have pulled up and actually took that stuff, because there's always somebody that needs something.
Yep.
So we love like donating stuff instead of just throwing it in the trash.
Yeah, and of course we also offer her the option to use the dumpster, but she said it wasn't in her budget. So
right.
And unfortunately, we can't just be paying to remove people's trash for free. Especially when we already was taking a loss because she didn't pay for this month.
Right.
Even like she didn't even prorate this month's payment. So
we actually went to Habitat for our first flip.
Yeah. Yeah,
because we got light fixtures and stuff like that for our first flip property.
But when we went, that was so long ago.
That was super long ago.
But when we went, I think, to be honest, the prices were like very similar to like some of the kind of like lower end, I guess, stuff. Like some of the cheap stuff at the store.
Yeah.
Like we were able to still find good prices.
But then I learned too that you can barter in that boy.
I didn't know that. I don't remember that.
Somebody told me like, sure, you just ask me, can they take this price?
Like,
I
didn't know that. Because we were in there looking, and it was kind of like, we were looking like, okay, we pretty much would have to piece something together, you know.
She said, so are you a Kansas City two-stepper? Nope, I can't two-step.
Going in two-step, but here, yeah.
Because I got a soul. But I'll two-step, you feel me? Man, you know what's crazy? Did we in middle school, did we have like a little slow dancing thing where the teacher was teaching us how to like to dance and stuff like that?
For sure we did.
That's funny.
And you never picked me to dance.
Yeah, right. You was already picked. Sure.
Whatever.
That's who I want to dance with.
Whatever. That's
so she out my league. I ain't even on.
Babe, whatever.
I'm talking about, I swear.
He love to say that.
You think I'm playing? I'm dead serious. Sometimes you just got to be like, yeah. But you know what? That's when I ain't know my value. You feel me?
Exactly.
So that's why you always got to be confident.
Yeah, it don't matter. No matter what, you always got to be confident. I'm not gonna lie. When I seen him, like his first day coming to the school we used to go to, Email Beauty Tuesday, they knocked it down now, y'all. But it was a contemporary academy, and the first day he came, I'm not gonna lie, I was like, oh my goodness, like look at his smile. And this is y'all, we was in like was that seventh grade? Seventh grade?
Yeah.
We were in like 7th grade. So they were walking past the classroom, you know, whatever. And of course, you know how all the girls get googly-eyed because it's like, oh my goodness, it's new people. Like that's how it used to work back then. But I remember he ended up being in one of my classes, and I'm like, hey, like you can come sit with us.
Right.
Like, come sit with us. And it's so funny for him to even be like, oh no, like I didn't even look at it like that. Like I thought she was just nice.
Man, it's crazy because in my head I'm like, dang, she cute. And then this kicky fliggy.
Man, you funny as heck.
I'm like, dang.
But I'm like, hey, like you want to sit with us?
But that's funny though.
Right. That's really funny. Like we really used to be kids. And now look.
Dang, I ain't gonna lie. I wish I can rewind time back. Cause man, I wasn't even dealt with what I dealt with. Dude.
Boy.
I swear to God. You just don't know.
It's crazy because I think it went the way it went because I feel like that would have been a long time.
Yeah.
Like a lot of maturing. No, even though I was the same for real. But
I feel like things would be different.
You think so?
Well, not different. It'll still be the same like it is now for sure. But I wouldn't waste my time, you know. Would have went straight to the source. You feel me, y'all? Like I just said.
You funny.
I ain't trying to go to Home Depot.
Oh my God.
I'm trying to go right to the supply. I mean, yeah, you know what I mean.
That's so funny.
I wonder, Maj, you still in the chat?
Right.
Because what was your first impressions of Raven A? Right.
Oh my goodness.
What was your first impressions of Ray?
Because your dad impression was funny.
Man, y'all want to know, look, my dad, right? This was his impressions of Ray when she pulled up. Because she was, what, 13, 14 driving? You was in driving school, so you pulled up.
No.
I swear you was like 15.
I was 14. 15 when I was definitely driving. But I think when I pulled up for you, yeah. When I started pulling up over there, I was like 16.
I don't know, baby. Because you was like, it was still like early where it was like, you
when
really was driving past. But it was like, oh, drive past, stop, say hi. Because you was still 10-2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I think it
might have. Like back when I used to be over my one friend's house.
No, you was coming for your grandma's house for sure. You probably was going to pick your mom up from work.
Yeah, I don't know. But that was funny what your dad was like.
Man, my dad seen her pull up. And he like, oh, snap, she got a car. And then I know my sisters too. They like, dang. Like, oh, that's raw. And my dad, he like, after she pulled off, he like, oh, shoot. Yeah, she driving already. Shoot, she gonna want a lot.
I mean, like, it depends what you think.
No, see, I think he was talking about on the but
what'd she say? Oh my God.
But he like I think basically on some, oh, I'm gonna have to buy you stuff. Like you gonna want some nice stuff. Not even nice stuff. I think, I don't know. Like, oh yeah, you gonna have to have some money dealing with her.
That's so funny, man.
But look, my mama said, she said, I said she's cute and she's uppity.
Oh my gosh. That's so funny, man. It's crazy because I don't even look at myself as uppity. I just be looking at myself as like nice. That's what I just be thinking about.
But you gotta think about it. What we grew up with over there. Give me a project. So,
I'm done.
You see somebody like you cover the picture. That's why I'm telling you. See, that's why I thought you was on my league.
Oh my gosh.
I'm like, dang, she everything I want for real. So she don't want me.
Whatever, babe.
I swear to God, you think I'm playing.
But that is so funny, man. It's crazy because I was just laughing because I'm like, how you pretty much said your dad was like, she gonna want a lot. But it's like, I guess in a way I wanted like a lot of loyalty for sure.
Oh yeah. But she said
in a different way than was expected.
Yeah, once we got to know her, she fell right into the family for sure.
Man,
and look, been here for 16, 17 years.
That's crazy, man. And it's funny that we really had got together even before we had like a moment where we got together and then we broke up.
Right.
And then because we were friends first, so it was like
yeah.
And then we got together, then we broke up. Probably was summer or something.
Yep. Was it?
No,
that's
I'm
like
joking. It was a new school year. You know how that go. New school year, people get to seeing new people.
And that was like first year in high school. And we didn't see, we went to the same middle school and then she transferred and went to a whole nother school.
Yeah.
So it was like, yeah. So, and then on top of us not being at the same school and then getting together in the summer and then us going to high school.
Yep.
So that
was like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Dang,
and then it's like you got way more people in high school than this little school we was just at.
Yes.
So it's like at this little school, everybody here. In high school, it's like, dang, we got all types of people in this joint.
Yep. You got all types of different people, literally.
Man.
And I end up transferring to a whole different. It was like a different world. I transferred to a different world. Now, when Madi said uppity, now them people, okay, they're okay. But I didn't want to be there because I got moved during my beginning of my 8th grade year, and I was about to graduate from school I was at since kindergarten, and I pretty much got ripped away from the school to go start somewhere fresh when school already started. So imagine you've been at a school since kindergarten, you in the 8th grade about to graduate, and then you get ripped away to go to a new school during the school year. Oh, I hated it. I was like, oh, I hate it here. I was not trying to really get close with people. I'm like, I'm just gonna get ripped away again. Like, I really think that's a real thing with kids. Like, you go through you can almost get into, I don't want to call it depression, but it was almost like a feeling of like, ain't no sense of getting comfortable here. Might get ripped away and I won't be able to keep my friends. Like, it's funny when you just think about it, like, wow. But yeah, sorry y'all to go back down to
no, heck no. That's how it be.
Yeah.
Sure. It's funny. When I moved my dad, like 6th grade. No, that was 7th grade. So 7th grade is when I actually moved my dad from my mom's house. And I felt the same way. Sure. I used to see my cousins and them every day.
Aww.
Every day, every weekend, big old party. Just like my grandma's house, y'all see, that was the party house. Every weekend we was there seeing our cousins. We didn't need no phones. We didn't need to talk to them on the phone. Man. We just seen each other, party with each other every week. Dang. So it's like, it was lit. And then I moved to my dad's house and I'm like, dang. We ain't have phones like we got now. So it's like, dang. I ain't talking to my sisters. Barely talking to my mama sometimes unless I call her. Aww. Or she called my dad to talk to me. And it was like, dang, but my other cousins and stuff, it's like, dang. I barely get to chop it up with them. And then I finally get over there and see him and then it's cool. So I ain't gonna lie, just from that made me comfortable not talking to people on the phone. Like, if I don't talk, I could be cool with not talking to you for 2 weeks.
Yep.
It's like, that's just something I got used to. I ain't gonna lie. But it's like, when I see you, it seems like we were just talking yesterday.
Right.
That's how me and really how all my cousins is for real. But like even my brother, he live all the way in Florida. Sometimes we might talk once every other day or twice a month or something like that. But when we talk, it's like, shoot, we catching up on stuff. But it's like, and then when we see each other, because he live in Florida, he come down here, shoot, we be talking all the time. It's like, shoot, I feel like I already seen you, so I ain't even. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you. Because that's kind of how I was too, especially when I got pretty much ripped away going right over there. It was like, it was easy to kind of go without talking to people.
Two more.
Hold up.
2 more.
Okay, you keeping them separate? Wait a minute.
Yeah, these are 2.
Where are the Creating Family Legacy?
The who?
Creating Family Legacy.
I ain't peeled none of them.
You didn't?
Mm-mm.
Interesting. Oh, that must be what you have here.
Oh, I did just peel one, I think. Or did I peel it? You took the other one away. I think I stuck it on there.
I took away black. Wow.
But it's funny how we like me and Ray embedded into each other's families for real.
Yeah.
It's like, let me show up and Ray ain't there. First question, they ain't even gonna say, hey. They're gonna be like, where Ray at?
That definitely happened on my side of the family. Like, where my grandson? Especially with my grandma. Oh my gosh. You can't tell her nothing. That's her grandson too. We actually want to do a video with her too because she is so funny. We got videos of her too already, but she funny. I want y'all to meet her too.
Yeah, meet more of the family because
yeah. Well, I mean,
the goofiness
in the
continues.
past, yeah, she was on there, but
yeah, that was a long time.
We trying to do something with her to basically clean out her basement.
Yep.
We think that would be the perfect time, like to, just help her clean out her basement and everything, and then let her, meet y'all.
Right.
Even though she's been on our channel before, but it was like for our gender reveal. And it was the same thing even with they side, like with my D. We did videos with them when we did a gender reveal too. And she was looking like she ain't get it. Like, what does that mean? Right. Then she like, oh, hold on. That was funny. And then your girl was like, I dreamed about fish.
Like I had a dream like that, and I was just catching fish back to back. I knew it.
Oh.
Dang, this all grease on it. I'm working on my shirt. Let me see. But that's pretty cool. But yeah, her grandma, we going to her house next soon. Because grandma is a clean hoarder.
Ooh,
she got a lot of stuff, y'all, and a bunch of her stuff is brand new. So it's like, actually, when we got our first house, guess what? Most of our stuff came from her because we literally went in her basement and we went shopping.
Literally.
Like, we just finally threw away the table she gave us, like the base of it.
Only because it was like messed up. And to be honest, it was like super heavy.
Too. Old, super heavy.
It was a Jaguar. And it was made out of wood plaster.
Yep.
It was like a plaster Jaguar.
And it was old. They was still intact though. That was a raw little Jaguar though. But as soon as I took it outside, set it on the ground, that boy just bust open like a balloon.
Soon as you set it down outside, huh?
And then like her sister just got her own place, so she came down here and guess what? She went shopping at grandma's house.
She actually didn't. She was supposed to.
Oh, she was supposed to go shopping. Well, they coming back now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
that's crazy. It's like she got so much good stuff. And she said it really stems from when she was a kid. Like they didn't really have anything. Like,
right. So she said they grew up poor and they literally had to share stuff and barely had anything for real. Like
she was even talking about how they used to be literally walking around with holes in their shoes.
I remember she was saying too, like, I don't know if I'm getting this from another story. I swear she said they had to take a bath and use the same water for real.
I wonder if that was her. I can't even remember. But it's crazy, like, the way they used to have to live. I think a lot of those moments was like when she was down south. And some even when she moved here. Because my great-grandmother, she passed away yesterday.
Right, last night on our live.
On live,
we actually found out that her great-grandma passed away right before we was about to get off.
Yeah, and I believe she is the one who ended up choosing, like, okay, I'm about to go to Ohio. But they still was living in the house and they had a bunch of kids, like that's 10 kids, and then they would be letting family come move in too. So it was like, she even was saying they used to be killing squirrels. Oops, sorry. Oop. I mean, they
people
used to
eat
be squirrels.
Squirrel meat, rabbits. And she said they used to live in a morgue too. Not a morgue, but like it was a funeral home.
With the morgue next door.
Yeah. And they used to be smelling like the embalming fluid and all that stuff. That's crazy.
As heck. And that house was huge.
And y'all want to know something that's even crazier about that? the house that she said she grew up in, that house is at the corner of my grandma's street. Yeah. Ain't that crazy?
Like, what's the odds?
Like, this is a small world. Like, we just meant to be together, bro.
Right, for real though.
Our people was down the street from each other, ain't even know.
Right, ain't even know.
But from her growing up, pretty much not having all that stuff, it's like now she just be buying stuff and just be having a whole bunch of stuff because she can get it down.
Right.
And I think that's how a bunch of people end up with like a bunch of junk or just overspending. And end up living like paycheck to paycheck sometimes. Cause shoot, I know when we got our first house, I used to just, Amazon was fresh, new. Man, every time I got paid, I'd just be on there looking for something to buy. But I definitely bought all the stuff I always wanted, like, oh yeah, surround sound systems, all type of that stuff.
Yep.
TVs. But then we just be on there like, oh, I always wanted a basketball hoop. Whoop, got that, threw it in the backyard. What's next?
Throw it in a gutter and go buy another. That's how I be set up. I think that's what made us step away from trying to worry about buying so much stuff. Like, we do not buy stuff. We just, well, like a lot of stuff, we just buy like what we need. That's what we really try to do.
We came to that realization
quick,
because it's like, hold on, what do we actually need? All this other stuff we want, it'd be nice to have it right now, but it's like we can have all that stuff right now, but we're gonna struggle a little bit. So why not just build up the funds so when we do buy it, we can afford it, and we can actually enjoy it when we buy it.
Yep.
There's a lot of people that be driving the fancy cars and all that good stuff, and they really can't afford it. They bought it, they paying for it, but I don't think they really enjoying it.
Right.
They probably enjoying the reaction on other people's faces and stuff when they pulling up and stuff, but it's really a headache behind the scenes. So we like,
some people trying to keep up with that image.
Yeah.
Like, it looked like they made it, but really it's like
nah. That's why we like, hey, we gonna grind and then reap the benefits later.
Exactly. And we still only gonna have stuff that we really want. And it's gonna have to, I'm sorry, it gotta have some type of utility purpose to it. Like, no, like, this makes sense. Like, even with the truck we want, it was people telling us like, you shouldn't get that expensive truck. Like, that truck is too expensive. And it was like, but it literally do everything we needed to do. Like, this is not just like like how the little fast cars are, like the little 2 doors. Like, first of all, everybody can't even fit in there.
Right.
And you ain't gonna be able to take no stuff to the project. So it's like it's not like we trying to get one of those type of cars for no reason. It's like we're literally trying to get something that's gonna be able to do everything we need to do. And it just so happened to be considered expensive. This gotta be big.
Janine said, I'm so very sorry, Ray. My condolences to you and your family.
Oh, thank you so much. It is crazy just thinking about it. Like, wow, like, she was like the oldest elder, and now it's like, whoop, now it's next. Well, now it's the grands, because it was the great grand. Well, at least in my generation. Because I'm so grateful that our kids were able to meet their great grands, because to be honest, that don't seem like it's really that normal.
Yeah, because I know I met my great grandma before, but I don't even remember because it was so long ago. So, like my grandma. I mean, I said my grandma mother.
Yeah.
I don't even remember.
Yeah, because I don't remember my great granddad, but he actually passed the year I was born. So I did. Wow, that's crazy. It's like, oh dang. Life. Bubble gum.
Or just jumped in this joint and said, hope today is a little lighter.
Oh yeah.
Guys with love and hood vibes. I see today someone took a real charge of the folding. Hey, I was doing good work yesterday. See, I've been over here peeling all day. And you see, she got my little rolling chair. Yeah. I'm over here stationary.
Babe, you wasn't rolling nowhere. You was literally in that same spot.
I ain't about the rolling. This is about the flexibility in the back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, all right. Okay, so I'm literally, like, I just got stuck a little bit because I'm thinking about how can I make sure I'm able to mix and match my jogging pants with my shirts. So I was almost thinking like, like I want to put this on the front of my hoodie. Like I got a bubblegum hoodie, bubblegum colored hoodie. And I was thinking like, maybe I want to put this text like on the thigh. But then I'm like, but wait a minute. If I put this text on the thigh, then when I wear like shirts that are just like this without the cursive, I don't know. That's funny. That's the little stuff I be thinking about. Like, but I wanted to match. Like with the thigh, if I wear this shirt with them jogging pants, I wanted to match. So I'm just gonna stick with this. I'm just gonna put it big.
You put on that thigh gonna look good.
Oh well, thank you, sir. You are nice. You irritating. Oh my goodness, you funny. All right, another one. We moving. Somebody's car is beeping, but we're moving right along today. It's funny if you pay attention. Like y'all can even see that our system, well, if you look a little bit, our system a little different than the other days. We done came up with a system. We really ain't have a system the other days.
Nah.
We were just making stuff. But now we literally are like, okay, we're gonna put this color on top of like our rows, like these rows. We literally put all the shirts that need to be this color in the same box or the same bag as the roll. Then we were able to easily count like, okay, need this many in black. Okay, that made it so easy. So I'm literally going through each color and cutting them and pretty much pressing too along the way. So technically all of our white is done and now we're about to be off to black. Mm-hmm. Well, no. I'm not gonna say all our white is done. All of our white is cut. So it's kind of helping us move along better. And I was able to move on to black cuts while I'm pressing whites. So we got a navy blue. Yep. They be turning. Oh.
Man, they all sound like somebody can't draw.
Yeah, I'm gonna just stick with this basic art life so I can do a little mixing and matching whenever I want.
Or say, that'd be an interesting choice. Front run calling attention, but back run leaving the ad message. Cool.
Wait, say that again.
So the front, let me go back. Front run calling attention, but the back run leaving the ad message.
Am I understanding it wrong? Like the front design with the message?
Well, like the back with the black eye on it. The front, you just got the art life.
Oh, yeah, right. And then, because I don't know, sometimes it seems like it's a little awkward for you to just be staring at somebody's shirt in the front. Like, but I'm not gonna lie, when we walked into the store the other day, this lady was like, oh my gosh, like, let me see your shirts. And we were actually wearing a Creating Family Legacy. And she was like, oh my gosh, like, that is beautiful. And we ended up letting her know, like, oh, we actually have a YouTube channel. And she was like, oh my gosh, like, that's just beautiful. So it grabbed attention. That's right.
Right. Hey, it's funny when people see us matching, they be like, hold on, what's going on here?
Right.
Like, even when we had like our regular work shirts with our business on them, people like, what's that stand for?
Yep.
Like, oh, our business.
Right. And when we wear the About My Family and Business, people really be saying stuff like, okay.
I remember I was at the gas station. This lady hopped out her car and said, I love that.
And we try to make it, like, I feel like we doing something different with the pocket designs. Because usually we try to make the front design be like bold and you can read it right away. But we still gonna bring out the about my family business and we gonna stamp this on the back. We should have did that. What's so funny?
The Gucci 65 Media said, "Hey, we're having a blessed day catching up on y'all's lives. I'm so behind."
Aw.
So I'm behind.
Well, thank you.
What's up with
for
you?
even deciding to catch up.
You asleep?
What's going on, buddy?
You look hot.
You look like you got waterboarded.
He was asleep. Go ahead. Go turn your fan on, though.
Here I come, do the tootie. I don't think he probably can reach that.
Hey, but try to turn on the fan. The ceiling fan.
You hear, Ava? Y'all, we just be on our own little planet.
Mm-hmm. Or said, "Oh, Mr. Dream, it's awesome to hear. I was thinking about you, hoping things are good." Yeah. Or said about Ray's hoodie idea. Okay. Gucci said, "Also, what homeschool curriculum do y'all use? We're about to get into the homeschooling life." Hey,
love that.
So we actually use Me Academy.
Yes.
And I ain't gonna lie, it's very like flexible. We was doing a lot of research before we pulled the trigger because at first we was doing a public homeschool, but it wasn't homeschool. It was
school.
Yeah, it was just public online school. So we started learning that it was a difference.
Yeah, I did not know it was a difference.
Mm-hmm. And so we did that first, and then was like, we don't really like that. Then we learned like, oh wait, there's actually a homeschool model where we have more control over what they learning. Like we can actually choose. Because the public online is the same thing as them going to school.
It's just they doing it at home.
Right, they're just doing it at home. Still got a teacher, and some of the stuff was still like meaningless. Like they had to go in, log in, and they on there just watching a movie or something like that.
Yeah.
Falling asleep. So it's like, all right now. So we started looking more into different curriculums, and then we came across Me Academy, and we seen that it's very flexible. They even got certain ones that's certain curriculums like just for girls or just for boys if you wanted to do that.
Yep.
To get them more in tune with it, let them be more active with it because it's like fun how they do their stuff.
Yeah.
So instead of just watching somebody and they just like, so today we're going to blah blah blah. Like they actually on there having fun. Like the actors or the teachers, they on there, engaging with the kids, making the stuff fun, making you want to watch it, and the kids be looking forward to it, especially when they see the guy pop up. Like they just make the certain stuff fun or whatever like that. But we use Me Academy.
They make sure it's not boring. But yeah,
they just make sure it's keep you active, get you up and moving, and all that good stuff.
Right. And another thing I really loved about them is what you mean?
I'm pulling too much off.
Oh gosh. But one thing I love about them too is they are accredited.
Mm-hmm.
So that was one thing I loved. And I kind of feel like sometimes it can be too good to be true with certain things. And it can almost feel like when they say they're accredited, it's almost like a safety net, I guess.
Yeah.
Because, sometimes it could be like, oh my gosh, this curriculum is not accredited. It's like, sometimes that can make you feel a little more comfortable. Well, I'm going to say it can make certain people feel more comfortable, which I was one of them. But the more I'm learning, it's like homeschool is so flexible at this point, at least where we are. It's like, well, I think actually in a lot of places, it's like even when it comes to their high school diploma, they're literally graduating from your school. Like, So it's just amazing just learning about this. And I feel like we're just learning more and more as we go. There are others out there that some people like better too. Like, it's a lot of research, but we love them.
Yeah, but definitely give Me Academy a try. And
check them out.
They actually decided to partner with us too because they love what we was doing.
Yeah,
and they reached back out to us and like, that was great. And we actually like that curriculum. Some people maybe sponsored by people, so they gravitate to them more, but no.
Like we chose them.
Yeah,
they didn't
chose
pick
them.
us.
They didn't chose
we chose them.
So if you do look into them, you can actually use code ARTT20, ARTT20, and you can get some money off of their curriculum.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna lie, give it a try. I think they might have like a free trial too for you to try. So
yeah,
definitely get them a try.
If you do use the code, it's like they pretty much just know we sent you.
Mm-hmm.
But
then it's like it's helping you
can
save. Shoot, that's the biggest part. But it's definitely a bunch of different ones out there. Because we was doing pros and cons.
For sure. And one thing we're learning too is like even when we're just doing like daily tasks, it's literally like we turn everything into school.
Mm-hmm.
Like everything can be a lesson. Everything.
Because that's how life really is.
Like seriously. So it's like everything can turn into a lesson. And I know it's crazy because even some people around us don't really understand how we're doing it. But we literally will turn stuff into lessons. Like even, let's just say we're going to get dirt. We literally would turn it into a math problem for our daughter because she's older. And we turn it into a math problem for our son too, but just in a simpler way.
Mm-hmm.
But it could be like, okay, the yard is going to be this big. And we need to end up putting dirt in these specific areas. Like, what's the square footage of this specific area we need to put dirt in? And then it'll be like, for our son, we might be like, okay, let's count how many shovels of dirt we'll need to fill up this barrel.
Mm-hmm.
Or it'll be like, there are literally so many ways to also turn just everyday tasks into school as well. So yeah, it's fun. But it almost make you be in teacher mode like all the time, to be honest. Because even when they are sad, I even will, like both of us, we literally will turn it into a lesson. And to be honest, we even let them see, like, if we're having like, something that we don't really kind of agree on, they will even see us work through our problems. Or like, so they know, like, no, in real life, you're going to run into some issues sometimes. And it's like, you have to work through the problem.
Mm-hmm. Can't just give up.
Yeah.
Or brush it off.
So even remembering, basically I'm saying remembering to remember that regular life tasks, it's almost like you can make your own curriculum as you go, as well as having a curriculum. Because I feel like those curriculums give you structure. But remembering, you might have a little construction class with dad, or you might have a t-shirt class with mom, or like, but I'm rambling.
Janine said, I homeschooled my middle son for a few years before I put him back in a regular school. Mm-hmm. He couldn't read or write. Then I pulled him out, went back to school, and reading and comprehension at 90%. The nationwide average reading level at the same time was 60%. That's crazy. That, I ain't gonna lie. I was one of them kids, I wish I was homeschooled. There's so many distractions in school. It's crazy.
And to be honest, we have that conversation so many times because I don't know. I don't want to put everybody into a bucket, but it seemed like, I don't know, boys are a little different. At least our boy, I ain't gonna say our boy. Like boys that we know, they have kind of justified that. They a little different when it comes to like girls, when it comes to reading and stuff. It's like they need a different type of involvement.
In general.
Yeah, it's not even that, they learn slower. I really just think they learn differently.
Mm-hmm.
So like our daughter, she was just like, okay, this is hard, but I want to learn how to do this. And I might get frustrated and I might cry sometimes when I'm frustrated, but I want to try to, like, can you help me figure it out? Our son,
bless his heart.
He be like, no, thank you. I'm good. I could do something else. And he know how to do everything.
Man.
Until he get it and be like, wait, how you not? how you do this? But I love the confidence. But at the same time, it's different.
He think he already know how to do it.
Yeah. So when it comes to reading, just like you brought it up, every time I just be so grateful because I can't even imagine him going to a school where they have 20 students in their class and they're trying to help him like focus and catering to his needs. I can't even imagine how they would be able to do that without leaving him behind. And we've had experience with a kid who pretty much goes to the district that he would end up having to go to. And they let it be known that like, oh, no child left behind. We pushing them through whether they know or not. Like we pushing them through. And it's like, no, like I want him to know.
Yeah, like actually teach him.
Yeah.
And it's like sometimes they ain't even got the time.
Exactly.
To cater to that child.
Yeah. And it's crazy too, because just think about it. They also have a life. They have to go home and worry about their own kids. Don't get me wrong. I know it's some teachers that genuinely care. But I'm just thinking about it. You got 20 students on top of you also having to manage your own life when you go home. I'm grateful that there are people who are willing to take that position. But sometimes it's just like, whoo, I can't even imagine. How you could be able to care and do everything for one person when you worried about 20.
And every kid different. They learn different.
Every kid. They might have similarities, but
that's when some of the parents got to get involved too and actually help.
Yeah.
Because some parents, they just send their kids to school, and I think that would be the bigger problem because you got a bunch of kids in there distracting other kids. So they just send their kids to school to babysit.
Pretty much. But I have seen the argument too. Some people be like, shoot, y'all the ones who want them to learn that stuff. Then you teach them. Like I done seen that argument before.
Yeah.
I guess that's different about homeschool because it's like, shoot, hey, you the one want to take it on, so go ahead. You teach them. But when they go into public school and they getting them checks cut, they be like, oh no, you want to give them homework? Shoot. That's
like
supposed
homework
to be
schoolwork. Like I don't send my kids. I don't send my kids to school with dishes.
Right. That's what Myron Golden said. You heard him say that? Or did you just That was funny. I was like, oh my goodness, he got a point there.
Man, for real though.
But I mean, the way it seemed like the system is kind of like, I mean, they literally got it in the books pretty much on record that the goal was to get employees.
And it's crazy because doing homeschool made us realize that that all they doing at school is reading the book that they receive from the state. Yeah. Like they just, reading the curriculum, all right, boom. All right, and they teaching it that way.
Yeah, pretty much.
And then also too, it showed us how slow regular school actually operates.
Yes.
Like, because it's no way we should be in school from 8 a.m. to 3 and like we ain't getting nothing done. Hey, these kids do this homeschool and be done over with in like a couple hours. Yeah. Sometimes sooner than that. And it's like, dang, so what the heck do they do at school all day long? Like you gotta stretch it out because there's so many kids and stuff. So
yeah.
We got a few comments too. Or said she was cleaning out her drain and ran into all types of stuff.
Oh.
And she was about to use the lie. But the neighbor down the street told her don't use it because it ain't safe for the animals and stuff like that. Brute force of water, and there were sticks, leaves, dirt everywhere, and a poor dead rat.
Oh Lord.
There's still something stuck deep in the main drain. Don't know what it is. Wow. Said, you guys know Cassie O'Shea? I'll say she's a teacher at Bucknell. Nope,
No.
I haven't heard of her. And then Janine said it might be your son is learning by watching your daughter. Right. My daughter was a whiz by the time that she got to school because she was paying attention when I was teaching my son. Oh, wow.
Ha ha.
Yep. And sometimes now we
That's
be actually having like my daughter help him because it's like, shoot, they like best friends. So maybe you'll learn better from her.
Yep. And that's funny. Yeah, I'm grateful that she do sometimes like I'm not gonna lie. We are the type of parents, we don't like make her like sometimes, she want a break. She don't want to be like having to worry about, doing that type of stuff. But we are happy that she will take time and help him. Sometimes, like, I'm not gonna lie, when he get kind of like frustrated, she will be like, "Ooh, okay, time to go." Like, she don't waste no time being like, "Ooh, yeah, got a blast."
I ain't trying to hear this.
Yeah, because sometimes he will get frustrated. And we had to also understand too, like, this is something new to him for real. Not new anymore, but like, remember in the beginning?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. In the beginning, it was so crazy. Like, it was to the point where it was like, oh my gosh, like, how are we gonna get from here? It was literally when he didn't know how to read, didn't know how to write, didn't know any sounds. It was like, how are we gonna get from here to there? And it's amazing when you think about how far we done came. Because he even is more of a big boy than he used to be. Like, sometimes he have his moments, but he still have, like, now he got more good moments than bad.
Right.
So I'm so grateful for that too.
Shoot, shout out to you.
Oh, thank you, my love.
She's a teacher of the decade.
You funny. Of the decade.
Art Life with Jay in here. What's going on, Playboy? Did you do your work? Got any work that you need help with, or you did?
Right. What you think about this shirt?
Right.
You want one of these? Free shirts. No.
Right. We got your small, so we're gonna print on them.
Yeah.
On your black one. So you'll be in some shirts soon, Playboy.
Right.
But he said, man, ELA got way too hard for me. So you just gotta take your time and ask the teacher. That's why they there for.
And see, we were just talking about that because it's like sometimes when do they actually have the time to slow down? It's like it almost turned into, I guess, when they be like, "Oh, we have tutors," I guess.
Like, oh, I can't help them.
But that is a point. Like, ask the teacher for extra help.
And then, cause she'll either help you or she'll point you in the right direction. Like, oh, tell your mom to hit up a tutor, or she can probably find somebody for you, or just going after class.
Yeah, even at the libraries, they have tutors that come. And if I'm not mistaken, they actually said you can just walk in there. Like, and be like, oh, I need a tutor. Like, I need help in this subject. And I think they have tutors on standby.
But Our Life with Jay, one of them kids that need to be homeschooled too. Well, I think he actually said he'd want to be homeschooled, but then you want, yeah.
But it's funny because with homeschool, it gotta at least, like, I feel like it gotta be one person who is willing to dedicate time, at least one person.
For sure. And so most people, parents, they ain't got time.
Yeah, because just think about the way stuff is set up. It's like it's really set up for you to just go to work all the time. Like, that's really how it be
Let
set
the government
up.
raise your child.
Pretty much. And
so
then it's like, but I also don't, like, I feel like everybody got their role. I don't want it to seem like, oh, everybody should do this, but everybody got their role. But at the same time, it's just sometimes that type of learning can work out better for certain kids. Like, some kids thrive in that type of environment. Like, they need that, like the way school is set up.
Yeah.
Like regular school.
I wasn't one of them kids.
Dang, what kind of kid was I? I used to always love the arts. So I would have been able to stay home as long as I could be involved in the arts. But see, I think it was something happened where I wasn't really, I think I lost a little confidence because it was like certain people I wanted to show up when I would be like in plays. Like I was the fairy godmother in the play. And it was like, it's crazy when you look out in the crowd and it ain't nobody there. And it's like, well, at least that you would want to be there. And then it's like, it kind of knock your confidence a little bit because it's like what I'm doing is not important for real.
Yeah.
But I think I would have thrived. No, hold on. Because I don't know. I feel like I would have probably liked homeschool, but only if I had somebody who was really going to pour into me. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you just gonna, like, I don't know, like go to work and then I'm just gonna be there. Like, I don't know.
All right. The Gucci 65 said I might have missed it, but 1, what was the code? 2, how much is the curriculum? The code is ART20, so ARTT20. And you know what? Pricing, let me see. They be having different pricing.
Yeah.
Based off of if you want to do it for like 1 school year or monthly. And then they have like a lifetime membership as well. But you got your phone. You want to look at some more comments? We got some more comments as well. But I'll look at these prices for you. Or you know what? I wonder if we can send a link.
Well, you see. Hold up, because I got that one. I got that. Wait, I got 1, 2, 3. So you working on a white.
Mm-hmm.
We got that. Why are we missing a, what's the name? We missing a, what's the name? Oh, there we go. Okay, never mind. We good.
Oh.
Uh-huh. This might have to be one of our videos.
Mm-hmm. So looking at the
pricing, look. Oh, look.
Yeah, I clicked on pricing. This is it right here, I think.
You sure?
Yeah.
I think you
Let's
probably
say
click that
financial
again.
options. Look, it say try for $199.
Yeah, click that again.
Let's see. Yeah, this is the page here.
What? That don't make sense. It don't usually say that.
Let me make sure I'm on the right. This is the right site.
Are you sure you click pricing?
If your state offers funding for your child education, save more for annual plans, flexible payment plans, discounts for siblings and multi-child families.
But that's a good page right there, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
They got ways to save.
Yeah, so I can probably send this link here. I want to make sure it's real. The actual link to it.
Right back. What is wrong? Our little shirt being going down. This how you know we never did our own shirt straight like this.
Right.
Our shirts then went. It used to be super full, and I was like getting lower and lower. You need help?
Oh yeah, so this is like their homepage, but it's a Try Me Academy for $199 right now.
Yeah.
So I wonder if it's that like per month, but they got K-2, K grades 3 to 5, 6 to 8. Yep, so they got guys on here in the pricing page. Oh, there you go. Look. So that look more like it. So they got a monthly per student, $48 a month, 1 year, $480 a year, equivalent to $40 a month. A lifetime for $11.20 once for a lifetime plan. Then they got a family lifetime, so that's up to like 4 students 25, 20 once.
Yeah.
Definitely use that ARTT. I wonder how much it would take off. Let me see.
Yeah, because sometimes our code can vary.
Yeah.
Like you might end up. It's always good, I guess, to play around with the codes. Like, see which one gonna say you. Like, give you the best. Like, we ain't even gonna hate if you end up using the different code that give you more off. But I do definitely think to try. Because they might be getting me because it's like ARTT, it seems like they would consistently give 20 off.
Right, like 20%.
Yeah, that's what it seems like they would consistently do.
So this is for you, Gucci. Here, we about to. I'm about to just drop this link and then you can click on it and check it out. That's like their pricing guide and all that good stuff. But let me catch back up on the chat. Or said what's ELA? ELA is English, Learning Language Arts. I grew up with encyclopedias and I stayed in those books. I missed the spelling bee contest by one missed letter.
Wow.
As Jennings said.
Wow.
Also love word games, crossword puzzles, and Jeopardy.
Aww.
We stayed playing Jeopardy when we was younger at my grandma's house. It was like a big old game. Art Life with Jay, he said, the shirts look good, but with my ELA teacher, when she tried to help everyone, people be in the back of the classroom yelling and playing too much, so she just tell us to do it ourselves. See, that sucked, man. That's what I just don't like about public school. That's just crazy.
So she come to a point where she get fed up.
Mm-hmm.
Which is unfair to the students who are ready to learn.
Right. And then Aura said Cassie is a history teacher there, and last time we met, she said the school system, they got broken in while in the Clinton terms, and kids are not learning well because the system is not focused on teaching. Yeah, all of that whole system broke.
It seemed like a lot of the times they are super focused on wanting the kids to listen.
Yeah.
Instead of learning how to think.
Right. Just listen and learn it my way, and I want you to get the answers that I'm thinking about.
Yeah, like they don't want to. I'm not going to lie. That's a big reason we love homeschooling. Because I even was telling Bae, like, I just want to make sure they are able to critically think. Like, a lot of people, you know how they be like, common sense ain't common?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I want them to be able to literally critically think through problems and not just think, oh, wait a minute, hold on, let me look at this book. The answer is this. Like, no, sometimes the answer is different.
Right.
Like, sometimes it's different.
But Jay said, but I guess 8th grade is okay so far. That's good. That sucked that the teacher. I don't know. See, that's be the thing where the teacher getting mad and be like, all right, forget it. You blowing it for everybody. But it's like, no, send them kids out of the classroom. Call their mamas to come get them. Maybe they need to leave work and come deal with their child.
Yeah.
So don't blow it for everybody because now you just setting kids back further and further.
Yeah, but even when she say that, I think you should still go up to her and be like, okay, like, I want to listen. Like, can you show me it privately? Because that's still like, and then if she tell you, like, no, I'm not telling you. And also make sure you're not a part of the problem. Because sometimes it can mess around and be like, I'm not saying it's right for her to do that, but make sure you're actually showing her, like, no, I'm paying attention. Because I'm not going to lie, I remember being in school, even though it was a long time ago. But I do remember it'll be certain kids who cutting up. But if you end up making sure the teacher sees that you are ready to learn, sometimes they will literally come and dedicate the time to you or like to the group of kids who are paying attention. Because to be honest, sometimes it did seem like that happened a lot when I was like in school. Like they have to kind of focus in on the kids who want to learn, and just the other kids would just be always getting in trouble. But that was a minute ago.
Yeah. Janine said, Gerald, you still in school? Yep, he's in 8th grade. It's his first year in 8th grade.
Yep.
And we've been, since he been in what? first. We pretty much been on him so he can keep, just keep learning and paying attention. But we know with public school, it's just different. But we definitely been helping him along the way for sure, and keeping him motivated to do it, because a lot of stuff he be knowing how to do is just, I never liked school, so it's like when you don't like something and you gotta force yourself to do it, 9 times out of 10 you ain't gonna end up doing it. But it sucks when you are trying to learn something and it's just hard for you to learn. Well, you burnt yourself?
No.
Oh.
Every time. No, I ain't gonna say every time. I'm not gonna claim that. But it just keep falling when I try to look at it.
And then look, Miss Janine said, Jay, I'll help you if you like.
Oh.
Art Life, I will help you if you like. Oh. That'd be pretty cool though. Gucci got all that? Or say Gucci got all that? They said, yep. Register with your state and thank y'all. It is easy to register with your state and thank y'all kindly. Oh, no problem. But yeah, it was easy for us to register. We had to go to the Board of Education of the county we was in, and
in the city
we was in, and pretty much what we had to do, babe. That was your expertise right there. But we pretty much had to go there.
We had to give a notification. Notification that basically we are homeschooling. And shout out to Facebook. I know some people be not taking social media serious, but Facebook groups, oh my gosh, you can literally find a group in whatever state you're in, and usually they will literally tell you their experience and what they had to do to be able to homeschool. Like I'm in the homeschool, actually, I done got a little addicted. I'm in a whole bunch of homeschool groups on Facebook. I'm in a whole bunch of homeschool groups. But you can literally look up one that's in your city. And people are super open in those communities, it seems, because they want to make sure homeschooling stays around. They want to make sure we continue to have the right to homeschool. So they will even get super into it and be like, no, you cannot call it this. You have to call it this. And no, do not take documents from the school. Like don't take the notification of intent to homeschool from the school. They said, no, you need to get your own and take it to the school, because my thought is they don't want the school to end up being able to say, hey, we had all these people use our form. Can we make the homeschoolers do this specific form instead of letting them pick their own form? It's almost like trying to maintain that freedom. They want you to like not end up doing stuff by their rules in a way. It's like, no, we don't have to use your stuff. We can use our own stuff. Like they even deep dive into that and curriculums. Like when I first really started taking it serious, I was able to go in there and ask questions too, like dropping questions in those groups. But yeah, we literally had to take the notification of intent, and we also had to make sure we got verification that they received the letter.
Right, so you can get that boy signed and have them print a copy of them sign it saying they received it.
Or you can bring your own copies, like which is what I did. I actually took it because I'm like, I would rather make this as easy as possible for them. So I took a copy. I actually just ended up making sure both were signed already. And I was like, can you sign here? And then can you also sign this one too? So that way it was just, to me, it was easier. But some people say they would prefer to mail in the notification. And that's in our state. So it's just important to make sure you check with your state. What are the rules? Because there are some states that are even easier. Like some are like, hey, do what you want. I'm trying to think about my hair, so I don't want this to be too high.
But then said, man, I stayed at school to the point they told me that I didn't have to come to school. That I could call. I was like, nope, y'all gonna see me. For real.
That's so funny. See, it's like it really just depends person to person. Like some people can thrive.
Or said in Brazil, things changed a bit since I've been in school. At the time, we were given tools and reasons, things for ourselves, then thrown off to the deep end to work things for ourselves.
Wow.
Hey, the Gucci 65 said your code took almost $100 off. Hey,
wow.
Most definitely the most affordable one I've seen this far, especially else seems crazy expensive. Yeah. And hey, we happy that see, this is why we like real meticulous when we work with people. Like we really make sure that it's something that we use.
Yep.
That is gonna be something nice and quality before we get to telling our family about it.
Exactly.
So we like to do things first, see how it is, and then we'll tell our family like, hey, this is pretty cool for y'all to go check out. Y'all, they real cool to work with. And that company that is actually been really pretty cool.
Yeah. And it's funny because they're even good from our experience to even if you just want to like supplement. Like if you just want to have them in the background, you don't have to use all their subjects. You can literally, that's what I love about homeschool. You can mix like, okay, I love their math. I love their reading. I love their art. Like you literally can mix curriculums and you can even make your own curriculum. Let's just say you don't want to do art on Me Academy. You can literally just have certain subjects on there like math, reading, and then you can do art on your own with the kids.
Cause like right now, like we had Ava making her shirts the other day.
Yep.
And like that was her art.
Yep.
Like this was art, like hands-on art. Yep. Getting creative.
So. And she was like, oh my gosh. Like she was just so happy. Like she's like, I just love my life. It's funny, you know, kids, sometimes kids be up and down, but
right.
I think she was just taking it in. Like, I'm really in here designing my own custom outfit. She was just taking it in. So even just stuff like that, like, I just be so grateful. We even had a moment that was just like, oh my gosh, I'm so grateful you were home with us. And it opened our eyes so many times to why we love homeschooling.
It's like you really get to know your kids, sure.
Yeah. Even though I'll be wondering, I don't know. Sometimes it's funny because it's like we constantly be in teacher mode, like a lot of the time.
And it could put you in that. Well, I don't. That's
yeah,
like
because I'm just thinking about right now. No, because why I'm saying that is because just think about it. Usually people will send their kids off for like 8 hours. And it's like they come back home and it's like, I don't know. To me, it would be a different vibe. Like if you've been gone all day and then you come home versus no, you there with your parents for them 8 hours too. So it's like I'm your teacher and I'm your parent versus them going to school and it's like, oh no, those are my teachers. Those are my parents. Like, no. Even though parents are teachers as well.
That's why the weekend come, they be like, well, not even they be like, I'm gone. Can I go here?
Right.
To their house? Like, hey, skedaddle.
And sometimes I do be like, oh, dang, you want to leave? But I had to learn too. The average kid is not around their parents as much as they're around us. So that's something I'm actually grateful for because it's like, you don't have to really miss me, if that makes sense. Because it's like, I'm always there. That's something to be kind of grateful for, if that makes sense. Like some kids would be like, I wish I could spend more time with my parents. Like they always gone. They always at work.
Right.
It's like, that's something they're not really aware of.
Or it says schools and teachers today are a bit more supportive, but as I hear, it's still that we gave you the tools, go use them. The Gucci 65 said Khan Academy is pricey. Prices were crazy. Wow.
Oh yeah. I looked into them too.
So we was doing our homework for sure.
Yeah, it was a lot of research. But it was like some good reviews.
And we even let the kids choose too. Like we was doing compare and contrast with these companies too. Yeah. Like just different curriculums. Like, all right, what you like about this one? What you like about that one?
Yeah. And that was a part of their lessons too, because it's learning to do research. Don't just jump into the first thing.
Right.
Ooh, excuse me. And we're actually doing something a little different this year with Me Academy because they have ice cream for the girls and then they have Clever Dragons for the boys. I think you kind of touched on that.
Yeah, I didn't say the name, but yep. So this year we're going to be doing that.
And we're going to be sharing that with y'all too. So that's why we're like, I'm telling y'all, we are literally gearing up. Don't be surprised if we end up becoming people who post videos every day, okay?
Yes.
Don't be surprised.
I ain't gonna lie. I kind of like even jumping on here live. Like we was live for like the last 3 days, and just like how Aura and Miss Janine up in here talking, and they like, oh yeah, how did this go today? We was just talking about that the other day. Like, then even my mom in here chatting with them too. That's like pretty cool.
Yeah.
And then like even return viewers. So we got the Gucci 6'5" back in this joint too. Yeah. So it's like they was here the other day. So it's like everybody's starting to get acquainted with each other.
Yeah. So like really a community.
Yeah. Building a real community, real family over here.
Y'all, we got our our boxes over here and stuff. Let me wipe this table off so we don't mess up our shirt.
It's funny, y'all see them boxes over there on the table. It's like what's banana boxes. Them boxes was like the last of our little stuff that was in our cabinets. So our seasonings and stuff like that.
Well, we still got some stuff. But
in the bottom, well, we got some canned goods or something down there.
Yeah, we actually need to make that. It's funny, this wasn't even dirty.
But being here and knowing there's work to do, I've been wanting to get to ripping up cabinets. I already snatched off one of the countertops.
I'm like, damn, we gotta show the fam what's going on.
Right. I'm like, all right, I'll slow down. I'm gonna quit. Jump back on the shirts.
And we're even gonna be able to show y'all like some flashback videos that we didn't get to share in the past. Like when we actually did renovate this kitchen and the bathroom, like our daughter was younger. She helped us get ready for that. We're gonna be able to kind of go back in the past a little bit.
Janine said that schools lose money whenever they lose students, so they try to keep their hands in it. The principal of my son's school told me that I would fail. My son graduated with honors.
See?
That goes to show
you. Put him right on. You put him back on track.
Yeah.
And he went right back in with honors. That's beautiful.
That kind of makes us hardened and a bit too critical and analytical, I think. Yeah. Especially when you just thrown out there. The principal is going to pay up Mr. Janine as soon as the gates open up for him. That is if it doesn't happen on the side soon enough. The Gucci 6'5", they said, I just looked into Khan and now, I just looked and Khan is now free, but ARTTY is changed a little odd. And then went down there, look, he said they said Khan isn't accredited anymore, or accredited though. So they price dropped, but they not accredited. That's crazy. I wonder if they lost their accreditability.
I'm not even sure because I don't even recall if they were accredited. Because when I looked into them, I'm not even gonna lie, y'all. I feel like the kid in me came out a little bit when we were picking out their curriculum. Because when I saw Me Academy, it looked fun. Like they had this video and he was just like talking about turtles and it was so engaging. Like we all were like tuned in and we were like, oh, wow. So when we got to see that it was like actually like that, like they actually use storytelling, and they also, even though, of course, school is school, if you know what I mean, but the way they present it, it makes it not boring.
Yeah, it's like, okay, I don't feel bad about hopping on the schooling today.
Yeah, so it was like the kid came out of me when I was seeing some of their stuff, like how they can have their little avatar.
Right, and we was even laughing at some of the jokes and stuff.
Yeah, so I ain't gonna lie. The kid came out of me when I saw Me Academy, because I was like, wow, I understand that they're going to be learning through this, but at the same time, it's almost like when you make something pretty, like, oh yeah, this is vinyl, right? But it's like we turning it into this.
Right.
So it's like, oh wow, it's like you add something to it, even though it's the same thing. Thank you.
Joaquin, now I can do black. See?
Yeah. Nope. Oh yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Where is this black back here?
Hold on, wait a minute.
Started on.
I
Let me get to the box.
Right, put the mic down, sir. Drop the mic.
Oh, no,
No, we do not want to go to the bathroom with you at all. Highly don't recommend. 0 out of 10.
Miss Jean said, "You two remind me a lot of Drake from Drake. Drake's lawn care and lawn bees. Oh, lawn bays. I actually got you and Drake mixed up one day because of the dreads. They're YouTube content creators as well. Oh, we're gonna look into them.
Oh yeah, we were just asking like, who are y'all favorite YouTubers?
Right. What's some other YouTubers that y'all actually watch as well?
Right. It's so cool. It's almost like you could just go tune into people's lives. Like, what y'all got going on over there? Oh, that's what's up. Oh, what y'all doing over there? Like, you stopping at everybody's house real quick.
Then Aura said, question, how do you navigate the curriculum gaps? Like things that are not taught on the history books, geography, and a non-American perspective. Math using meters and not inches, and other things. I think, sure, just by actually even by doing like the type of work we do, I think even when it comes to math, like when we start doing measurements, that's when we can click into those things, because now we got square feet, but with meters and stuff like that, we actually have like a tape measure. And I purposely kept that around to show them like, all right, boom, this is meters, and you know, all our other ones is in inches. So they'll be able to get those differences. But honestly, we never really learned that when it came to meters in school. So we always was taught really the American way. So when it comes to meters and stuff like that, that's something I do want to teach them, because we definitely gonna be traveling a little more and just knowing different things. It'd definitely be pretty cool. But even with the history, most of our history ain't in the books anyways. So we find when we do learn about new history, that's something we bring up to the kids and we show them. Or even when we doing like one of the assignments or something like that, and they bring up somebody and it's like, oh yeah, that was cool, but also we get to go find some other history too and present that to them as well. Like, all right, this person did that. That's one thing we like about Me Academy, because you won't have to do what they giving you. Right. And also some of their stuff is actually updated, which is pretty cool. And the stuff at school is super outdated. And it's what they want you to learn. But the good thing with like Me Academy, we able to throw in extra little stuff like that so they can learn, you know, other history. Because growing up, we just now learning now about a whole bunch of history that our ancestors made and all that good stuff. Especially when it comes to like Gary Morgan. I know y'all know Gary Morgan. We was just taught that he made the stoplight. And we went to the water department as one of the kids' field trips. We went to the water department and we learned that he created the first one and created like the respirator mask, because they had a big fire there in Ohio in one of our water plants. and it was down. It's called the crib. So it's like this big structure out in Lake Erie, and that's how we mostly get our water. It pumps from there all the way to the bunch of substations we have. But
that was so cool to see.
That was really cool. But we learned that it was an explosion down there, and it was people trapped down there, and you couldn't go down there because it was like harmful gas down there. So Gary Morgan actually created a whole respirator mask suit and saved lives from making that suit. And boom, from there it started involving more. And now we got many respirators we can throw on, or just thinking about all the respirators that the firemen and stuff like that be wearing. So we didn't know that until like now when we went to that tour of the water department and we learned that. And I'm like, that's pretty crazy because we never knew that. So like we still finding out new history every day.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of things that we do teach them is based off of real life. So I feel like a way we navigate is trying to be realistic, if that makes sense. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of things that we learned coming up kind of ended up just being stuff that we were taught, but we never could put it to use in real life. So we do a lot of like realistic real life teaching, if that makes sense. So even like we won't necessarily be like, you have to learn all of this. We will more so be like, okay, we're going to the water department. This is something that's real life. This is something that matters, you know? So you're going to learn the water company's process, and this is how you get clean water. So you're going to learn how to appreciate water because they literally took it through this process of cleaning it, and you could have ended up being very sick if this water didn't go through this process of being clean. So on top of you learning about something you need in your everyday life, you're also going to learn about these inventors. And guess what? Just so happen to be learning about people of your color who made these super useful inventions. So just like Babe was telling the story about that. And it's like, I feel like that kind of gives a big example of the way we want them to learn. Like we want it to be realistic. We don't want it to just be like, oh, this is something that is really hard and we want you to know this. I'm not gonna lie. For example, like calculus, that was one of the hardest subjects I ever encountered while in school. But to be honest, I haven't ran into needing that, but I spent a bunch of my time as a child trying to make sure I passed that class by doing that work. And it's like, I don't use that type of math, but at the same time, I was forced to pretty much learn it. So I would end up, failing in that class. So was that class realistic for me at that time? No. And for me at this time, no, it wasn't. So we try to teach them realistic stuff that they will actually need. And if it comes a time where they do need to learn that, that's just like if you end up majoring in nursing, of course, you're going to need to learn all of that. But we want to make sure that they are learning like realistically, real things that matter. Like it sounds real good to say, oh yeah, I got an A in calculus, but it sucks if I know all this stuff and I can't exactly. It's like knowledge is not really useful if you don't have anything to apply it to. Let me make sure. Yes, Miss Janine. Yes, you should definitely check it out. Uh-oh, hold on, y'all. Okay, another question. With some friendly fire, do the kids know who invented the airplane and who really invented the airplane? That's a good question because we did actually, okay, so that was kind of a random story we ended up going into because we had what was that? Okay, I had to make sure this didn't die. But that was the story we did end up going into based off a book we were reading. Now, I'm not going to lie. The book we were reading was definitely about the Wright brothers, but enlighten me if you have a different view and you learn something different. So I'm not going to lie. Enlighten us if it's otherwise. Or said, wait, I want to ask you this. So, or said, do the kids know who invented the airplane and who really invented the airplane? I'm curious because we did. Mama, you remember the Wright brothers, right? Uh-oh, she probably don't remember. See, that's the thing about kids too. I feel like she don't even remember. You don't remember? I feel like they drawn to what matters to them.
Yeah.
That's what's crazy. The Wright brothers about airplanes, you don't remember? It's okay if you don't remember. Yeah, that's fine. See, I feel like we're super open with them too because some kids just don't care about certain stuff.
Right.
So it's like she might not know who the Wright brothers are, but she might know who somebody else is.
Mm-hmm.
But are you aware of anything else? Because I want to know, like, or
what that who invented the airplane?
Yeah, like from did you know about the Wright brothers though?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's who
Ain't they from here, Ohio?
Yeah, that's what I knew of. That's what I knew of. At least I don't know. Let's see. Miss Janine said ISG Farms, Bastarica. Is that wrong? Bastarica Farms. Cold the corn store. Oh my God. DIY friend. Different. Oh, okay. Dual X. Drake Lawn Care. Lime Bay. That's cute. Life by Living. Life on Promise View. Okay. I definitely seen Life on
I watched Dual X too.
I haven't seen them.
Dual X. He remember when we started looking into renovating camper, like turning campers into vans. I mean to motorhomes, RVs and stuff. Remember, I was like, he looked like my little brother.
Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah.
Okay, I never knew his name. So okay, I know about him. Life Uncontained, Living.
Yeah.
Oh wait, okay. Make, Do, Grow. Okay. We gotta check them out. And Aura said Santos Dumont Forever, that old USBR rivalry. Wow. See, there's things that we don't even like. I know I haven't learned about that.
Right.
That's how you know. It really, like, I'm curious. Was that something you just end up learning, or were you kind of like interested in that? Because I'm not even gonna lie, even with us, I was telling Bae, like, I would love to go to like a real estate historical museum.
Yeah.
Like, I would love to know more history on architecture. And maybe I'm drawn to that because this is what we love. Like,
we love architecture, we love real estate.
Yeah, so it's like wanting to learn more about that. And that stuff I definitely didn't learn about when I was in school. And that stuff that seemed like it would matter, like who, like, I don't know. That seemed like something that would have mattered.
See, that's one thing I like about school, that cater to what you want to learn about.
Exactly.
Because it's like, all right, I like real estate. Teach me everything about in real estate form.
Yep. And that's what our goal is with them. Because it's like, okay, if you're really interested in, like, our daughter, I'm not gonna lie, it seemed like it probably ended up being a phase, but she was really into hair. And who knows, she could end up revisiting it. But our goal was, okay, you're into hair, so we're gonna make sure we figure out ways to implement math, history, stuff about hair. That type of stuff, because you're drawn to that type of learning. So you should pick up on it easier. But sometimes it might just be a phase. And then it's like, okay, well, you're interested in this now. Well, we're going to try to gauge you towards that. So that's interesting.
You said, in Brazil, we learned Santos Dumont invented the airplane.
Wow.
And early on, we were taught about the Wright controversy. Wow.
Yes.
It was probably something before that. I just looked up and seen that.
And I'm glad you just said that, Aura, because I definitely do need to do that. Because sometimes I be thinking like, oh yeah, like I'm gonna be able to like go back on there. But sometimes, babe, you be turning the live chat on. But yeah.
Oh, right. I don't turn it off, but I think, you know what? I ain't gonna lie. I think for this one, I forgot to hit it so we can replay when somebody watched the video. Dang, that's something that's actually pretty cool. We need to keep in there so people can know what we was talking about.
Yeah.
And the questions that was asked. I wonder if I can edit it while we on live and make that active or something for like playback purposes, so people can see what's going on.
That is interesting because I never heard this any debate with the Wright, any controversy or debate with the Wright brothers about that. Wow. See?
You just learned that today.
Yeah. And that's how you know it's just so much to learn. There's really no way to teach people every little thing. So that's why it's interesting to even be trying to jam a bunch of stuff that somebody don't care about in their mind. So just look at that. And it's like, they forgot to mention that. Like y'all telling us about the Wright brothers, but y'all forgot to tell us about
they was beefing
the debate. Like what?
Oh yeah, I got it on there. So all this replay.
Okay.
And then Miss Janine said right Stone Cold kind of times. Oh, never mind. Thank you. Tia Weston and
I was
other YouTubers.
I did end up on that screenshot.
Or said in schools here do a thing I find interesting through one topic, your venture around a slew of other useful things like Santos Dumont is taught in history. And it crazy, like that's a different culture too.
Yeah.
So like everybody got their own side of the story.
Right.
So that's raw to know, like, all right, this would they should probably teach that, but maybe that's already too much on their brain when they learn in school and they ain't gonna remember it. But just learning, everybody got their different side of the story.
Yep. It's like they said it's them, but for real, here. See, like that's even interesting.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember nothing from history, but I remember passing. I used to just do my work. You read, put it on the paper. They ask you a question, look for it in the book, write it down on paper. That was it. It's like I didn't learn nothing. And I told the teacher that, I told everybody that. I passed this class with a C, but I ain't learned nothing.
Yeah, I remember bits and pieces. That's why, like, even when our kids don't be remembering certain stuff, I don't be trying to drill on them and be like, why don't you remember that? Because at the end of the day, they gonna remember stuff they're interested in.
Man, Art Life Jay, you still in there?
What?
Because that's something to bring up to your teacher when you go there. You go to school and be like, you ever heard of Dermont? The Battle of... So that'd be pretty cool. They'd probably be like, what? Nah.
Wait a minute. Let me go look into that. Okay. I think he got to... This one, Jalen's... I just thought about it. Like, he got to get a little bit of stripes. What you think? You think he needs some stripes for this one?
Some stripes?
Yeah.
What's that? Creating?
I think he needs some stripes. Sometimes you gotta get your stripes.
Out
you know what? So right. You can get it. Sometimes you gotta get the stripes for this one. For the Creating Family Legacy. You gotta get your stripes. But you know what? And thinking about that too, even the kids did get their stripes too, because technically they help us.
Right.
Technically they should have been getting one. Like they doing it, it might not be like a grown-up would do it, but they doing it in a little kid way.
Right. The Gucci 65 said a Black History Wax Museum is crazy deep with facts, and it makes you feel like you're in a different parts of history. Not gonna lie. Wow. I cried because it was surreal. It's crazy. I actually heard that reaction from a couple people, and it got me scared. I don't know if I don't want to go, but I do want to go though. That'd be pretty cool.
Field trip.
Where is that at? In Georgia?
And to be honest, like
no, it ain't no damn Georgia.
A big goal of ours too, once we get to RV, we literally like when they're doing, let's just say if they're studying Washington, DC, we want to literally be like, let's go to Washington, DC.
Right.
Or like if they're studying like history, like certain history, we'll be like, okay, let's make sure we go to that specific museum.
Right, so you can touch it, feel it like we there.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of just seeing it in the books. That would be really cool, man. It's easier I think it's easier to learn that way.
Yeah.
Like I was one of them kids, hands-on.
Mm-hmm.
But it just wasn't in the hands-on school.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It definitely is different schools, that's for sure. I learned that by going to the different school, but it's so sad when it's funny how it's like, dang, you can appreciate something when you grown, but when you was younger, it's like, y'all tore me away from my friends. No, that was crazy though. Just thinking like, dang. They used to have like different classes. Come here, baby. You keep waking up.
Mm-hmm. Coming to see you something. Charge.
Hey. I love you. What, you want to help us? You sleep? Like, get my dude his shirt. He like, okay. Ooh. Bruh. One of a kind.
Yeah, the extra piece of vinyl on that.
Yes. One of a kind.
But we go through and then Aura said, but we go through his designs, the various models, and we learn a bit about engineering. And then we learn about the controversy, and we learn about critical thinking, all in one bit of a book. Wow.
And where? What is that from?
That's learning about the airplanes. Flight.
Okay.
Who created that boy? And I don't even think we
definitely
ain't learned nothing about no engineering when it came to them planes. Maybe we did. And I don't
What's up with
remember,
this? These clean. Oh, y'all got
that.
clean. Oh, chill. Comma. Shout out to. Oops, sorry. Oh my gosh.
It's in Baltimore, and it's worth the drive. And Baltimore is not that far from us. I don't think maybe it's like 6 hours or something like that. But it's in Baltimore, so we gotta go there. African American Museum. No, that's gonna be worth the drive right there. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even like watching some of the older movies showing like all the stuff that used to happen back in the day. I ain't gonna lie. It just give me a feeling. Wow, or what's the name of the book? Right. That's something I might want to look up right now. I hated history and social studies, but then I went to college for historic preservation and became extremely interested in Black history. And Mr. Janine, you said you
I'm funny as hell for that.
All right, I think we back.
And we're back.
Is we live? Testing 1, 2, 3. Oh look, and now the dang on microphone's about to die.
Ooh. Wait, the receiver or the microphone?
Receiver. We got another charger. We ain't got another charger, do we?
I don't know, my love. Let me check.
We might have to.
Let me check.
God dang it.
Because we do got 3 hours. Let me get that book back.
I'm about to reset this. And then we can switch this back to that.
To Bluetooth?
Yeah, do your laptop need this charger?
I don't know. Maybe.
1 second.
1 secundo. Hey, let me get the book back. Let me see.
Bang. All right. Let us know if y'all can hear us live and clear. So you going live.
Testing.
All right, y'all. We back. We had to reconnect the mics, reconnect the camera. Can y'all hear us nice and clear? Let us know.
In the comments. Oh, wait. I was saying in the comments.
Yeah, we did again. I had to reset it because our receiver for the microphone started going dead and then audio was about to cut out. It's like everything. We might be updating this boy when they come out with a new one, huh? Longer battery life.
It was said again. Somebody paid Dr. Miranda Bailey. Oh, back. Loud and clear. Look,
you know what? I
was
wonder
looking for a charger. And look, I've been trying to read this book here. It's called Debt 101.
Still dead, dude. The charger outside in the car.
Mr. Sun, what's up?
You gonna go get the charger?
Come on.
It's still gonna have to charge though. Oh, and Mama said,
Let me see your face.
Oh, she said I hated world history and social studies, but then I went to college for historic preservation and became extremely interested in Black history.
See, it probably was from a different angle that you preferred.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, come on.
It say Brazil and the fabrics of the world. Miss Janine, that will be the translation. It's a really old book. It was one of the mandated history books back in my days of preschool.
Remember what?
Didn't hear anything you asked. Oh, so I know when you emailed us, you said something that you got a background in like preserving buildings, old construction. So I actually wanted to know more about that. Because I know you were saying you love like the old houses and stuff. You want me to go get it? I'll go get it back.
No, that's cool.
You got the keys?
Nope. I'm sure they open. Oh.
But I wanted to, learn more about that. I wonder how many of these, we got like 3, 4. I should have checked the battery level of the microphone. I think it was good though. So we actually need to charge the thing, these backup batteries. Well, no, that boy lasted all day though. Well, a couple of days. We was on live all 3 days.
Thank you. Where's your book bag, dude? Bingo, hit the jack.
So Miss Janine said, Aura said, let me get my sister so she sees you actually have a door that needs curtains.
And I would just shut the door too. Right. And look, it's a curtain on the back.
Well, look, you still can see it.
Close the door.
She trying to put a curtain on the door. That don't need a curtain.
She said that you actually have a door that needs curtains. Like I wonder if are you talking about because the other side?
No, or I wonder if her sister trying to put a curtain on the door and it don't got no window. Like no glass, like no need for it.
No, she says so she sees you actually have a door that needs a curtain. So it's almost like see? They don't. I don't know. Am I taking it the right way? I took it as you're saying like, see, they have a door that don't have a curtain.
She thinks that curtains is for style and she wants it to. Oh yeah. So yeah, we got it because of it's actually glass.
Oh yeah, right.
And we don't want them creepers peeping.
Right. And that's something we didn't really think about. We even thought about doing like a tent.
All right, like putting a window tint on there.
Yeah.
For all the windows. It'll help in the summertime too. Mm-hmm. So want to read what Miss Janine said?
Look, I'm having a snack break. Yep. Yeah, I'll read. Oh. Boop. Okay. Miss Janine said it's where I learned about design and development. And I went back to school for interior design and historic preservation. Wow.
That's pretty cool right there.
Yes, that's really cool. Or said, and I was going, no, they have glass on the door. Exactly. Oh, wow. Miss Janine has stories. Yes, I'm sure. Miss Janine said, I've done some renovation and restoration, woodworking, and blacksmithing. Stained glass. I remember that. Miss Janine,
oh, right, yeah.
She not playing.
Now you did some stained glass. We actually did a renovation on a historic chapel. It's an old army base chapel. And we actually got we actually have the stained glass that was inside that chapel still. We had the whole window frames because we had to take them out and block them up. Right. So in the backyard right now, we literally have the stained glass. And it actually has like it got a picture kind of describing something, but if you're real religious, you'll probably know like what it means.
Right. What's up?
Nope.
Okay. Miss Janine said, you missed the beginning. And Miss Janine also said, I really do, or where? What did I miss?
Right here, it say, I used to work for the city of Savannah, Georgia, in the Historic Preservation Department as an administrative assistant. I also worked for the city of Overland Park, Kansas City, as an administrative secretary. So,
I thought you already read that stuff.
Nope. All right, that's fire.
For sure.
So what's some of the stuff that be going on behind the scenes there when it comes to preservation? So yeah, like I want to know some stories. Like what's some of the tasks y'all had to do when it came to, so when it comes to, because we know with certain houses, if it's like a historic house or it's in a historic area, if you want to change the roof, they want you to put the roof back the same way with the clay tiles.
Yeah, like how do y'all pick the house as well?
Probably the age and then probably the age of it. And then too, register your house as a historic, you have to follow those type of rules to make sure it stays, with those historic items on there to preserve those. So we actually flipped a house in a city that's really big on that, but our house wasn't like a historic house. But one of the HVAC guy we hired over there, he was telling us he had to actually go and to like a meeting to see if they was going to improve him to do the roof. Because they wanted him to do it back the same exact way it was.
But I'm curious because there are some houses that are historic, but right next door, it could be a house. Maybe it is the age, but at the same time, it's houses that aren't considered historic houses, and they might be older.
Yeah. She said that's why I was asking about motifs and design on the t-shirts. Okay. Miss Janine worked around this for years then.
Oh.
The teacher, she must have the houses she must have discovered. For real. I think Miss Janine should join the live now and tell us everything for real.
No, for real. That would be so cool.
Man.
We've talked about that in the past. Like, that would be so cool if we could literally have, I think we would have to go through like Zoom. But if they could treat this like Zoom where you can actually invite people.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
If they want to get on there. You know?
Right.
Because some people be like, hey, I don't want to get on there.
Right. Said yes, because if you change the facade and don't keep it original, it will lose its value in its registry as a historic structure. The city determines the boundaries of what historic and what's not historic.
The city. Okay. Wow. Wow. So if you start modernizing it and then try to go to them like, can you make this house a historic house? They probably be like, no, absolutely not.
So grandma's house probably would have been historic because when we had them redo the roof, it was slate shingles up there. So they knocked all that down, but somebody actually installed they installed a newer asphalt accurate texture shingles on top of that. And I don't know how they did, but man, they got the taking them shingles down. That boy was heavy dumpster. And recently we just rented the dumpster to somebody that was replacing a clay tile roof.
Ooh.
Man, and we learned real quick that our dumpster filled up to the top with that stuff is not a good deal.
At all.
But if we had that F-050, it would have pulled it like a dream. But it still was like overloaded for that trailer. Because even lifting it, it was giving an issue. And that wasn't even all the shingles, but they had that boy filled to the top.
Like overflowing. We had to take some off actually. Because that was like overfilled. Look, it was overflowing. Shout out to overflow.
Look, Miss Janine said, you can put me on live.
Hey.
I'll answer any questions if I can.
Aww.
Or it said, what's the criteria of the decisions, Miss Janine?
Or I wonder, will we technically have to ask about Savannah in that case? Because if she said the city
Savannah,
made the
Georgia.
decision. Yeah, so like that's a good question. Like in Savannah, like what were some of the criteria? I got it off, yay. I just picked the fabric a little bit. No holes, just a little bit of fibers, a little mat.
Gucci 65 said, have you ever thought into getting the farmland? I know the taxes go down, especially when you start using the land for events like farmer markets. Even when you have a house on the land, acres do vary per state on what qualifies as farmland. Oh yes, we definitely thought that. Like, as soon as we get our land, we plan on getting animals, just to make sure that our property taxes stay low. But we're not getting it. Well, we're not getting it just for that reason. But it's definitely a big plus that having farm animals on there will help those taxes get lower.
Word.
So definitely, that's why we want land, man. Because it's crazy too to even think about it. Like what we paying right now on taxes, like with this house, the same amount of taxes we paying for this house, like we can probably be paying for dang near 200 acres or something.
Right. That blows my mind every time.
Man. And that's why I never really got comfortable in this house. Because it's like, and the taxes just kept on creeping up and up. And it's like, it's cool if we wanted to live over here, but
yeah,
we don't want to live over here. Like, it's a real nice area, but I want my space. And I want to be paying for something that I actually want. Like, this cool, but I don't want it. I want to be free, able to do what I want on my land.
Woo, we can't even park our trailer in our yard, yo.
You can't even bring work home, pretty much. They were like, hey, you can't do that. You can't do that. Hey, you know, you can't do that.
Oh, don't put that right there because they gonna be mad. We don't want them to be mad.
Man.
We don't care what you do. It's your neighbors who care.
Man. We don't care unless somebody else care. That's pretty much what the city told us.
Yeah.
We don't care unless somebody else care too much. It's not a problem until somebody complain.
Right.
Like, what?
So basically,
really
I guess
unfair.
they said they would have left us alone if they didn't mess with us.
Mm-hmm.
Or if they didn't say anything. Which I guess is like, okay. But they should have grandfathered us in, if anything, because it's like, y'all haven't been complaining all this time.
And then it's the fact that the person that's complaining don't even live over here. Like, take your back home. How
That's
you gonna
crazy.
complain for somebody else?
Wait,
that ain't
I don't
complaining?
know. I feel like that's the excuse so they feel like we won't be mad at them.
Yeah.
Like, oh, let them be mad at me.
But it's like, that's y'all seed. So is you. A man qualified it as farmland by selling his spring water. I seen that too. And got like a natural spring. We was actually watching a video not too long ago, and the guy was saying like different ways that you can just get income from your land, and also by getting, you know what I'm saying, cheaper property taxes. And one way he was saying, like, by having events on your land. It can be like schools coming to do like a tour. If you got like a little pumpkin patch, apple trees, anything, farm animals. So that's something we'd be interested in doing for sure. Because we went to a bunch of farms, especially the ones that be having homeschool days.
Oh my God.
It'd be pretty cool because you can meet other homeschool kids.
Yeah.
Well, the kids get to meet other homeschool kids. We get to meet their parents.
Yeah. And learned about co-ops.
Yeah.
From that.
Mr. Dean, what happens, or said Mr. Dean, what happens when we have to deface a historic building for safety reasons? For instance, those 150-year-old houses full of asbestos. Said it can be anything that's 50 years and over and has some authentic history with the structure or historic figure. Example, the King House is a historic landmark because of the age of the home. Also, the connection to Dr. Martin Luther King, who is a historic figure, for sure. The Gucci said a lot of times it's 10 acres or more. Yep, I heard that too. 10 acres or more, devoted exclusively to commercial agriculture use automatically qualifies. So I did hear that too, the commercial agriculture use. Wow. Also, less than 10 acres can still qualify if the land produces an average of at least $2,500 in gross income from agriculture each year, or a similar expected amount. Okay, we learning on this boy. Also said we watched the same video. The guy with the glasses. Yep. So we like, hold on. That thumbnail or the title of it was just kind of blown away. It's like, oh, what do you say? He bought. How many acres he said? Was it like 40 acres or something like that? 30 acres with no money down or something like that?
Wait.
Remember that dude, the skinny dude?
Yeah. I can't remember the title, but I remember they did like a follow-up video and it was they brought a black female farmer on there.
Yeah.
And I think she said no money down. I think that might have been a follow-up or low money. I can't remember. Both of them were interesting.
And it's like, man, we so close to getting our land and stuff like that. But we just got to finish the projects that's in front of us.
Yep.
And then we're going to be there.
It's waiting on us.
It's really waiting on us for sure. A truck waiting on us. RV waiting on us.
Yep. That's
well, we
why,
is actually, well, go ahead, man.
No, I was just going to say, that's why it'd be hard to like not want to get this stuff done.
Yeah. It's like, oh, we got to do this. This part of the dang on process of getting this stuff knocked out.
Yeah. Like getting this stuff done. Hey, dude. I hope you close that door.
Oh, you can't.
Oh, never mind. Okay. But our son, we have this thing with our son where it's like we have to tell him close the door.
Close
when you're
the doors.
It. Yeah, when you're using. But go ahead, babe, because you were about to say something. How are ya?
Oh no.
You want to come press this?
What's that?
You woke now,
The design. Huh? Hold on. Wait. We gotta push it in. Hold on. Let's push it in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ready? What?
No.
What you
no, I was about to say
watch your face.
But we actually, the RV we was looking at, we reached out to the salesman and see if they still had it in stock, but they didn't. He said both of the models we was looking at sold, and there is one available in Florida right now. So we either having to buy that model, but the ones we was actually looking at, they ain't charged yet, bro. We might have to just order ours for real, because I think all the ones that was available was the ones that didn't have that bathroom. We wanted that extra bathroom in there.
So you really don't care about the extra 4 feet, huh?
No.
No. Maybe they'll have a 2027. Wait, what's up next? 2026. Maybe they'll have a 2026 that meets our needs.
Right.
In a shorter length.
2026 450 already out. He said, Michigan said, agriculture is an entirely separate baby from historic preservation. They both have their own guidelines, for sure. And then the Gucci 65 said it was basically like a rent-to-own situation, but he had to stay pressing the man for the property for either a year or a few. Or it said also, if you live in a historic building, right?
Oh, you good?
If you live in a historic building, you have a situation like asbestos, you need to get the city involved. What happens if you do stuff by yourself and the city finds out? Oh, if the historic building is on farmland, preservation don't have a say. That's interesting too.
TJ.
Yeah, but he ain't getting the phone. That's for sure. That's why he came here all excited. His eyes went straight to the phone to see if it's charged. Nope, get up out of here, playboy.
And that's real life, y'all. That's why we don't let them use devices. For real.
Man.
Real deal.
And yeah, that's funny. That's a good question, because it do be historic buildings on farmland.
I thought that was interesting that Miss Janine said it can even be houses in that city that are 50 years old.
Right.
I'm like, wow. I thought it would have to be like, like 80 plus. So wow, that was even something that caught my eye.
Right, and that ain't even really clicking my head until you just said that. Like, oh dang.
Like, wow.
I think all our houses is like 100 years old.
Right. For sure.
But they ain't got 100-year-old charm. Yeah, this one. No.
Right. They don't. Sorry.
So grandma's house we still got them natural. Well, we painted the woodwork.
I feel like the architecture on it shows like a historical design.
Yeah, and then like those pocket doors on the inside.
Yeah.
And then how the woodwork is actually still like designed and stuff like that.
Yeah.
All we did was just paint it.
So I'm curious if we was to sand all that down.
Would it be historic?
Well, I mean, of course, we'll have to see what the guidelines are.
Yeah.
Because I'm wondering if having a historical property, does that make anything change, like the property taxes?
Yep. I think it does.
Or like maybe you get doctored in for like, oh no, you cannot knock this house down.
Mm-hmm.
Like, So the Christmas Story house is probably considered historical.
Yeah, probably because of the history behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Janine said the Owens Thomas house was completed before I came, but I did do some window restoration, ceiling plastering, and redrew the floor plans for Sherman's bedroom in the Green Meldrum house. Wow. Then Aura said, from what Miss Janine says, grandma house is historic for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Because we still got the woodwork. Like we really can sand down that woodwork because we painted it. But shoot, we can re-sand that back down and hit it with some polyurethane, bring all that back. Of course, we changed the floors. They was damaged, so we had to put new floors in there. Yeah. She said the city will fine you or take you to court for working without the proper permits at their discretion. At their discretion.
Mm-hmm.
They be like, oh, you ain't give us no money.
Right.
We need that. You owe us some money. I see where permits do come in handy when somebody working on something and they don't do it right. These people out here be just doing a little bit of everything. Types of craziness be having people about to fall through their porch, they brand new porches.
And I'm not even gonna lie, it's some people who done got permits and still got work that was not quality work approved.
Especially on these new builds. On these new builds for sure.
Man.
And they be having inspections and all that stuff and still be getting away with BS.
I'm not gonna even lie. It depends on like the inspectors and everything.
Yeah. Oh wow. Besides the property tax Ray mentioned, will the city cover costs on the house, like renovations needed as such? All right. Like I wonder if they do have
like
grants and stuff like that.
For historic.
That'd be pretty cool.
Houses.
There was a doctor in Atlanta who bought a house in Savannah, and she had the original pillars and porch removed from her home, which was in the middle of a historic district. Oh wow!
Ooh,
I bet you she got fined.
For sure.
I was baffled. I think I said before, but I don't know about pricing. Or say, oh, what a douche person. Why destroy such precious things? They probably didn't know what they had for real.
Right.
Said she built an enclosed porch and threw all of the removed materials in the trash. Wow. The city sued her and she had to replace all of it at her cost.
What? That is crazy.
Mm-hmm. Like, dang, that was one of the city monuments. Probably like, we used to brag on this house.
Same.
Messing up our reputation.
Or I wonder, was she like, watch me do it?
Right. They telling me I can't do this to my house.
My house.
The devil is
You bought
alive.
a house in the wrong district, baby girl.
Right.
See, that's why when we buy our land, we want to be careful.
Man.
We want to go somewhere where they are unrestricted, but care. Like, oh no, you can do what you want. But nah, you ain't about to just be over here having no trash just all over the place though.
Right.
But you can build your garage and you can build your house. And you can have your dump trailer.
Right.
You can have your dump trailer. Jeez Louise. I'm just looking at the clock like, oh my God.
Man, that's crazy. We thought we was going to be done early today.
Oh my God. That's the only thing about staying up late. Sometimes you'll wake up late. You stay up late, wake up late.
Finish late.
I love my beauty rest. Okay, so I be getting my little Z's. I am going to tell you that.
Or it said Ray's face. That's all out.
Whew. I need to see like how many. I'm not even gonna lie, y'all. I think this might be more than 28. I don't know, but
Yeah, she found an extra shirt. Time I'll see if you can fit this.
Right, because I did add in some shirts because I'm just thinking about how I'm pressing these shirts, and I'm like, ooh, that would be cute to put the reduce, reuse, recycle on the green because usually green is for recycling, and I'm just like. Yeah, I'm adding to it.
Probably could have been done.
But
that's
look on the bright side.
More shirts.
We can wear this to the dump.
Yeah.
No, that's horrible to wear. When we go to the scrapyard, we wear it.
All right, I'm like, I like that shirt.
This is our clean out shirt.
Right.
No,
for real.
No, this is our. No, never mind. Oh, look, babe. Oh, this is what you were talking about.
Yeah. All right, that boy need to get refigured.
I thought you were gonna like try to
freak that boy again. I was trying to. I did yesterday just to cut out the circles over like the E's and stuff like that. It's like I ain't gonna lie. I thought I was gonna mention that before. I didn't know you was gonna cut another one.
Can you give me that knife when you get a chance? It's not worth cutting this whole design over. So I'm curious. Let me go look at this green one really quick because if you didn't do those,
or is it share something?
So you did the E. Look, we got the reduce, reuse, recycle. We say that a lot. Oh, they can't see. Come in. Oh no, your peanut head in the way.
Been moving in close.
Closer than close. Bye-bye. Let's see.
She said she did, just like y'all said, attorney and all. They used that house in movies. It's right across the street from Forest Park on the main street of Abercorn. She's probably still paying for it. Laugh out loud.
I bet. Man, imagine thinking, what are they going to do? Sue me? And it's like, yeah. Shoot. Oh my gosh. That's crazy.
Dang, and it's crazy because like in Georgia, them is like some They be having some nice historic houses, and they love making movies and, you know, going back to that time.
So right now, I'm kind of customizing this a little bit because something happened where the D's and the E's do not have their center circles. So, doing a little DIYing.
We need to go over grandma's house because I want to see the progress on them houses they building over there.
Yeah. Because last time we went, we were in the dark. But the first time we went over there, we weren't in the dark. And I'm like, why didn't we record the beginning? Like when it was just dirt. We should have recorded that because I wanted y'all to see that for real. And I wasn't even thinking. Like, wait till we tell them what had been going on over here.
We need to actually, I need to go up and talk to some of them that's doing it. Like,
right.
What's up?
And see, that's why I want to learn more about the grants because somebody will mess around and be using HUD funds to build those houses.
That's how it was on that one street.
Right.
Like, them was all HUD houses. They was building them boys quick.
That was dangerous.
Still not done.
You know, go get your book bag. Let me see your book bag, dude. Wait, where are your cards? Jeez Louise. Please, put your tongue up. Say hello. You don't want to talk to them? He mad? You mad? Here. Give me that. Here.
She knew she was taking that sledgehammer into history.
Go ahead.
Did it anyways. All right. And Miss Janine said there was a retail business that came into downtown and they gutted the entire inside of the original Hart Pine Wood. And that had been walked on by every historic figure, that ever lived in Savannah.
Jeez.
Tevin Williams, what's going on, Tevin?
What's up, Tevin?
He said they started to pop up by us where I live, hood houses. Man, we somebody rented our dumpster on this one street. And as I'm going down the street, it's a street that was full of vacant lots.
Yeah.
Man, when I tell you, I rolled down there the first day where they rented it, and some of them had foundations for it, or some of them just had holes. Dropped the dumpster off, came back. Well, a couple of days, all of them had the foundation poured. Some of them had basements poured. Some of them didn't have the basement floor poured yet, but just the foundation walls. Literally came back a couple of days later. Man, they already got the dang joist ran on the floors. Came back the next week, half of the house built. On like 4 houses though, they was just going like each one doing each step. They poured all the foundations one by one, came through, poured the floor of the basements, all of them step by step. Then they started framing them one by one. All of them started doing, I think they did the garages first, so those was easier to frame. And then I think they had the Amish guys out there doing all the framing too. I'm like, man, that's crazy. And just seeing how quick they did that made me even more interested to, all right, yeah, we got to get into building because they just throwing these houses up. Like, this ain't nothing. Right. And it's simple designs too. So, and I heard they was really not really paying that much either just to have them guys frame it. And for real, I just need to put after I can just pay somebody to do the foundation and the framing, and I'll let them do I could probably do the electric. I ain't gonna lie, the electric and the plumbing, but pay somebody, if I do pay somebody to do the electrical and the plumbing, then I'll just come through. I might pay somebody to do the drywall too, because I ain't gonna know drywall be irritating. And some of them guys move super quick when it comes to that drywall. So probably had them do that, the mudding, and then I'll just do all the finishing touches for real. I'll hang drywall for real, and then have them come through mud it. And then I'll do the finishing touches with the countertops, flooring, painting. Save money that way.
Right.
But that's something we really interested in. That's weird. Oh wait, it said the 3 floors of it all. Wow, it was 3 floors of it. All the way to the brick bones of the structure. Everyone here was rolling. They were so mad.
Ooh.
Tevin said that's weird, is that they're not local investors. They're building $250,000 houses in $80,000 to $120,000 neighborhoods. Wow. So that's how you know they got their agenda already in place.
Right.
And they about to start trying to move people out and bring in a different crowd.
Crazy, but true.
That's why it's so important to hold on to your property. If you get inherited a property, hold on to that bad baby.
Man.
The worst neighborhoods is like a flip. The suburbs is becoming the inner city. And the inner city is becoming the suburbs. It's like they want the suburbs to get closer to the lake, for real, closer to the water, closer to downtown. And it's just a game. Like, then it's going to flip again. And then it's going to flip again. Like, back and forth.
You're right. But I just thought about how I was just living life on the edge, itching my eye with this blade by my eye. You know, I do that at home.
I did that too.
Man, that's living life on the edge.
Yeah. Too close for comfort. I'm interested to see, because the house on the end of Grandma Street, right? They dug a big foundation for it. So I'm just thinking, like, it's either about to be a multi-family apartment building. And now you just got me thinking, when you just said that they was building them houses, if they about to build a big old house right there. That'd be crazy.
Right.
Because
like
close,
one of those other houses.
Mm-hmm. Because close by, they got some nice, newer build, big houses, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, dang, why they got this big old house over here in this neighborhood? Like, I'm talking about, they got some mansions.
Right. Remind me of Friday a little bit.
Mm-hmm. But you want to know what's close by? The hospital, a big popular hospital. Mm-hmm. So it can be them trying to move their doctors close, or, you know, patient families, you know, they be wanting room and board for them, because this is one of the #1 hospitals. So we already peeped that. So that's why we need to, you know.
Isn't that funny? One to invest closer over there, and look, they didn't start coming to us.
Man.
Like, oh no, sit tight. We'll be over there.
Everything we can. I'll be afraid to live in a place that sprawl from ground in like 2 days. May come apart really fast, it seems. Yeah, but honestly, most of this construction is simple. Like the way like your house is even made, it's really like simple dang near, for real. It's just wood.
Especially if you have systems in place to basically do it faster.
And the only thing that makes it a little fishy is when the house starts settling. They don't compact the soil the correct way, and then the house get to moving. So that's the only thing. Well, I actually wanted to start building slab houses. Don't even have to build no basement. In our area, we got a lot of basements, so people like to dig out basements, but I feel like to make it easier, we just do a slab. Ain't got to worry about waterproof in the basement, water coming in the basement, and all that good stuff. And then Tevin, he said exactly, making my rentals double and triple in value. Actually, that's what's up. How many rentals you got? If you mind sharing. But heck shit, and you be happy to see it too, because it's like, oh, heck shit, y'all building these over here?
Right.
Oh, I'm definitely about to hold on. So that's why you buy real estate and wait. And,
little banks.
Yep. And
well, it could be a big bank.
Michelin said gentrification at its finest. Yep. Tevin said, so are y'all just serial entrepreneurs? Laugh out loud. I'm kind of new here. So what are we, babe?
So basically, we really, I feel like, focus on having investments, and then we kind of branch off of that.
Mm-hmm.
But we also do side jobs to basically fund our investments.
Mm-hmm. So everything.
Are we considered serial entrepreneurs? I don't know, because all of our businesses are dedicated to
feeding real estate,
feeding our investments.
Mm-hmm.
I know some serial entrepreneurs will have like a hair business, a nursing, like a nursing home.
Mm-hmm.
Like they'll literally have a whole bunch of stuff that don't kind of like tie in together. But a lot of stuff we do ties. Well, I feel like everything we do ties in.
Yeah, like everything, it kind of ties right back to real estate.
Yeah, so it's like
well,
I feel like our investments.
Yeah,
like it's tied back to our investments, because it's like, okay, our investments are at the top. That's what our main goal is, to have more investments. So off of the investments, like we end up buying a dumpster rental so we could be able to use that at our properties. And we were like, we can literally rent off the dumpster to be able to end up eventually having a free dumpster. So that was a branch off of that business.
Mm-hmm.
And then even our YouTube channel, it was like, okay, we're basically, recording our real estate process, fixing up these houses. So that was a branch off of the investments. And then there was the property inspections.
Yeah.
Basically, from the knowledge that was gained, it's like being able to share that knowledge with others by looking at their properties. So that kind of branched off of our investments, because for real, all of our main knowledge end up coming from learning from our investments. Yeah. If you think about it.
Yeah.
What's up, dude? How may I help y'all? Oh my girl, stop acting shy. Lift your head. Stop acting shy. You think I'm gonna say no on camera?
No.
Or you think I'm gonna say yes on camera? Which one is it?
No.
Because what?
I don't want it to seem like I'm acting on camera. So yeah.
I don't know. That might be what it is. No, go ahead. You can have some. Some, but not all. Y'all can have a few each. Little dude. Yeah, they a little crunched up.
We're supposed to be making.
You dropping paper.
We should have took the boys back.
I don't want to see your tongue. Go ahead.
Yeah, so it's like, it's funny. Everything we do pretty ties back to feeding each other, so we can get more investments.
Yep. At first, we used to be all over the place, though.
Yeah. Until we
gained an experience.
Right. Until we had to get some structure and a game plan. Then it all made sense.
And a card game plan.
Boy.
But I want to download it.
Oh, we're not talking about that.
Nah.
We're talking about the real estate game.
Right. Monopoly.
How about you?
Right. Are you a serial entrepreneur? YouTube, Amish born raising.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no. YouTube, Amish barn raising. Always seen that the whole community rebuilding a burned down barn in one day. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, they got some real teamwork. I seen them moving a whole barn.
Yes,
by
me
hand.
too. And they were literally working together to move. Remember the one barn? And they literally were like, okay, like let's take a break. And then they was like, all right, pretty much said like lift. And they was all walking at the same pace. And they like, all right, take a break, drop. And they were just working to get.
Wow. That's crazy, lifting up a whole house. Tevin said, oh snaps, let me go up. Man, by our blood, sweat, and tears, we built 10 rentals over the past 5 years. Hey, shout out to y'all, and that's fire right there.
Love that.
Let's get it. Or it said they are royalty, Tevin.
Love that. Oh,
look, we all royalty.
Right.
That's why we making this crest right here. This is the Art Life crest. We ambitious, real, team driven, and thankful. That's where everybody on here, a big old family.
Yep, and we putting it on the shirt.
And Tina is in here. What's going on, Tina?
Up,
she said, hey,
Tina?
y'all.
What's up?
Tevin said, I say if you guys are serial entrepreneurs, just in the real estate field. Oh, okay.
Got you. Okay. Because I know I've heard of some people, they'll be like, I'm a serial entrepreneur. Like I work in a whole bunch of different lanes. That's why I'm just like, everybody got their own, definitions. But I'm not going to lie. At the end of the day, the main goal is to feed the investments for sure. So in the long run.
Or it said a portrait of, she said, hey, Tina, pull up a chair.
Right. And bring you some food and get comfortable.
So portrait of the royal family right here. Tevin said, we're kind of the same way. We've learned as we went, and now we're building on top of that foundation however we can. Yes, let's go, Tevin.
Yeah.
Tevin, where you based out of? Where y'all based out of? If you don't mind sharing. If not, it's cool. Hey. But that's what's up with y'all doing. That's fire. It'd be happy for us. Like, we love hearing like other people into the same thing. And kind of doing it in a similar way too. Like, hey, putting in that sweat equity.
Right.
Because it's rare when you can find somebody around you that do it. So that's super fire, man.
Yes.
And that's just motivation. Hopefully, y'all see us doing it. We motivate y'all. You telling us that just motivate us. So it's just big motivation all the way around.
Yeah.
For both of us to keep striving and going.
And even for him to say, like, shoot, over 5 years, we done built up to 10 rentals. And it's kind of a similar situation with us because, well, I'm not going to say we're not at 10 yet, but we literally just woke up. I would say now it's probably about a few years ago, we woke up to wanting to have more rental properties. So that actually is like motivation because it's like, oh yeah, they got 10 in 5 years. Like, oh, it's definitely possible, because we just started holding for real like 3 years ago. Holding more, I should say, instead of being worried about, oh, I want to try to flip this or I want to try to wholesale that or any of that. It's like, no, let's try to keep this for ourselves, turn this into some income. Because one thing we notice is in the background of our flips being a headache, in the background of some deals being headaches, our rental property was paying us in the background. And that's what made us grasp we want more. And if you could be a maintenance man for somebody else, you can definitely be a maintenance man for your own rental properties.
Yes, for sure. Like if you doing something for somebody else, 100% of the time you can be doing it for yourself.
Yes.
All right, here you go, ma'am. You ain't printing no more, is you?
Yep. I mean, unless you want to come back.
Man.
It is crazy because we might have Lord Jesus.
How many more we got? That's 1, 2 more. I got to peel there, and that's 3. And then how many more you got to print out?
You can get an idea by looking over there at what I got left.
I can't.
I don't know about a number. I just know what need done is in each section in each bag. I'm trying not to count at this point. I'm just trying to get it done. Get her done.
Janine said the Amish don't use power tools. Yeah, look, some of them, I ain't gonna lie, I was working on the project. You know, it's weird because I think they say if it's battery powered,
what's up?
Then they'll use it.
Be careful, it's hot over here.
But I also learned too, it was different types of Amish people too, because there's some that's driving and there's some that don't drive. Tina said, I got my wine and my food.
Hey.
What you eating on?
Right. What's up, dude? Is it actually what? You gotta speak up, I can hear you. Act like you're talking about the game.
Are you going to be asking
You answered your own question? That's what it sounded like.
Oh, because you're
He over there answering his own question.
I think we get in.
Mommy,
So Tevin said, I think we get in trouble by trying to put our hands in too much. Double down on what works. Don't let social media distract you. Yes, for sure. Because, man, it be certain people I don't watch. Get off of there, though. Get back. It's hot. We'll let you know when it's time to press, all right? All right?
Don't be sad. It's okay. I'm going to have you help, but...
He really only coming here because he waiting to see if that's phone charge that he ain't going to get. But yeah, it's certain people I had to stop watching because they be saying so many ideas, so many different business things, and it just drive me crazy because it make you want to, we can stop doing this and go do that. And before you know it, you be doing a million things and ain't nothing, you ain't locking in on nothing.
Yes.
So then we started looking at it different, just like, all right, well, that's motivation for us to keep pushing what we doing or starting to find content people making of like what we doing. Or what can motivate us to keep going, to get more. He said, we're in the Buckeye State. Definitely motivated by you guys. Glad I found your channel. Motivated me to get mine going and share more. It's important that we have representation of us. Yes, for sure. And guess what? We in the Buckeye State too. Ohio State Buckeyes. You good over there? You can cut out your, what's the name? Let's see what it look like.
No, because I'm trying to keep it in place. I done turned a C into an E. Lord Jesus.
Oh, Lord.
Turn. What did they say? Turning water into wine.
Ms. Janine said, why don't you have Etsy make your designs for you? Then all you have to do is put them on the shirts. So that's something we started thinking about. We actually was at a local vinyl store where we buy our vinyl. And they actually pre-print designs as well. And all we got to do is just grab this sheet, like it'll already be weeded and everything, but they'll be able to just print them off and we'll be able to grab them and do them that way. So we just think about that as well, just so like if anybody did want a shirt, we have our own little personal touch on there. Like we actually pressed it ourselves because right now we're going through like a third party spread shop, spread shirt where we have them pretty much make our shirts. If y'all like if y'all go order something, like they'll be the ones printing it and sending it out to you. But we want to get to the point where we can actually press them ourselves, put little special notes in the packages, give y'all a nice little package ourselves, just so, you know what I'm saying?
That would be
a little
nice,
bit more meaning.
But once again, that does thin us out.
Yeah.
So that's why it's like, that's something that would be like down the road. Because right now we just really make our own shirts. And then we just go through, we go through them to help us send it to our supporters.
Tina said too many fees with the Etsy. I was looking on Etsy for home designs. like home blueprints. I think I was on there looking at that because you can buy some good blueprints for the low on there.
You can use the electric light.
You said you could use an electric bike.
Now you want to talk about electric bikes, buddy.
Man.
You was running outside when we wanted to talk to you.
Right.
Okay, stay. I feel like it's gonna be easy. Excuse me, sir. It's gonna be easier too when we get our land, because that'll be at the point where, you know, I feel like we'll be able to be more stationary, and then we might even be able to consider that. Because even how Tevin was just talking about it, like how it's easy to end up trying to be all over the place. And if you think about it, shirts are something that we can technically outsource. Mm-hmm. Then we can even ask somebody like, can you put this special touch in there? Like we can have, you know, gifts and things pre-made.
Yeah. Because
even right now, like this is literally us just making shirts for ourselves. Because to be honest, this is cheaper, but sometimes it depends on what you have available. If we would have had the extra money to just be like, oh yeah, we'll go pay the people, then we would have did that. But it's like, this is a way to save. And I'm not gonna lie, it's a way to have the stuff look the way we want it to look.
Mm-hmm. And then like testing out the product too.
Exactly. So
we know that with certain designs, people will charge more just because you got to come in here and weed out all these little intricate pieces.
Exactly. But I don't think they would have really used this process. Because remember, we kind of came up with this design like a few days ago. No, 2 days. Was it 2 days? No, It was one. No, yeah.
2 days ago.
I can't really recall.
Look, we've been live for 3 days doing these boys.
Did I make it? I think I made it the day after the live, maybe. I can't recall. But this design came out of nowhere. And then we fell in love with it so much, it turned into us wanting to put it on dang near everything. Mm-hmm. Dude, no, we don't want to see your tongue. Sorry. What? I'm sorry. Come here.
All right.
But where's your cards that I just gave you?
Cards.
No, I gave them to him. It's funny because I guarantee you those tears are not from that.
No.
They're from him thinking that he's going to check into the status of this.
Right, the phone that's close. He done pulled up a chair. He think he's slick. Kids be thinking they slick, but they ain't. Hey, but y'all can start watching something. Just put a movie on or something.
Ask for permission. Ow, that hurt it.
What you think said, oh, that's so thoughtful. Then Tevin said, y'all making a family compound. That's our plans for sure. Because we want to be able to live next to our elders and stuff.
You requested? Oh, okay.
Well, read a book, pull out a book. And then, yeah, but that's our plans, definitely to kind of make a family compound. We're just trying to get together with our siblings and see who's actually serious. Because some people even though we've been mentioning this to y'all for years to them, but I ain't gonna lie, as soon as somebody see it on like TikTok or something like that, then they pop in their head and they be like, oh, we should do this. And it's like, yeah, we've been said that. But that's something we definitely be looking into because it's funny how we just be living next to strangers. And it's like, oh, you really can live next to, you know what I'm saying, your close family. And we can happily build a whole community for real.
Right.
This person growing this over there, we growing this over here, we raising this. We got a whole self-efficient community going on. And it's just all family.
Right.
And then Miss Janine said, click the like button, y'all. Yep, we appreciate it if y'all click the like button one time.
Please.
It's a good way to support us. Then Tevin said you always had to do it first and learn the intricacies of the business. Yeah,
that's right.
Then outsource that. That's just my opinion. When doing it yourself starts costing you money, you will definitely outsource it. Yes, for sure. Especially when it starts costing you more time too.
Yes.
And you get thinking about it like, all right, my time is not worth me doing this right now. It'll be worth more of me paying somebody and then me putting my time elsewhere.
Yeah, because even in this case, we've been doing this, but it still worked out because we were waiting for our tenant to give us the keys. Well, she's not our tenant anymore. We were waiting for our previous tenant to give us our keys back because the way we have it set up, we have to go get that property ready. And then we will be able to come back to get this project going. Mm-hmm. We had to literally think about it like it'll be easier to go over there, easier and faster. So we took these few days and now we have the keys. So that's why we were kind of trying to like hurry up and get this done.
Yeah.
Dude. Nope. Sun down on me.
All right. Or said when you started these fire shirts had just been discovered. Right. When you started these fire shirts just had been discovered for sure. That's funny. And y'all, the raw thing about going live and even like going through certain things we be going through, y'all be going through it with us. So like y'all see firsthand, like this, we just made this design a couple of days ago. It's the first time y'all see it pressed on the shirt.
Right. Send it again, Ava. Send it again.
It's hard. Tevin said it's hard working with family. Sometimes you just got to do it and let them get in where they fit in. No, for real.
Yeah. Even how it might have been like, geez, it took you to see it on social media for you to be interested. But at the same time, it's like, but that was the way they end up waking up to it. Mm-hmm. So it still could be beneficial, even though they woke up late to it. But,
And sometimes they got to see you actually do it and know that you really serious about it.
Yeah. It just be hoping that they paying attention, I guess.
Yeah.
Get back, Jack. Ava, what happened? What happened? It did it? Yeah. Oh.
All right, close that door, dude.
It's funny how he really was knocked out. Mm-hmm. Look, y'all, I'm just thinking, don't mind me.
But yeah, we got so many plans once we get some land, man. And we kind of like, I think we learned our lessons in the past, like waiting on people. You will be waiting forever. So you really just gotta do it to show them that you're serious. Oops, that was probably loud. My bad, y'all. Tevin said, unfortunately, when it comes from other people, they're more likely to receive it because no matter how good of an idea it is, it's just Tevin.
Exactly.
For real, though.
That's really what it is.
Man.
Yep. I even remember like in the past, just even, oh my gosh, this is just wow. I'm just thinking back. I remember it was like a meeting that we had and it was like, oh, we plan on having this going on, that going on. We plan on having like these shirts. And it was like, it was just funny how it was like, oh, everybody was like, yeah. And then it was, sometimes it can turn into like crickets. when it actually happened. And then it's like, okay, I'm not even gonna lie. I think some people can start waking up too when they start seeing numbers in a way too. So I don't know. It's just sad the way stuff is set up.
Yeah. And some people, well, like, even in our situation, it takes for some people to see y'all on here on live chopping it up with us to be like, oh, I guess it is cool to go in there and show my family some support, since because they got a bunch of strangers supporting them. So
turning to family. That's why it's like, just because you're family, well, just because you're blood with people, don't mean that y'all are super close.
mm-hmm.
So it's like, it can be strangers that you pretty much relate to more than your own family. That's your own blood,
Yeah. And I promise y'all, we are literally the same on camera, same off camera.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we still got family that watches and they love watching us, because we the same.
Man, I'm not gonna lie. I literally had to grow. Shout out to my babe, because it's like, he'll be like I used to just feel it so much when people would like kind of ignore what we had going on. Like people that we pretty much had around us who we really love. I would literally feel it when they would ignore it, but then they would try to do it and pretty much pop up on us and be like, oh yeah, I'm doing that too. And I would just be like, but dang, I thought we loved each other. Like, you don't want to root for each other? Like, right. You don't want to like win together? And I used to the shadow.
I did this. Well, I'm about to go.
Oh, look. See, there we go. We refreshed. So now, what's up, y'all? We back. Is it working? For some reason, they said that it was giving the error up top, and I didn't even see that error, but I seen in the chat it was saying like reload later. So we back. I don't even know why it went up either. But we're just reading Tevin comment. Tevin, are you starting your channel off what you commenting on right now? Tevin Williams. But it's definitely good to just probably don't even tell nobody. Just let them stumble across you. Yeah. Because them gonna be the real supporters.
Because I'm not gonna lie. Like our Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook, we literally weren't posting over there for like months. It seemed like that's what it seemed like, for months. And we were just focusing on YouTube because, to be honest, YouTube is a different vibe too. It's like, even for example, this live is a great example. People are able to, I don't know, hang in there longer. Mm-hmm. Like on the other sites, they literally want to watch something for 15 seconds. Yeah. And it's like, okay, whoa, too long for me. You talking too much. You've been talking for more than 1 minute. Oh no, sorry, can't watch you. So those sites don't really even fit the way we operate. Yeah. Like YouTube is more patient. Those places, the other sites, it's like they want to see everything quickly.
All right.
For free.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez, my eye. Zoom, 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 zoom. Let me quit, because I'll give y'all a whole show. You're like, I ain't know you was there. I thought you was Tina Turner.
You gonna have Mr. Jane rolling over there. She gonna be like, there go another song.
I almost started singing well, not even singing. That was considered rapping. Oh my goodness. I done took the mic with me in the back. Y'all probably like, what in the world? Girl.
So if y'all just tuning back in, I don't know what happened with the service.
Right. Something happened.
But we just had to refresh it and come back on here.
They probably like, dang, we can't get rid of them.
Right.
No, not y'all, but
YouTube,
right.
Somebody.
I don't know.
They
I'm just
testing
talking,
us.
to be honest. Right.
Saying that we're gonna give up.
See if you're gonna give up.
Like, nope, we still going strong.
As long as it'll cut back on, we still going strong.
And it better cut back on, or I ain't gonna lie, it's going back to Best Buy.
For real though. Look, I'm staring at this real hard, y'all. I'm over here trying to make some last minute edits to this design. It's funny because this is really a job.
Yes.
Like everything be a job.
Like I wouldn't have no problem with pressing shirts if that's all we have to do is press shirts.
Like we already have the designs, the gang sheets.
Pre-made, and we just press, slide, get another one.
Especially for them to say, oh, it'll only take like 48 hours. Like,
right.
Oh yeah? Okay. We're gonna take you up on that. We need to do a test next time because we bought all this vinyl already. We should have asked them like, can we trade this vinyl when you print the design?
Right.
Shoot.
Oh, let's see something. Yep, we back. I don't know what happened, Seven.
Go ahead.
We literally was on here just talking for a minute. And it said it was an error in the chat. And I was just looking like, dang, the chat's still not working. And then I didn't even peep up at the top of the left of the corner. It said it was having an issue actually with the stream itself. So we just refreshed it and then it popped back on. Like we didn't see none of y'all comments. The thing we left off on was you said you wasn't gonna tell anybody about your channel, just to get organic. So, and we was commenting on that and realized that it wasn't even on. But I also asked too, what you gonna be using like your channel right here, Tevin Williams, to show your content, because we'll definitely check you out too for sure. And then we was commenting on like even with family. Right. He said, man, it was getting juicy, for real. And dang, it's crazy because we was just talking. I don't even know the last thing y'all heard.
Right.
But we pretty much was like saying like, shoot, that's pretty much what you need to do is just start your stuff. Don't even tell nobody. And then organically your people will find you.
Yeah.
Just like y'all found us. Y'all are people. Sure. Everybody that be watching us. We got over 30,000 supporters now.
Yeah. And I'm not going to lie.
Family members.
It has gotten to the point where we literally have like family or having family add us on their YouTube.
Yeah.
They like it's actually funny because look, I ain't gonna lie. They don't let's just say this. It's probably like 3 people we actually know who comment on our stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably I would say at least a handful of people that we know. No, family, like technically like family. Because we have like some people we met like through real estate, they ended up coming too. But they will be like, oh yeah, like I had this person put me on to y'all, like add y'all on my phone to your YouTube channel.
Right.
And then I'm like, dang, I didn't even know that person watched us. Or like, I don't know.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, like they in the back, like they behind the scenes, like
right.
But literally they helping us though. Because that's like, dang, that's still, even if you just watching, to be honest, that's still on YouTube, it counts. Now on the other side, not so much.
Yeah. And then Janine, see, said I'm finally at the bottom of my recovery shawl, but I think I'm going to run out of yarn. I already used 6 ends and need 2 more. Wow.
Oh.
Hey, that's going to be a nice shawl. You're going to have to send us a picture when you're done with it.
Oh, that would be so cool if you did send us a picture. Then we can share it in the live if you comfortable with it. Because that would be cool because you were working on it along with us while we were working on our shirts.
Right. That's right.
That'd be cool for us to be able to share that. So if anybody else working on some art or anything and they want to share, like next time we go live, we can end up like just sharing like what everybody was working on or whatever.
Yeah, bro. Remember we did that with Jermaine when we was on live. He was working on a shed. Greenhouse.
And that was so cool too.
Yes.
I was like, wow, when I actually saw that, like that looked good.
Mm-hmm.
And we wouldn't have been able to know what it looked like if he wouldn't have sent it. We would have just been thinking like, I wonder what it looked like.
Right. Tevin said, yeah, I get that a lot from my Facebook videos. When I see people in person, they always want to talk about a video. And I had no idea they even watch. For real, man. I'm telling you.
That happens to us a lot.
A lot.
Like a lot.
And sometimes we don't even be able to make it a certain like family get-togethers and stuff like that because we be working.
Mm-hmm.
So like when they do see us, they be like, oh, love your videos, watch the videos. But we started getting in the habit, right, of saying like, when people do say that, like, oh, shoot, make sure you comment stuff so we know you down there.
Yep. Or we'd be like, oh, I didn't even know.
Yeah. So like, make sure, you know what I'm saying, let us know that you down there. So we can chop it up.
Uh-oh. I heard that dong again.
Yeah. This camera tweaking is over here saying, Dee-dee.
Maybe it's working harder than it's used to. Because just think about it. It's not used to recording at long times.
Sure. Right. Dang, is it overheating?
Right.
Let me see. No, it's an action file. You better get to action work.
You better get to work. Everything work around him.
Need to pull up the live for real to make sure this boy stay active. Tevin say, yeah, they scared to support publicly. Yes, they really are. It seemed like maybe they was talking down with each other and they really want to comment on it, but they can't because they already told somebody else not to or talking about something negative about it.
Shoot, or not only that, but some people will be embarrassed like, oh, shoot, nobody else is saying anything. I don't want to be the only one on here seeming like I'm a fan.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to be looking like a fan.
Like, or you could just be looking like a supporter, like somebody that love to see somebody working and growing. Yeah,
because that's what I look at people as. Like, if you literally show us love because you like, I look at it as an acknowledgement. Like, I see you. That's what I look at it as. Yeah. I don't even look at it as like somebody said, oh, like, I'm a fan or whatever. And it was like, oh no, like even Bae was like, oh yeah, we fan, not a fan.
Yeah, not a fan. We fam.
Right. Fam, not a fan. Because anybody who's willing to openly support you, it's something different about that person. Because it's like, dang, you don't mind showing me love. You don't feel like that's going to dim your light by you showing me love.
Like you ain't regular.
Right. Let's go. Getting stuff done around here. Even though it's slowly, but
it ain't no slowly, but hey, slowly but surely for sure.
You were supposed to just
hit
it with the surely.
I caught on too late after I was already saying like, dang.
I'm not gonna lie, y'all lucky because if I would have used my outside voice, I probably would have blew y'all away. Because I just really thought about it like, dang, I remember just a couple of days ago, it seemed like it was moving so slow for us to get a groove.
Yeah.
But now I'm starting to see shirts disappearing and it just feels good to be like, okay, we're making a lot of progress.
Man, that's how you know certain stuff be happening for a reason.
Yeah.
Because a lot of these shirts, y'all, we didn't have these shirts literally probably for years down there.
Yep. And I'm not gonna lie, I feel like we double dipping because it's like we have videos going, but we also doing what we need to be doing.
Yeah.
Like we are, even though this not like a full video, look, we got the reduce, hold on, peanut head. We got the reduce, reuse, recycle. This is just like a basic shirt. I feel like it'll be easy to throw this on, you know, like something quick, throw on, go to work, especially if we going to like the dump yard or something. Because even when we do throw stuff out, it's because it's trash. Or even if we're going to like donate, it'd be cool. Like if we have a donate day, we could wear this.
Might have to throw that in a pile, too. Like, hey, wear this, homie.
Throw it in a pile?
Not throw it in a pile, but like when we go donate.
Oh,
like, look, y'all should be, because they be having regular clothes on there. We need to take them some shirts. Like, here, man. Because Salvation Army, what was that? The Goodwill. They about that reduce, reuse, recycle.
Yeah, and I love that they actually give funds to people who want to build skills. I'm not gonna lie, that made me fall in love with Goodwill, even though I don't know for sure how they breakdown goes as far as how much they give to people. But I don't know, something is super cool to me to be thinking like, yeah, they're making money off this, but at least they're funding people who are wanting to, you know, go take some skills seriously.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get some water. Water. Bae, you got one more coconut water to waste, and it's going to be me and you. Okay?
I don't remember that.
Oh, yeah, that's yours. I drink mine. I drink the whole coconut water, sir.
I can go for a coconut water right
I
now,
wish that was full.
I'm scared.
I would have drank it. Nope, after 48 hours, it's a wrap.
Dang.
Mold. Disgusting.
Mold. You can ask Mom. And Tammy said, yeah, I think that's the hard part about starting a new channel. It's rough, like nobody wants to watch until you get traction. Yep. But it's like, shoot, you just gotta say forget them. Like, you gonna find your crowd, just keep posting.
Ooh, especially if you get consistent fast. Like, it took us, man, I'm not even gonna lie, it took us dang near 9 years till we was like, man, forget all this other stuff. We're not about to be doing no challenges and pranks and stuff. We're about to show what we're doing every day. Like, we're about to show the stuff we do on an everyday basis. Yeah. Even though in the past we sprinkle some of our real estate videos, like we showed in the past when we were showing properties, cutting grass. Like, you could literally look in our past and see sprinkles of our real estate journey. But we will also be doing like challenges and pranks. But now it's like, oh no, like, you're going to see what is our everyday. You're not about to see something we just randomly decided like, oh, this is a trend or something. Like, you're going to see like, oh no, you're going to see this whether it's a trend or not, if that makes sense. But when we got consistent with that, it's just amazing the way things played out. It's been a little over a year and we have gained like 23,000 more supporters. Like, to me, that is just amazing. Like, I'm so grateful. I don't take it lightly.
Not at all. And that just keep us motivated too.
Yeah.
Hopping on there, seeing comments.
Yep.
Where my phone at?
Somebody to talk to. You know, we're not just talking to each other no more. We got somebody to talk to. We got people who even monitor how many subscribers we have, but never commented on none of the videos.
Right.
Like, wait a minute, y'all got how many? Dang, didn't y'all just have? And it's like, oh, I didn't even. That's interesting. But hey, I'm just grateful. Just keep at it. And if you can, that's what I was really talking for. If you can be consistent right off the bat instead of waiting 9 years.
Yeah, right.
That's the point that I'm trying to get at.
Definitely doing what you want to be doing. Yeah. What you're doing.
And don't get distracted. Like, it's so crazy. This was what my mindset was. Ooh, what if we do our real estate thing and then we throw in, like, we can do challenges and stuff, and then every now and then we'll kind of pick with each other. Like, we'll end up deciding to do a prank on each other. I'm like, we'll end up getting these people and kind of changing their mind, like, to be like, oh, I want to pay attention to somebody who's actually doing something. Like, they actually in real estate, but they also adding in like the challenge stuff. That was the mindset back then. But now it's like, shoot, oh, well, if they don't want to pay attention to us, we don't even care. Like, we just want the people who want to pay attention to us. But I really thought that made sense in the past.
Right.
Like, if we could pull them in.
That type of content, they only gonna watch that type of content.
Exactly. Like, you can't really pull them in. Like, it just depends on what people are interested in.
Right.
And that's trying to make somebody pretty much get interested in what you're interested in.
Miss Janine said, I love singing love to see young people coming up and doing great things.
Oh,
appreciate it. Tevin, do you have a YouTube channel? Right, Tevin, is this what you commented on? Is that your YouTube channel? And then he said, when did y'all get serious about the everyday life stuff? Shoot, like a year ago?
Literally last year in January, I feel like that's when we went. When I say we went like ham, I feel like we like posting.
We were still. Well,
I feel like that was the Hoarder series. That's when we were literally like, we're about to turn these into series, like a series. And even though I feel like it was kind of even slow a little bit building that up.
Oh yeah, the numbers dead
Hoarder
for
series,
real.
it was like, geez, it was kind of slow, but at the same time, we still were getting people to pay attention.
Because we was even like, dang, this is a good series. Why don't we got more views on it and stuff?
Yeah.
But it's like, I guess you just got to keep going. It just play its part. It'll find its right crowd. And then we're still learning to do certain stuff like with adding in the right, what is it called? Tags and stuff like that, just so the algorithm can push the video into the right direction because for a minute, YouTube didn't know where to send our videos pretty much.
Right. Then, okay, we were still posting those videos, even though, I mean, we could have technically got more views on them, but we still were like, okay, we just gonna keep the mindset that it's better to have more content out there and one of them can end up getting found and help the others than to only post one video and just be like, whatever, oh well. Maybe we should just stop posting. So we still were like, okay, episode 1, episode 2, episode 3, episode 4. We still were doing that. And then I think we started throwing shorts in.
Yeah.
And then when we threw shorts in, we were starting to see like, okay, some people would get woke up to go watch the full video. And then it was one time we had a video go viral, but we kind of don't even really count that video that much because we didn't really show what we were really about. Like, it was more so like, hey y'all, look at this. Like, it was a bed that pretty much looked like it was a regular bed and they made it look really nice with, the covers and pillows and everything. But I ended up lifting up the cover and it was table. So it was a staging hack. And people were like, oh my gosh. And then it was controversial because some people were like, why are you looking under their bed? And because we were inspecting a house.
Right. So we home inspectors.
Yeah. So I literally bumped the bed.
While inspecting the window.
Yeah. I bumped the bed while lifting up the window to make sure it worked. And I'm like, oh my goodness, that is so crazy. So I'm like, let me just show these people. And that ended up going viral, but we weren't in the video. We weren't talking really. It was just like they saw the bed. So that took off, but we didn't really reap much benefits from it. Some people stuck around, but I'll say majority of the people left. And then I want to say not too long after that is when we posted the full renovation for Grandma's house.
Yeah.
Not too long after that. And it was like, remember, we already were posting like episodes.
Right.
Sorry if I'm boring anybody, but we were posting episodes of the Hoarder house already. And then once we posted Grandma's house video, it was so amazing. Like, shout out to her, because I feel like she must have put a little sprinkle, little something from, then that video, it's funny because wasn't it slow?
Yep, it was slow when we first posted it.
Yeah, and people were commenting like, oh, this video is going to take off. They like, oh yeah, this video. They like, oh, I want to go back and say something to those people because I feel like they put good energy on that video.
Right.
But they were like, this is going to take off. And then boom, what do you know? The video ended up taking off. And it's so amazing because the way it worked, the work that we put in that seemed like it wasn't really worth it. That video taking off and people getting to know the different personalities and all that, it made them want to go look at our old videos.
And guess what? We already had something for them to watch.
Yep.
And it was the Hoarder House series. So by us being consistent, posting all that, boom, they went straight over to that and seeing we had more content, and they was like, oh yeah, where have y'all been?
Yep.
Right, this is great content. We love y'all.
So I guess another thing too, if you can find a way to be consistent, and I say consistent, if you can find a way to be consistent and find a way to make your content some type of series, because I also like to study like other YouTubers too, and Bay actually got into it too. Like he liked to study like social media stuff. But I was watching this one YouTuber and she was just talking about it, how YouTube pretty much was trying to gear towards content that's a series, like stuff that people can continue to watch,
like a TV show.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh my gosh, like we doing that for real. So then we tried to start making sure we emphasized it more. So even if you're able to like do some type of series and find a way, even if it's like, hey, I'm just posting once a week, like something is better than nothing. And like trying to make it into a series that people can follow along with.
And it's like you got to have a problem and a solution.
Yep.
Start off with the problem and how you gonna solve it during that video.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I'm so glad we having this conversation because I feel like this could be helpful to somebody. I think it might help somebody because
this is what we needed too.
Yeah, I be wanting some of our favorite YouTubers to kind of deep dive into their strategy with their YouTube channels. Like, how did you grow? And they don't really ever really talk about it. They'll just be like, oh, just, but I mean, if you think about it, I guess some of the little generic responses be the most true things, like stay consistent, and people be looking for some magic juice. Right. But dang, it really is like, it do be some little extra stuff I guess you can add. But being consistent, definitely, I see.
And when you don't feel like it, you still just gotta go and do it. Just like, because when you start doing it, the hardest part is to start doing it.
Yes.
Just like when I finish weeding this, and I be like, whoo, and then I see another one like, then I'll just hurry up and grab it and get the weeding, and then look, I'm already halfway through it.
Right. Like, see?
And it's like, I'm glad I started doing it instead of just stopping doing something else.
Imagine if you would have been like, dang, I don't feel like doing this. I don't feel like doing this, man. I don't feel like doing this. You just sat there the whole time like, I don't feel like doing this. You could have been done, bro. But it's funny, like, no, I'm just do it. Get it out the way. What's up, dude? What's up? How you feeling? Good. You like this chair? This the big boss chair. Look, get a little break.
I think authenticity is really important. I appreciate you guys for sure.
Yes.
Do you two post on other platforms? Yeah, we got Instagram, Facebook, and we posting to TikTok too.
One at a time. Let her have a turn to it.
She posting on everything over there.
I be trying, y'all.
Yeah, but also too, like our Instagram and Facebook and stuff. Nah, don't touch that. Back up. That ain't been
Whoa.
But,
I don't want to make it too loud.
They not.
Okay, let me get this in.
TikTok, they not current like YouTube.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
What?
My God.
Oh, mine too. Oh, yep, I'm dead. I'm dying. I don't know if I'm dead or dying.
Boy, I tell you. We done reached the max with the dang on mics, the camera.
Right.
The receiver.
It's dying or dead?
It's dead.
How do you know?
Blinking red.
Oh, mine is red. Flat line.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Yours must be dying. Check. Do y'all still hear Rays?
Do me a favor. Go finish watching that with Ava. Thank you.
Oh, yes. Yours is on. Now we got to share it. Yeah, it's almost there. Maybe mine's will have a little bit more juice by the time it's ready.
How do you know when it's dead though?
Shoot, when it's off.
Oh, so it don't give you like a, oh, you have 20 minutes.
Yeah. Or I wonder if we can plug this boy in and start charging while we on it. Would that work?
I have no clue.
Yep, it turned blue.
But shout out to my baby because I ain't gonna lie, he is the device. What is it called? Like he's the technology expert, I guess.
Yeah.
He's the one who look into like the cameras, the mics. Hey, I just make sure I bring them when it's time to record.
Right. He said that's what's up. I'm definitely taking notes. And he said, and yes, this is my channel. Just hit 100 subscribers about 3 days ago. Hey, congratulations, big dog.
Congratulations.
That's what's up. That's how you know you're going to keep going. Don't stop. Even if you run into little hiccups here and there, it don't matter. Just keep going. Show that too. People want to see the real in it.
Yes.
So that's one thing. It's hard to find people showing the real. They always skipping those steps. And they might mention it, or if they mention it, but people usually just skip that part out, cut that part out, and be like, oh yeah, this went great. Like, no, we show everything all the way to step through it. You're going to see the ups and the downs because this is real life.
Yep, you're going to know that we done ran into some lanes. You're going to know that we done had situations where we had to like even with grandma's house, like having to readjust because things didn't go the way we thought it was going to go.
Mm-hmm.
Even though that would have been a better play out for the situation, it's like now we have to figure out a different way.
Right.
And it's a video to this day of just Ty using, let me hold it. It's a video that we get comments on to this day that people are like, oh my gosh, like, thank you for showing the issues that you ran into while using the machine. And I even remember like having a conversation with him. I'm like, dang, okay, like I'm wondering. Yeah, like I'm wondering if we need to like speed this up. But it's funny because we ended up finding a way to speed it up, just by speeding it up, like literally with the, what do they call it? I guess it's the speed feature. Yeah. But we sped it up, but we left the mistakes. And it wasn't even really a mistake. It was kind of the machine was almost giving it was being irritating. Easy. Yeah, it made it seem like it was so easy to do it, but it was kind of irritating hooking up the machine. So many people were commenting like, oh my gosh, thank you so much. And they were even saying like, by me watching this video, I was able to pretty much figure out the issue. Mm-hmm. So it just even be videos like that. That video technically wasn't viral or anything, but just hearing people give feedback like, wow, this really helped out. Like, yeah,
it's viral in our books. When people say, I learned something from this.
Exactly.
I appreciate you showing that because that's the type of stuff we want. That's the reason why we, record what we record and just show y'all the real. Because it's like, yeah, just like what I just said, like people be skipping the real life part about it. And every video I watch on that video is when we was using that machine. Everybody, it was smooth for everybody. They hooked up the little attachments and kept going.
Right.
And it's like, all right, why this so hard for me?
Right.
Sure. And I'm gonna show this because ain't no way I'm the only one having this issue. Hey, we got Blessed up in here. Detroit, Michigan in the house.
Blessed?
What's going on, Detroit, Michigan family?
How are you?
How you doing today? Look, on this Wednesday morning. We've been going hard, y'all. These last 3 days, man. I don't even think people probably even thought that a process like this even take time like this. Something simple as just really is the weeding, but making shirts. Like this is the process of what we go through.
Yeah, we have fell in love with a difficult design.
Mm-hmm.
We a little far in.
But hey, it's worth it because this design is really fire, man.
I just
and then
realized I'm using Bay Cup. I ain't even think twice about it either. I just went and got your cup.
It's cool, Baba. I know you want my aura all on you. Oh, we supposed to be going to get our new cup from them. Sure.
That one gonna be mine.
Yeah, because that one a little chip from y'all breaking it. But
no.
Tevin said, yeah, I just shared a video where Section 8 would rather let a single mom be homeless than let her move in my house. I let her move in anyways. I want to make money, but helping people comes first, for sure. Wow. That's awesome, Tevin. I've been there and totally appreciate people like you, for sure. Wow. Tevin said, love Detroit. I'm always up 75. It's about an hour for me. I think Detroit probably like 3 from us. We love going there, man. We need to go back there soon to get some more vegan food. We need to be back in Columbus for sure to get some more vegan food too, man. We love Columbus. We need to come back.
For sure.
We still debating on like trying to find areas where we want to buy our land. Because there's just so many different areas. But we want to have something with some rolling hills, you know, a nice view. It ain't got to be the flattest land. We don't want just flat land either, but I guess we can create something out of anything. But
got a great hoodie, black on gray. Should put something on here.
Yeah, that's crazy. Section 8, hey, interesting. Why? So I wonder why didn't they let her move in there? Is it because I know sometimes they be having certain vouchers for a certain amount of bedrooms? Oh look, I'm asking you. All I gotta do is go watch the video, huh? Shoot, we definitely gonna go check it out because we knew the Section 8, but we got a Section 8 tenant.
Yeah.
But
we got somebody else who wanna.
Yeah, we got another tenant that want to move in from the tenant that just moved out unit. We just learned too, man. You know what's crazy, Tevin? I was doing, I was showing our Section 8 inspection, right? During the wintertime, so we got a 3rd unit in our multifamily, and I went up there, and I recorded everything, showing them like I know they got a new rule that said you got to have a 10-year smoke detector in each room now. Each living space, each bedroom. So I had to update that. And I recorded like the whole thing, pointing out certain stuff and all that good stuff after the inspector left. Man, while I watched the video back, it was one of them cold nights, cold days, man. My nose had all types of crust in it and stuff. I'm like, come on. Couldn't even post it, man, because the whole time my face was really in it. And I'm like, man, I'm not about to show that nastiness. Can't blur it out or it's just going to look weird. So I was sorry. So I'm like, man. Right though. Hey, I removed this snot from my nose.
That's so funny.
Man. The children and I ended up in the Salvation Army because my previous landlord wouldn't release my Section 8 paperwork. She was stuck on the fact that she had 30 days to process the paperwork. What? See, that's, man, people is irritating. Like, you messing up my whole situation because you want to take your time with something. It don't matter if you got 30 days. Just get it done. Like, like you altering my whole situation right now.
That's sad.
What's wrong with these people? Tevin said, love Columbus. I just went to a Buckeyes game with the kids last weekend. That's what's up. And he said, yeah, go watch. So I love Section 8, man. It's guaranteed money and you are literally serving people who need it most. Yes, the only thing that you can mention it to anybody. Be like, oh, y'all do Section 8? Oh, man, I don't see how y'all do the rentals. Oh, I don't mess with no Section 8 because them people tear your house up. Blah, blah, blah. And all this other crap. But people only show you the horror stories when it comes to Section 8 and stuff like that, man. There's some real good people that's on Section 8. Shoot, we was on my mama, like when growing up, we was on Section 8. And guess what? My mama kept her house clean. We want to mess around. She wasn't playing. We was in that boy. Stay wiping walls down. The whole shebang boogie.
Hey, I'm funny. I'm talking about you. Like I was there. Yeah.
But yeah, it's crazy. That's one thing I realized, because sometimes you can get caught and you be thinking that's the truth. Like, dang, you right. Yeah, I ain't messing with no Section 8. But no, that's real life guaranteed money. They pay on time. When that C thing happened and everything was in shambles and people couldn't pay their rent, guess who was paying? Section 8. They was paying on time every time. So we just I'll be interested on how you because we got the standards of practice and when we pick our tenants, and it's the same thing that goes for if they paying cash or if they're Section 8 tenant.
Yeah, we treat everybody the same.
Mm-hmm. So it's all about screening the tenant for real. Because there's some raggedy people that pay cash and there's some raggedy people that's on Section 8. And the reason I'm saying raggedy because they really tear your house up, don't care about nothing.
Yeah.
Y'all know. Sure.
Some people just don't care.
Man, this one dude I know that I was watching, I forgot his name, but I'll be following him on Instagram. I ain't been on there in a minute. I forgot his name. But I think he in Baltimore. But man, he like everything I own on Section 8. I only do Section 8. And making a killing, making millions off Section 8. And then on the back end, you got the other people telling us, don't do it. They're ghetto. They're going to damage your house. They're going to tear your house up. Yeah, anybody going to tear your house up if you don't screen them, right? People they be so money hungry, so they'll let anybody move into their property. We don't care. When people come flash money in our face and be like, ooh, I got the money right now. Oh, why? Why you got to move right now?
Right.
Like, you saying you got the money right now, not about to make me move no faster. If anything, it's about to make me ask more questions. Because why you waiting till the last minute to move? So you must be getting kicked out of something.
Like, who about to kick you out in 30 days?
And they said they gatekeeping, bro. Don't believe it. For real. Some of the most wealthy investors hold Section 8 properties. It's the safest investment, if you ask me. Yes, it is, because they pay every time. And one guy that we follow, Ben Mala. Are you hip to Ben Mala? He a guy on YouTube, 500 million. And he on there with his family showing like they family business in the real estate, man.
Yeah, he on the I'm successful.
Yeah, big bread. Yeah. But he keep it real though.
Yeah.
And we be watching it because he be showing the ins and outs. It's always about the numbers at the end of the day. If it make money, it makes sense. If it ain't making money, you got to find another strategy. But he said that's how he came up. He came up with finding Section 8 tenants, Section 8 houses. So he pretty much did that and then became a property manager and pretty much worked his way up. And then Janine said, right, my caseworker came to my house and looked confused because she thought that my house belonged to a private owner. My lawn was the most manicured on 2 blocks. That's what I'm talking about.
Why you care?
Yes.
And we kind of ran into an issue with our tenants because we do have like a couple properties that are in areas that people would be like, oh, that's the hood. Like some people would say that. But we do have a couple properties where people would consider it like, oh, that's like a hood zone or whatever. But we were like, I don't care where the house is. Like, we want our house to look good. Like, we don't want it to be looking like people live there who don't care. Right. So people like you is like, well, you're like the type of tenant we look for, like somebody who cares.
Yeah.
Because
like you care about what you're living in. That means you're gonna take care of it.
Yeah, and I'm not even gonna lie, like even with the previous situation, I think we kind of talked about it. We ended up coming to our property and it had been egged. And it's crazy to me that things have turned into this person leaving, because we literally were saying, like, we don't know if she match our energy anymore. Like, we don't know if she, like, it was starting to feel like she needed to go.
Yeah.
So it seemed like it was time for this person to go.
Like, we ain't gonna kick you out, but we just gonna let it play.
Yeah, but she
played all this up.
Yeah, she made that move, but yeah,
it was for better.
But whole point being, it's nice to have people who care.
Yeah.
Landlords who care, owners, tenants. It's just like, hey, at the end of the day, let's make our community look good. Like, shoot, let's care about our community.
Tell said, I see it like this. People gonna destroy my house regardless. I might as well get my rent. Sure, it depends on who we move in there. Sure. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, it take us way longer to find tenants because we try to find the perfect person, and I ain't gonna lie, it been working out well.
Yeah. Couple hiccups, but for the most part.
And we know everybody ain't perfect, so if we run into a situation where it's like, all right, you had an eviction in the past, a little bit too close, like, are you able to pay an additional deposit?
Because we know people make mistakes.
Oh, shit. People make mistakes, things happen. Sure. Life happens. Like, we not robots. We understand how things operate. Janine said my daddy used to rent. He taught us that even though it's not your home, it's still your home, and you treat it as it is your own, for sure. Yes. Yep, we never had to do an eviction. We had tenants for years. Oh, wow. That's what's up. And he says he a Cuban guy. Yeah, I watched him a bit. He actually like a New York Jewish dude. With a black son, a white son, and a Mexican son. He from New York. But now he live in Florida, and that's what they pretty much all their investments are at.
Wait a minute. 1, 2.
Miss Janine said, I planted trees, landscaped the yard, painted the house inside and out, plus more. Dang. That's that reminds us of our one tenants we have. They stay painting and refreshing the house. They make sure the yard stay up to date, manicured.
Yeah. And I think they love it there too.
Yeah, they definitely comfortable. We actually gave them the opportunity to move to this house for how much that house is going to be rented for, because we're going to have to raise the rent to the market value. But we gave them the option to be like, hey, you can move here in this house, which would be a bargain for that price. But I think they was too comfortable there. They wanted to stay where they was at.
But they did end up coming back and being like, you know what? We want to see it. Then we felt bad because it was like, oh, dang. Like, now we didn't. Like, we reached out to them multiple times about it. So it was like, when we didn't hear back, it was like, oh, dang it. They not interested. So we started marketing it to other people. And the other people were like, I want it.
Oh, yeah.
And then they came back and were like, you know what?
I forgot. I forgot about it.
And then we were like, oh, sorry. Like, somebody literally already submitted their application and everything. So
guess what? They was like, well, all right, thank you.
Right. Like, oh, thank you so much for considering us, though. It almost was like a relief on them.
Right. Like, sheesh. We almost had to pay more.
We almost had to move.
Right. We don't want to move. They comfortable. The kid got best friends on their street. Yeah. And they pretty much grew up together that whole school year. So everything makes sense, man. Everything can work its way out and work the way it should.
And I can see why they care about that. Because even experiencing being a kid and being comfortable in a certain area, like, I can see why they would value keeping them over there.
So I would say our properties are in the hood too, but that don't matter that don't matter.
Exactly.
We have the best houses on the block for sure.
It's funny, it be people. Well, like in the past, I remember when we first were remodeling, and remember that guy was like, "That mother look good."
Right. Man, neighborhood people be funny.
Right.
But it's funny, man. We had people always walking past for the 2 years we was renovating the house. Dude, fix yourself.
Yeah, get yourself right.
And they used to be like, man, one dude was like, man, I've been walking past this house for the last 2 years, man, and y'all really didn't change this house. Like, literally took it from trash to gold. He's like, I'm serious. And guess what? After we renovated that one, because it was a nice handful of abandoned houses on that street. Guess what? They got to buying them boys. One sold over there, another one sold over there. And then people, new roof here, new roof there. Like, people start caring a little bit more about their properties, bringing up the whole value. And people were saying, like, in that city, they like, nah, man, houses ain't worth nothing over there. Wish they wouldn't, because we paid, what, $4,000 for the house.
What's up?
But guess what? We fixed it up, and the appraisal came back. It appraised for like $130,000. So that was actually a shock. Like, woo, we doing the right thing. And now even more people starting to invest in that city. He said we're kind of the same way. We treat everyone on a case-by-case basis. My wife is good at identifying energy. Yep. Hey, mine is too. That's why. Hey, you go ahead and talk to the tenants, Baba.
And it's funny because we didn't got down to the point where we can literally discuss, like, okay, so we will literally kind of like role play it a little bit. Like, okay, so I have this going on and I'm doing this, and I'll be like, nope. Man, I remember I was on the phone with somebody for like the third time, and they was just in the background, and I'm just taking my notes because I have like my book where I take notes of everybody's conversation, like the way they answer the questions. And he just gonna take my pen and write on there as I was writing, like, no. Like, oh my God.
Because it's crazy. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. It's like, even from, I got certain family members, and just the way certain people talk, I can already know, yeah, you BSing, you lying, or it's like, nope, we don't want that type of energy.
Right.
Just from experience. So it's like, yeah, nah, we ain't got time for it. I can already see if I got to think about it too hard, it's going to be a no, because anytime we thought about it too hard, we end up having to evict somebody, or the situation just didn't go right.
And when we tried to make too many accommodations, we end up evicting.
So it's like, we just gonna cut it out right there. Did the same thing with my last apartment. It wasn't even move-in ready, and I finished the work. Cleaned up the yard and cut the back to overgrowth. Left the apartment move-in ready. To this day, I never got my deposit back. That's crazy. That's greedy people for you right there.
Yeah. We be hoping that we didn't have to give somebody their deposit back.
Man. And Tevin said, like, we got a house for $3,100 during C. Dang, that's funny. And it's funny, we got our 3 family during the C too.
Yeah.
And you want to know something crazy? We went, wrote up the paperwork, signed it with the owner. Y'all, why a day later, she sent a text message talking about, oh, I just got tested for the C and it was positive.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my God. And this lady had me walking through her house. I'm like, oh, can you come give me a price for the bathroom?
Yep.
And we like, I'm like, all right, because I'm like, shoot, maybe I can give her a price and we can mess around and get the house for free.
Right. Yep.
But I told her that price and she wasn't used to them prices. And it wasn't even that much. I think I told her probably like $3 grand. Yeah, and she like, oh, I thought it was gonna be cheaper. Renovation. Right, because she paid somebody to come in there and do something, but I'm like, it ain't done right. I gotta take all that down to be able to do it right. So she like, oh no. She like, I think I ain't even pay that for the house. I'm like, yeah, you probably didn't.
So she was looking for a different type of work.
Yeah.
And that's probably the quality of work they actually gave her.
Yeah.
Like the price she wanted to pay is the work that she got.
It looked like it. But yeah, that's when we bought that one. I think, how much did we pay? And I think we was like way nervous to tell her, it was like 4,200.
Yeah, it was something like that.
Man, we told her that 42. She like, oh shoot, okay. I'm like, damn. You probably could have got that boy for 2 bands. She definitely didn't want it.
Yes, 2 bands.
Man, that house was literally lived in by raccoons.
The previously door was open when we first looked.
Yep. And it was previously lived in by what's the names? Yep. When we first got that house in. The way we got that house was on our 11-year anniversary. We need to replay that. Sure. But our 11-year anniversary, you know, we still had to get some real estate in. So we was going to take pictures for my mother-in-law so she can list the property. And while we was there, she like, oh yeah, the lady only want this. So we walking through that boy. I'm like, ooh, hold on now. We might have to keep this for ourselves. She only want how much? And I think at the time she wanted like 6,000. So we was walking through. I'm like, oh, we might have to make that work. Shoot. And it's crazy because we walked through. We like, oh shoot, tell her we want it. Then we came back, walked through it again. At first, we was looking at it with our selling it to somebody else's eyes.
Right.
Then we had to come back like, all right, what do we buy for ourselves?
Right. It's funny. I still remember the way you said it. You're like, we need to keep this for ourselves. I'm like, dang.
And the numbers, they just made sense because it's like, dang, this is 3 units.
Right.
Certified 3 units too. We got 3 meters, 3 gas meters. So like this a real 3 family.
And that's why sometimes it's crazy to me, like when people will say like, oh, like don't get me wrong, I can understand what mindset they probably coming from. But when people will be like, oh, it seems like it's hard for the average person to do that. And I just think about the growth we had to pretty much go through while we were taking that on.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even though the house was cheap. So when people say, dang, I don't see how I'm gonna be able to do that. Just imagine if you just bought the cheap house and then you pretty much learn as you go.
Right.
That's pretty much what we did.
Mm-hmm. Literally. There's some stuff in there I can go in there and be like, yeah, I would have did that different.
Mm-hmm.
I would have used a different material for that.
Yeah. But it's like, imagine if you would have been like, I don't know.
Right. I don't know how to do that. I ain't doing that.
Yeah.
Ooh, I ain't never ran into no situation like that. I don't want to do that.
All learning.
Yeah. And it's crazy because even at the time, right, I'm going to give y'all some quick numbers since y'all on live with us. But at the time, it was 3 units and we like, shoot. I mean, in that city, man, it's a raggedy city for sure. Like, the city is a broke city. Like, on the paperwork. Like, they are really like a poor city.
But it's like, it's kind of a, like where our property is located.
Yeah,
it's literally in the middle of
the suburb, on the borderline of the suburb.
200,000 plus houses.
Mm-hmm.
well, $200,000 plus houses versus you could get a house for like 14,000, and it might not even be that bad.
Right, it might be rent ready. So we like, man, I don't know, this right on the edge.
Yeah.
And we was even thinking like, all right, so they rent houses over here probably for like 500. So I'm like, sure, we can get at least 6 for these 2-bedroom units. So 600 here, 600 there.
I think he said 7 for the 2 bedrooms.
I don't know. I think in the early side, I don't think it was 7.
I think it was 7.
Oh, so it was like 7.
Go ahead.
I think it was 6. I ain't gonna lie, like 650. So it was like 6, and then for the single one up there, I'm like, we'd be able to get like 450. So as we is fixing it up, let's just say now to let y'all know, shoot, the 2 units is getting rented for like $960, and then the dang on 1-bedroom getting rented for $930. That's just crazy as heck. How you can really, it's all about how you fix that up and how you treat your house. Because it's like we fixing that house up. We ain't treating it like these other houses. These other houses is worth $400, $500, $600 because the quality that they in and the condition that they in. So our house is fixed up like the borderline houses, like in a suburb. They fixed up and they real nice. So it's like it's justified why you spending that much money.
Right, and on top of that, we technically have what's considered, I guess, a fair value because other properties in the neighborhood, they asking for more, like over in that area.
Yeah. So it's like
there's even an apartment building that's asking for more for a 2-bedroom. Like you have to deal with being on high floors.
Yeah.
And less square footage.
Yep. Like you getting your own deck.
Yeah.
Personal, upstairs and downstairs. Both units got their own little back porch area.
And they barely got a backyard, and they asking them for more money than that.
Man. So that's just crazy how stuff play out, and it just made sense. He said she was trying to get rid of those. She said she was trying to get rid of it. Those are the best deals for sure. It was a crazy little story with it too, because like the guy that owned it was in jail and he really ain't want it. He just needed some money. So that was even like better, but the house really wasn't worth nothing. We paid too much for the house, even giving her that $4,000. Like we did a lot of work in that house for real. That boy was beat. And then mama said, I remember when this woman wanted me to restore 3-story house by slapping paint on it for $50. Whoa. Oh, no. The front porch was leaning because a car ran into it and literally shifted it off the foundation. Wow. People really do patchwork like that in these neighborhoods, man, and really be renting it. And it's crazy.
We just had a situation like that. Y'all will see that. But basically they patched the porch. No, they patched the deck. When I say this deck looks so interesting, y'all.
Garbage. And
I can't wait till y'all see the video.
Man, people had the nerve to be commenting on the when I fixed grandma porch, talking about, oh, that's not approved. Like, what? Man, shut up. You ain't even see it in person, what I did. I really reconstructed the porch. Even though I rebuilt half of it, because that's what it needed. That boy is structurally sound. Yeah. This porch over here, y'all, I inspected the house. With me and Ray, we both inspected the house. And as soon as I seen the deck, I said it needed completely rebuilt. Stepped on it, it needed completely rebuilt. Yes. The whole thing, shaky, wobbly.
There was no ifs, ands, or buts. You know how it's like, you might be able to save it. No. Yeah. Absolutely not.
Like grandma porch was savable because I replaced the structure underneath it. That porch right there, it was the same thing. The structure was gone. And the whole thing was just bouncing and leaving. It's like it needed complete rebuild. But guess what? These people, they ain't want to hear that. They wanted to save money. They're like, oh, what if we just patch it? What if you give me a quote to repair it? I can't repair it because I got to take all this stuff up to repair what's wrong with it. And that's a rebuild. Right. So it's like, if we doing all that, we got to rebuild it. And y'all, they didn't pay somebody to dang on repair it. Oh my God. All they did was pull up the rotten wood that was laying on top of the broken supports underneath. Oh my Lord. And literally the new wood even bowing down, going right with the joist.
Yes.
I'm like, man. And one of the guy that owned it, he elderly. I said, hey, don't walk on that porch, dog.
Man.
And matter of fact, he go my quote to come back and rebuild it the right way.
Just so you can know that you need to get that take care of the right way.
Man.
I won't even touch it unless it's fixing it the correct way. That's how you know that
There's something wrong.
Yes. And they usually like, I feel like if you really feel like something could be saved, you gonna find a way. So for you to be like, oh no, absolutely not.
Yeah.
You know it's a red flag.
Mm-hmm. Gotta go. Or said, pop back in here to see the full chat of legal issues. Question, you guys. Ty, Ray, Miss Janine, Gucci, Tevin, all watching. Have access to affordable legal representation. Yeah. We've been trying to find like a good like real estate attorney that we can always run to when it comes to these houses too, because some of these houses don't be what they be saying when they be selling them.
Exactly.
So we need somebody like that on our team that run through certain things, just so we can be, you know what I'm saying, Gucci. Tevin said, he said 11 years. Y'all look young, laugh out loud. Now we've been together for 15 years, 16.
Right. Yeah, well, 16 next year.
Yep. So next year, February, we'll be together for 16 years. But
we've been together since we were like 16 though.
Yeah. Tevin said you gotta choose, get hard, and it's also hard not taking action and putting the work in. My life will be significantly harder if I don't do the hard work. I learned how to renovate houses on YouTube. Like, hey, same here, Tevin. Like I learned from my dad and YouTube. Right. So, and it's like, hey, we put in the work. Let's figure it out. Yeah. Sure. And I bet you are happy you did that.
Yeah. It's a great skill to have that mindset. Like, I'm willing to figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even if it seems like it's tough, I'm willing to stick it out and figure out the solution.
Yeah.
Bless you.
And then Or said, we're all bright young things in our 40s, Tevin. Mm-hmm. Or said, our 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, all ages.
Oh, yeah.
And then Tevin said, 4,200 for a 3-unit is crazy. What a blessing.
Right?
No, for sure.
That's why it was like, dang, I mean.
Right. We was like, wait, nervous even saying the 4,200. We like, 4,200? Mm-hmm. Like, yep, sold. But it's funny because other people's headaches can be your blessing.
Yeah. And you can be a blessing for taking away their headaches.
Yes. So one man's trash is another one's treasure. And that's how it be. We want all the trash. Give me the trash. And we're going to turn it to some gold.
Because we definitely get the houses nobody be wanting. That be making it easier, to be honest. Mm-hmm. We don't be having no competition.
No.
They be like, oh, no, let them have it. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want that mess. That's a hot mess.
Hey, he said, take it off my hands.
Right. Hey, that's funny.
Man, is that video on here?
Yep.
So we got a previous video, man. I was walking through with a guy that actually owed me some money.
What a way to introduce him.
Man, it's crazy too, because even with the 3 family, man, I partnered with a guy and we came up with a plan because he then booked some work that he didn't know how to do. And he knew I knew how to do a whole bunch when it came to floors, cabinets, all of the whole shebang. And he booked some jobs in the suburb area. And like these clients, they definitely had some money and they wanted it done right. And he didn't know how to do it. So he hit me up. It's like, man, I really need your help. And I'm like, bro, I just got this 3 family. and I'm working on this. I got so much work to do. I really can't just be stopping and going to help because we already been doing it, stopping what we doing, keep putting our stuff on the back burner and going to help other people. So we came up with a plan. He like, oh, how about I help you? I mean, you help me and then I'll come help you. Yeah. I said, bet. I'm come help you with these few jobs, and then you come over here and you help me with my drywall. Because the main thing he did was drywall. So I'm like, shoot, that's the main thing I need help with. Just come help me with the drywall. That's it. He was like, all right, bet. So I came through. This dude and told somebody he knew how to do a floor. He done tore up this lady floor. Hardwood floor. He was supposed to be refinishing the floor. He done tore it up, tearing up the old floor that was on top. So she wanted laminate. I came through, laid that boy out. Another one. He had another little bathroom renovation. Was turning a tub. They just had a regular clawfoot tub, and we was turning that boy into a shower. So I had to build a wall. We took the clawfoot tub downstairs, and this was in the apartment building. Redid the bathroom, the floor, the shower, all that stuff. Y'all, after all said and done, this dude went ghost. I'm talking about real life ghost. Real life ghost, like gone after I did that work. I got paid for sure, but he still owed me, how much he owed me? $500? Yeah. He owed me $500. And he supposed to be my dad, one of my dad's best friends. So that was crazy. And the issue popped up too when we was on that job. This was all this stuff. So y'all know we keep it real. This was when we was going to Florida. The video we posted for my daughter's birthday. I did that work and then we was going to Florida and then we got back. We was supposed to do that job. So after I did the bathroom, I think I didn't tighten up the fittings on the shower valve. So it was leaking. And he called me. He like, oh man, the shower valve leaking. And y'all, this is why you can't work with simple-minded people who not confident in what they doing. Because I told this dude, all you got to do is go in there, tighten up the fittings. Matter of fact, unscrew it, put some Teflon tape on there because I use paste. And that's why to this day, I don't just use paste by itself. I always use Teflon tape and then I'll put paste on there. But I'm like, take that off, tape it, tighten it up. You good. That's all you got to do. Oh, no, I'm scared of plumbing. I'm like, dude, all you got to do is unscrew it, tape it, retighten it up. This dude ended up so-called hiring a plumber to come out there. He's saying the plumber charged him $1,000 to go in there, unscrew it, tape it, tighten it back up. He said the plumber charged him $1,000. And I'm like, what? I'm like, well, you stupid for paying that. Because ain't no way. I'm like, I wouldn't even charge nobody $1,000 to come do that. And I know for a fact ain't nobody else gonna do that either. So, man, he like, oh yeah, well, he charged me $1,000. So the dude, the owner of the building, he owed me $1,000. So I just told him to keep it. I'm like, oh, you stupid then, because you shouldn't have did that. And also he talking about, oh, the leak. Also too, the drain pipe was leaking and it leaked down to the other unit. I'm like, oh, well, I ain't touched that. So if it was leaking, that's something that was none of our fault. And you just took fault for that because you told that dude, you trying to be, I don't even know. I don't even about to say the word, but you trying to be a certain type of way and you scared of these people. Right. When no, you just took blame for something that nobody caused. That's a natural thing that happened. And that's something that we didn't touch. So he like, oh yeah, blah, blah, blah. I was like, all right. I'm like, to be honest with you, I think the most somebody would charge to come and repair that leak will be $300. So I'm like, all right, just deduct the $300 from the $5. No, I think I say $200 or something. And I'm like, just give me $300. I'm like, I'll take it. All right, cool. It was leaking. He came and fixed it. I'm gonna need $300 though. And he like, oh, I can't pay that because the dude charged me that. And I said, all right, let me see the receipt. This is a type of person, y'all, that we dealing with that he'll give you a receipt and he want a receipt. Yes. He is real anal about his work, y'all. Yeah. and about his paperwork. So he like, oh, he ain't give me a receipt. I'm like, what you mean he ain't give you a receipt? I'm like, you ain't get no receipt, bro. He like, no. Then I say, all right, give me his number. I called him for the receipt. Oh no, the dude died.
Like, what in the world?
Y'all, he said the dude died, y'all. And guess what he died from? The C word. He died from the C word. And I said, dang, give me his wife number so I can verify. Then he like, oh no, I ain't got that. Yeah, no. That's just what it was. No, player. To this day, I need my bread. And on top of that, I did another job for him too, where I just we tore down a gazebo for like a restaurant in like the Little Italy area. And I hauled away the trash, and I told him like, oh, just give me $80. I'm just gonna take it to the dump. And he like, all right. Man, I came, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna need my $80 too. This dude talking about, what $80? I don't remember that. I said, oh, before it even got crazy, y'all, I just got back in my truck, put dude on the block list before he even got crazy. Cause I'm like, I got back in the car. I don't even think I said nothing to Ray. I think I just pulled off. And she like, what happened? And then I told her, and I'm like, oh wait, I was shaking inside. That's a crazy situation. But to this day, his name is B.A., what his name is. And that's what he known as. But it's crazy though.
It's, you know what's crazy too?
Mm-hmm.
Remember you brought up how you helped him repair that floor.
Mm-hmm.
This man literally took credit for this flooring that he actually ended up installing the correct way.
Yes.
After he installed it wrong. So on social media, he was like claiming that it was him who did it.
Right.
When he didn't even do it.
And I'm the type of person, y'all. Let's say if Tevin, you come to help me on the job and you end up doing this floor and I didn't do it, then guess what? I'm gonna tell the customer, oh no, I ain't do that floor. I painted the wall, but my dog Tevin did that floor. He do real good work. He got his number. Sure, if you want to call him for another floor.
Right.
That's the type of people we is. We not taking credit for nobody else's work. Mm-hmm. And this dude was just like, oh yeah, thank you. Oh yeah, I did everything. Yeah. Boy, you ain't even know how to clip the floor together.
That was even interesting.
So people like that, it costed me what, $500 to get that person out my life, because talk all the good game, talk about all how blah 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 blah, but at the end of the day, really just being used for my tenants. And on top of that, being like, you cool with my dad, you so-called call my dad your brother, that means you just finessed your nephew.
Right.
So, yeah. So, to this day, I don't bump with him. Ooh, let me get back to these, what's the name?
And then was trying to call you and be like, remember he was like, oh, skinny man.
Right.
I'm trying to give you your money.
Like, right, trying to joke, call like, oh, you ain't answering the phone. Like, come on, skinny. Woo, woo, woo. Like, I'm trying to give you your money. No, you trying to give me, now you trying to, because you just thought about it when I blocked you. And you like, dang. Like, why you need him? Not lightweight. I do. How I'm gonna do these jobs? And guess what? He started calling my dad, talking about, ooh, can you come help me? Like, nah. Whoo. That's why you can't mess with everybody. That right there was a big lesson.
That's why it'd be hard to like partner.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like, we gotta put this in writing and we need asset on the line.
Yeah. Man.
Because we really thought we was about to have help, but guess what?
And we still figured it out. Yeah, still figured it out, funny. Still had to do it ourselves. And y'all see in the video, went to go buy the drywall lift, and we got straight to work. Yeah. Like, it is what it is. We ain't just gonna sit there and sob. Yeah. We're gonna keep it moving. But that was crazy. And then, y'all, when he ghosted, this was like, he ghosted for like a month and a half, probably 2 months for real. And then pop back up. This is before we start having a conversation like, where my money at? He talking about, oh yeah, my brother-in-law was sick, and then I was out in Chicago or somewhere, and I'm like, dang, yeah, I understand he was sick, but you couldn't text or nothing to say, hey, I'm here, can't talk right now.
Oh, what's upside down? I'm looking like it look weird.
But I'm like, dang, you couldn't call and give no update to say, hey, I'm gonna get back with you when I get back to the city.
Yeah.
Man. But let me get back to the chat. My bad, y'all. In Savannah, there was this man who built an added second-story family room to a house without a building permit. The room was supported by 2x4s as corner posts, and they were using it. Wow.
Oh my God.
How do you shift a house from its foundation? I mean, foundations here are steel with poured concrete over it, so I can't picture a car moving through it. Now here, the foundation is concrete, and then it's sticks on top of that, 2x4s. So 2x4s, 2x6s. So a car can definitely fly through your living room, and that happened a lot here in the inner city areas because people can't drive. And they think it's a race car or they be drunk or something like that. And they be cars on second stories of houses. But people just driving too fast, hit a curb, and end up in somebody's house. And yep, look, mama said the driver was running from the police and tried to take the corner and missed it. His entire car was up against the house vertically. Tevin said we bought our $3,100 house on accident. It was an auction, and we were the only ones that bid. Sight unseen, it was terrifying. It changed our life, though. Yep. See, terrifying moments like that will change your life. Or said, one's trash is another treasure, for sure. One's hoarder house is another exorcism house. Said, I'll be 74 years old and not over that house. Jeez. No, I ain't gonna lie. That was the first for us, too. And if I had to redo it again, probably would have bought it, tore it down, and just rebuilt the whole new house. Tevin said, gotta vet your help. We've been screwed over by contractors who can do everything. Yep. That's why we just do everything ourselves. And we just find people now like, all right, do you specialize in this just one thing?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna mess with you. You just do drywall. You just hang drywall. You just do mud. I'm gonna mess with you because that means you real good at it.
You just do roofing.
You just do roofs. That's cool. Somebody car just beat. That lilac shirt looks cute.
Thank you. Is this one here? It's actually a hoodie, and I fell in love with it. Babe was like, just get it.
Just get it.
You want it, just get it. You will never see that money, but he'll pay for it in other ways. Let me tell you something. You want to know something crazy? This dude had been in an accident, broke his hand, a whole bunch of other stuff. Crazy. And it's just crazy how stuff play out, and I ain't even wish bad on him or nothing. Right. It's just, hey, the guy gonna do his thing. But that's just crazy how stuff work out. It's like, shoot, karma. So it said the wife number is crazy. Janine rolling. Rolling at the story.
Oh.
She said that's crazy for real. What I said about all the guys. Tevin said 500 sucks, but lesson learned for sure. Because we didn't made it back.
And it was a heater there that kind of helped out.
Yes.
To cushion the blow a little bit.
Right. So, that's why another reason why I went mad too, because while doing that renovation, he let me use his it's like a industrial propane heater, a big dog. And it's crazy because if you buy a new, it's $500. And you know somebody wrong when they don't ask for something back. Because it's like, oh, yeah, I owe you that money. You can go ahead and keep it. Like, that's just weird, man.
You could go ahead and keep it.
Yeah, like it's yours now.
Oh, you ain't even gotta tell me.
Right, you ain't even gotta tell me.
I will.
All right, Tevin. He said, "Going to bed, guys. Catch y'all the next one for sure, Tevin.
All right,
and we definitely gonna be over there on your YouTube channel to see what's going on with that Section 8 joint."
Right.
Or said, "I see that Karma already has some paying and painful installments for sure."
Man, didn't even have to do nothing. Didn't even have to go to jail.
For real. Didn't even have to do
That's
nothing to potentially go to jail.
Right. Because you could have got away. No.
And then he had the nerve to tell me too, like, "Oh man, that dude called back for another renovation, but I turned it down." I said, "Yeah, I bet you did, because the person who did the renovation ain't gonna be there."
Can you do that again? It's so funny, babe. You be taking advantage of these little touch screens.
Actually,
face screen things. I'll be good. I'll just be like, I'm gonna put the password in.
No, I ain't doing the face thing on the computer. But the little finger, that's quick and easy.
They got your fingerprints. So.
Hey, they got everything. They got everything already, shoot.
I didn't make a mistake and cut an extra.
You ain't make no mistake.
I did.
You gonna make a mistake and find another shirt too, huh?
Yep. I ain't got no choice now. And it's funny because I just knew I counted like 50 times. Put you over here.
These kids walking here one more again. Why y'all ain't sleep?
No, it's story time. We're about to wrap up. Adventure time. Come on, grab your pens.
There you go. She just gave you your answer.
It's adventure time. Next time, bring your charger. You hear that? Next time, make sure you got your charger. Next time, make sure you have your charger.
And I'm pretty sure y'all sleepy. Just go to sleep.
Like, look at y'all. Y'all got a whole bed.
Man.
Whole setup.
I'll tell you one thing, it definitely be feeling good to go home and lay down in that comfortably cold bed.
Did you say that crumpily?
No, I meant comfortable.
Man, it sounds like you said that crumpily for sure.
Or it says, suggestion, why not make a smaller crest to be pressed on a sleeve? It would go well on a long sleeve.
That's what I was thinking about. Well, I didn't think about the sleeve. That's a cute idea. Like, that was so cute right there. Like,
yeah,
that's a cute idea. And I like that. Because we were thinking about doing text on the sleeve, but I like that idea.
Because don't we have to make the crest smaller when we put it on like the thigh on the sweatpants?
Yep. I'm not doing the crest on these pants though. I was gonna just do text. Like, now I'm thinking the crest would probably be so cute on the, like the ones that just say Art Life, like how it just say Art Life and then put the crest on the sleeve. So then it's still something, you know.
Yeah.
Like a little something, because it's so simple.
Yep. All right. Mama said, I'm going to say goodnight too. Ooh. All right, Mama.
We need to be saying goodnight too, yo. Like, Lord Jesus.
We almost there. I ain't trying to be printing shirts tomorrow.
I'm going to make more fresh shirts.
Oh, yeah?
I can actually make one. You can actually make one for Granny too.
I know
You gonna
we
be
is
making shirts all
You
night.
can't ask.
I'm gonna be in there with them sleep.
You can ask me.
Ty gonna be in here with
We need
y'all.
more shirts to put on. Like Grand can't be back with us.
You think so?
You can put on the back and the front.
Okay.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna say just tired and need to take my meds and go to sleep for sure.
Get you
Definitely
some
take
rest.
them. Get them to good old nice sleep.
I hope you have a great day tomorrow.
Yeah, who's that?
Hopefully you get you some more yarn too.
Right.
So you can finish up that quilt. I'm ready to see that.
Who's that right there?
Where?
Right here.
You gotta read it.
Us.
Oh yeah, y'all.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't have my picture on it. I thought what? I thought it had me on it. It's gonna be right there. It's gonna look like almost gonna be me.
That's you right there.
Right, with that little peanut head. Yep, right there.
Right.
Where's that? What's the TV?
Say cheese. Say cheese.
Look.
Oh.
What's the TV? Look on the picture. The TV. What's the picture?
What you about to do? Print another one? You the main one talking about you about to pass out, but look, you still printing.
What? You still weeding? What you talking about?
Because you keep printing.
I'm trying to figure out what size I want to put on these pants. This is a whoa, buddy, get back, buddy.
Back up, Playboy.
Something wrong with them. Bless you. I'm trying to think because by these pants being so baggy, I want the font to be big enough to not be overpowered by how baggy the pants are.
Well, I need to be that big.
I feel like I might have to test it out to see. Like I might have to just cut one.
Or grab that ruler.
Already did.
What? It need to be like 5 inches?
No, it actually seemed like it can be as much as 10 inches, but not 10. I said 10. I'm lying. I mean 7, but then I was like, let me just meet in the middle between 5 and 7. And I was gonna do 6. Because remember, with just the text, it'd be like.
But you don't need to take up the whole woo. I'll say 5 or maybe 4 for real. 4 1/4.
4 is too small.
I don't think so.
I'll probably say 5.
It's 5 pretty big.
Don't poke me, boy.
Yes, right there in that area. I would look like one of those garters that Swedish royal family members use in the sports events.
6. Like if I put it right there.
That boy gonna be big. I don't know. Do it.
These some big pants. I'm gonna just test it. So this is the problem. We have these pants. There's some sweatpants, and basically, I don't want the design to get swallowed because by them being such baggy pants, I don't want it to overpower the actual design. So I'm like, should I do 5? Oh, I'm up here thinking I am. Okay. Because they were peanut head. But I was debating between this 5 to 7 area. 7 is definitely too wide. So I was thinking about 6. But I might just print it.
Just print it.
Like your name in it.
Or said I'm terribly tired, but I'll stay until I drop. Might happen sooner than I think. I'm destroyed here today. All right, you better go ahead and get your rest, Aura.
Right, get you some rest.
We know you've been working hard, clearing out that dang on drain. So go ahead and get your beauty sleep.
Right.
We'll be back again.
Ooh. Look, I'll be yawning and stuff. Uh-oh. It's funny because you taking the heads out and I was leaving the heads in. Like he had black head on a lot of the design. Well, a filled-in head, I should say. That was really white.
Oh.
But it's funny because got it, so I know I can't wait to go to sleep. And that's yeah.
Almost there.
Sometimes it sucks to stay up late like this because then it's like you end up waking up late.
But sure, at least if we do wake up late, we ain't gotta come back and do this again. We'll just be.
I know I don't got enough energy to stay up and finish all of this.
All of them. We should be done. Sure.
That's what you think, but that's why you gotta pay attention to what I set up over here. Then you'll see.
I can't. My face been in vinyl on.
Yeah, that means you gotta take a second and look over.
I can't.
It was before you even. Well, if you don't look over, you're not gonna see that it's more. I guess that's good for you because you think that we about to be done, but we not.
Dang it.
You talk about you can't look over. You better look over with that little crook neck.
Well, I guess we're gonna be doing one more thing on live.
But that's why it's bittersweet. It's like, dang, if we would have left, then we technically could have came early.
Well, that wasn't an option.
Dang it. Once again, I'm trying to do a million things. But one thing is for sure, we had so much progress today versus the other days.
Yeah.
Because we also were like, we're doing other stuff too. It ain't like we just
hopping on here and doing the shirts.
Yeah, like even when you were trying to email people back, it's like that also took time.
Right, we did do that.
What's up, dude? Go on, little Rubby Tubby. Little Rubby Tubby. These are little people, man. These are road dogs. They be thugging it out.
Yeah. That's why they're gonna be able to go places and do what they want.
Right. And not only that, but
get rewarded.
I think that this is something that shows them like that if you work towards something, watch your arm before you burn it. It shows them that you can really work towards something and, see it through. Because some people give up too soon. So they literally know how to power through. And they've seen examples of it. Hold on, dude. Sometimes I gotta look at it a million times.
Or it said, question, heating the fabric before the first press will help the vinyl attach quicker.
You know what? I feel like that's actually a good thought. I'm not exactly sure though. Because I feel like another thing possibly that could happen is it can add more heat than it needs.
Right.
But when we press it ahead of adding the design because we want to get our center.
So we like creasing the shirt.
Exactly. So we
and making a center line.
We used to just use like rulers and everything.
I did see, like in the past, a guy was saying that by having the vinyl just underneath the heat press, it's pretty much preheating the vinyl so it can be easier to press. So like just by her like lining it up under there, that heat that's coming down on that vinyl was kind of like, I guess, getting it ready.
Like loosening it up. But that's actually a really good point. I could picture that being true.
Right. Because it's like already got a little warmness to it.
Hold on, dude, I ain't ready yet. We gotta let it.
Like ironing things or stashing them on a recently used oven or just the back of the fridge.
Excuse me.
I don't know, maybe.
This is not a play area, okay? Because this is a hot area. Okay? Okay. Good. We're gonna let that cool down. Excuse me, Mr. Peanut. Excuse me. Go ahead. No. Oh, yeah, ain't fine. Go see. I think she did.
But heating the vinyl directly wouldn't damage it. It depends on how much heat it get.
Right. That's what I'm thinking, sir. Stop playing over there by the heat. Well, not playing, but you know.
Yeah, back up.
It's a good idea to not get comfortable. Can't ever get too comfortable over there, okay? They fat cheeks.
So how many you want to press before we get up out of here?
I wonder if I should. Because how many black? We still got. Oh, that's why we had another blue. I mean black, because we technically had these back there. I wonder, should we try to finish out the black? So then we literally just had these left.
It's funny because we pressing shirts and then literally wearing them the next day.
Right. So it'd be like, dang, how many shirts we got? Like we got shirts in the wash machine already that we didn't press. That's how we want it to be too.
Yeah.
Like we literally got more shirts to wear. Maybe I need to move this actually. I'll let Willis peel that. Okay, I can. Maybe I'll print. Maybe I should just. No, that's a waste. I'm not gonna do that. I was about to say I should print out both. I'm not though. That's a waste of vinyl. I'm gonna use some of this scrap.
I was thinking just warm fabric, like when you just take a piece of clothing off the summer and it's very warm. Not hot or fire, but just warm. Yeah. That's pretty much what it do when it's sitting underneath that heat. It's literally just getting like a warmth. It's not getting like too hot or nothing like that.
Right.
Look, I just got to text my brother talking about water heater or something. He said, yo, what does sound like coming from the hot water tank?
Your brother.
Yeah, it's Mike.
That's funny. It's so cute. It's Tyler turned into the dang. What do you call it? When it's an issue going wrong? Like, who you gonna call? Dang.
Shoot, it sound like water driven.
That's so cute. Oh gosh.
But Dad, you should let me do the big part.
Oh yeah?
I really want to do the big part.
Why you can't just do the
big
part?
So basically, you want to skip to the good part.
Right.
What
in the world? You know, I'm not about to take any risk. I don't know which one is the next. This one. okay? You okay? Go lay down.
Say, you think it's anything bad?
Sound like it.
Right, the
Like,
water
I'm
tank
just
on.
being honest. It's TJ looking like a chicken nugget. No, playing. Hold on, please. Hold on.
Wait, good.
Yeah, I got an activity for you. Hold on, I have to first line this up. You see? Look, I have to line this up. Pay attention. I put it in the corner, you see? Sticky side down. And make sure it's nice and even, okay?
Okay, what's this?
What is this? Boy, yeah, I was about to say, now you have to be playing with me. So you trying to ask trick questions. You think mommy not gonna know what it is or something? Because you definitely know what it is. Go measure. What's something you can measure? Measure something small. Where are your toys? Where are your cars? Measure your cars.
They like it says that 5 or 6.
Oh wow.
And this I don't think it is.
He said, okay, that's suspenseful. What happened? So my brother just messaged me. It's like a weird noise coming from his water heater. And it actually sounds like when either water dripping, like it sounds like when water dripping against like a tin metal roof or something like that. Or when something heat up, like when you heat up metal, sometimes it makes noise. So it kind of sounds like that. But cool. He said he don't see nothing leaking. But honestly, it shouldn't be that loud for real. And that's a new water heater.
Wow.
So these companies be making BS for real.
What are you doing, little guy?
Look, while you text me, I want to be like, send me some more snippets.
Man.
For real. He had a fire creature wondering about, and that happened. Yeah.
What you got? Oh gosh. Little fella, can you peel that off, please? That plastic. Yep. Take your time. You gotta make sure it's not lifting. Any black pulling off or no? Keep going. Oh. Yeah, we're about to leave. I said about to release. About to release.
He sent me this laundry boot. He sent me this laundry. This boy sound rough for real. That's all right. Lately, I've been feeling like my own mind.
Everything looks good. Look good, babe. I think that looks good with the black strings.
Yeah, that look royalty.
I sit on. Oh, sorry, y'all. Look.
Oh yeah, that's that gray on black joint.
Look, you got the little black strings. Uh-oh, hold on the shadow. There you go. Now you can go back to it. Okay.
Lately, I've been feeling like
You.
my
Why
own
is this red top
mind.
over here? My little guy. And where's our ruler? We need that ruler back.
Burning the midnight oil.
Buddy.
Right here.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Dang, boy.
What?
Stabbing me in my bike. My daddy.
Oh my gosh.
Man, back up. You full of crumbs. What you was just eating?
Oh,
Your shirt. Look, you got
man.
crumbs all on your shirt.
I was eating.
Look, accidents happen.
Yeah,
probably
it was
can't
no
even
more
see.
pencils.
But look, it is cut too high up, y'all. Waste of vinyl.
Someone took a bit
That
of it.
Well,
had it.
Matt blew my hair out.
Think we should stop here.
Mm-hmm. Yep. See, you already messing up cuts.
I ain't messed up not one cut. Until now.
She said, I'm sorry I can't stay up any longer. My body been in sleep.
That's the same thing for us. We about to go to sleep right behind you. Or
Man.
that's Aura, right?
Yep.
Or
hoodie
you
looks really
been
nice.
Huh?
The hoodie look really nice.
Thanks so much. You've been hanging out with us. We appreciate that.
Like, chill.
Good night.
Good night.
He's so
Good night,
happy. He
Aura.
like, good night. Like, you could have been asleep. You got a whole bed.
Right. Your sister probably in there slump.
For sure. She don't play. When she's sleeping, she's sleeping. She gonna go to sleep.
If she ain't got the tablet.
If she don't have the tablet. And the TV. Look at him. See, he gonna make me get back to work.
You ain't shut nothing down.
Oh, I'm supposed to be the one to shut everything down? Oh, okay.
Yeah, she got the machine still loaded up.
No, this is ready for tomorrow. Oh, I'm not gonna be.
Go back here. Yeah, they lift that one with us.
You think so? We can actually bring that one up.
All right, y'all. So
Yeah. It's about that time.
said good snack time, guys, and good night to you all. See you soon. See you soon. Or we really appreciate you being here.
Yeah.
We appreciate everybody else for being here with us too.
Say good night to the Bean Boozles.
And y'all know when y'all on here with us, y'all help us stay up too.
Right. Renovation.
Yep.
So this one, I have.
All right, say good night, dude.
He's
Good
so excited for us to be leaving.
All right.
Big bats.
No,
We
dude.
calling our family big bad.
Right. No.
Get up out of here. Big head.
Right.
They didn't say that.
He said they didn't say that.
Really? They said.
He want to read the chat. Like, let me see.
They said, what is that?
No, they didn't.
They said, good night, little boy. Say good night, all. Peace to the Middle East.
Wait.
Y'all ambitious word team driven and thankful. We appreciate it if y'all hit the like button. If you're not subscribed, feel free to subscribe, family, and join the family. That's about it. We about to
What use my name? Yeah, y'all can see me actually build something.
Yeah, y'all can see him actually build something. He about to build a pallet.
Right.
In bed and go to sleep. But all right, y'all, we about to get up out of here. We appreciate y'all being here. Don't forget to head over to ARTTLife.com. Check out these new designs that we just built up and all that good stuff. Yeah. Signing out. Peace, y'all.
Good night.
Good night. Y'all think